our hour mark. Once again, we're doing a charity event this Friday. So head over to Wasted Stream. I'll stream. I'm going to stream for part of it. I'm going to be there for the whole thing, right? Because you're not doing 24 hours like a madman.
Yeah. No, I'm not a crazy person.
Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the screen turned on here. Hey everybody! Welcome to Space Engineer Sundays. It's just me this day. It's just me, Captain Shack. Though Tex and Wasted may join in later. We'll see, we'll see. Hey everybody. Hope your Sunday is going well. I am aboard. Turn on my game sound. I'm aboard our currently building balloon carrier? Airship carrier? I didn't know what to call this thing. I guess, I mean, it's gonna be an aircraft carrier, but it's gonna be an airship. I've even started working on some of the balloons over the past week. We ended up getting inside those two balloons is the balloon mod to allow us to actually get this thing to fly, and the hydrogen tanks so we can move them around as ballast. So we've got a couple of tanks extra in the back there. Hey y'all. What's up, guys? So, construction's going on. Since it's just me today, I might do a little bit of work on the carrier, but what I think I want to try is do a couple of missions and make us some cash. So we might fly back out to the station today, do a little bit of work on the runway that's out there if we can land on it without exploding. Hey, Gonk Droid, thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate it. And then, yeah, check that out. And then come back and see what we can do. So maybe do a little bit of shopping and a little bit of mission running. Maybe try to do one of the, like, go and find the down ship missions, things like that. We tried one before, and Wasted ended up crashing us on top of a mountain somewhere over there on the mountain range to the south-southwest of where we are currently. If you're playing along at home with the same save we are. Not the same save, but the same, what is it? The same seed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You should be able to find this, but it's an airship carrier. Yeah, but doesn't that make it sound like it carries airships? I made that thumbnail like 3 times today. Like, okay, it's an airship carrier. No, that doesn't sound right. It's an air carrier. That actually doesn't sound that bad. Air carrier. But anywho, oh no. Oh, I didn't. I think I did. I think I left this running. So doing a mission's gonna be tough when there's no power in your, the batteries are dead. Right? Or did I turn it off? Did I turn it off based on, like, the individual batteries? Oh, no, it's dead. And you guys even told me, Shaq, make sure you turn off your... Oh, man. Shaq, what'd you think of The Mandalorian? I freaking loved every minute of it. Oh. I went in hoping for, like, a Western, right? Set at the end of the Galactic... So the Civil War's over, and now you've got, you know... criminals running around, and you've got this bounty hunter, the man with no name, Clint Eastwood style, and that's exactly what I got. There won't be any spoilers here, so please no spoilers in chat. Some people haven't been able to watch. It's not available in all countries yet, and I don't want to ruin anything for anybody. I don't think Wasted's seen it either, so yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the next one. Doesn't the next one come out like in a couple of days? I haven't seen the second episode yet. I don't think it's out yet. I think they're doing like one a week. You guys probably know. Let me know in chat. All right, the Strato Carrier. Ooh, Strato Carrier's not bad. Kind of like it sits in the upper atmosphere. I like that. Oh, we can grab some ice and we can power this thing. So let's get it fueled. Just going over to the hole over here that I've been digging. This trench, even though we have ice in our cargo containers. Actually, we might not have any ice in there because we do have an H2 generator, and it's been making hydrogen for the past test balloon that we made that was awful. Ugh. Oh, that was so bad. For you guys who missed it, me and Tex put together a, it was like a welding vehicle that was gonna use the balloon, and it was chaos. The second episode is out. Okay, I know what I'm doing tonight. Between the cleaning that has to be done today, got family coming in. Yeah, I have 200 construction components on me. No wonder I can't carry anything. And 240 small steel tubes. What am I? I'm gonna keep the steel plates. We shouldn't need too much. I just need to get it enough power so we can roll it into the hangar and refuel it. I saw the coolest thing. A mix of mods that somebody put together. Because one of the issues that I've been having is how we refuel aircraft. And I still want to do the hydrogen setup for the Shack Flyer. That's what I'm gonna call that plane from now on. It's the Shack Flyer. That's a terrible name. Give me a better name, stream, please. That's awful. But hey, David. Can't stay and watch, but good luck. Thanks for the 2, man. Appreciate the kind words. I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's see, got a little fuel. But refueling this is kind of a pain because we've got to use this. I mean, it works fine. We've got to use that connector onto the back of the aircraft. It's huge, and I normally have to pull it off, and I don't want to use it. You know, I don't know if this is gonna work because it's not gonna have any power. I might have to put a battery in this because I'm not gonna be able to move anything because there's no power. So I'm not gonna be able to start the hydrogen generator. Yeah, this is the same problem Wasted had. Yeah, this is the exact same problem Wasted had. I gotta go get enough parts to go build a small battery to jumpstart it so the engine can run. And hell, a small battery probably has enough to taxi it into the ray. But anyways, what I saw, which was really freaking cool. Okay, I don't need those. I need this. I just need just one. What I saw was one of the mods that I've been wanting to use for a long time, but I don't think it works in multiplayer, is the ability to walk up to objects that are free floating. So say this wasn't actually locked in, and I could right click it, I could actually pick it up as long as my hands are empty. Small objects, being able to lift them, manipulate them without actually having to build a ship to do it. Because it's the only way to do it. Right? Like if you want to move something, you've got to make a flying forklift of some type, and it's kind of a pain. So that mod lets you pick things up. And then the other one I saw was the conveyor hinges. This guy made, and I'm sorry I'm forgetting your name because it was a GIF that I saw, but it was a bunch of conveyor hinges that made a flexible hose, basically. And so with those 2 mods together, you can grab the hose off the ground, bring it over to your aircraft, and with the connector blocks, just attach it like you're refueling it. And now you're connected, so now you're gaining power. It was a really cool concept. But the only problem was the grabbing objects in the world, you know, with your hands, doesn't work in multiplayer, which was sad times. Super sad times. So let's go ahead and jump start you. I'm just gonna pop this here. Get you charging so we can take you. Built it with. That's what I like to see. Wooden batteries. That's when you know it's quality. That's how you know. All right. Before that power runs out, hydro engine. Are you running a hydrogen engine? Yep. You don't sound like you're running. Oh, because you're not. Because I've stuck the fuel in here and not in the fuel port that I left purposefully open so I could actually refuel things. You're not the fuel port. Fuel port's right. Oh no, I moved it. It's over here now. This is our fuel port. And that should go straight to there we go, generator. I should be able to stick this in. I mean, it really doesn't matter where I stick it. Let's just stick it in there. And I think I can stick it in the seat too. I believe I piped those. Yep, I piped them. Cool. You have enough juice. Let's get you taxied and refueling. But the idea that you can pick up like a fuel line for hydrogen or just for power and connect it to a vehicle without having to have a gigantic piston from a base. I really like that concept. I'm gonna mess around with that a little bit more, and hopefully maybe a mod author will come up with a way to have grabby hands. I need grabby hands so bad. Because then you could have pre-built like missiles and stuff, and then you could just pick them up from a rack and stick them on the. I can't see a thing right now. I can't see behind me. There we go. And lock. All right, you refuel. Stop running the hydrogen engine. Don't need that. That's gonna take a hot minute to recharge. Saw your video on Fallen Order. How does it compare to Outcast? Ooh, that's a tough one. I would say it's the best saber combat that we've had since Outcast, for sure. I actually, and this is probably not going to be the best opinion, but for Fallen Order, I think I like the lightsaber combat a little bit better in Fallen Order. I like the weight. I like the speed at which combat goes on. And I renamed that video, by the way, for many of you. People were coming into that comment section and were basically, he's criticizing it. He must think Thing is bad because criticism. And no, I'm actually recommending that game with a caveat of it's relatively short, and if you can only buy one game, wait till it goes on sale and pick it up a little bit later. Because as Star Wars games go, and I'm keeping this in just as Star Wars games go, it is gorgeous and actually has some lore building, some world building that's fantastic. Let me bring my music back up. I love some of the new Force abilities in there, or at least our first time seeing them animated and used in a story that I can think of, like the Force Echoes ability that is like the core of that character's weird thing he can do. This is no spoilers, by the way. This is literally in some of the trailers. It's how he does like his collection things and all that. It's quite cool. There's quite a lot of cool stuff in there. And we get to see Kashyyyk again. That's always fun. Guardian. So I read yours, Guardian. Thank you so much for the 5, though. Appreciate it. Where's Texas Wasted? Doing stuff. EP Project. I ain't gonna tell Tabby you said that. Oh, there's. Hey, now Captain Shaq, Captain, and the Gonk of Tomorrow. Yes. Can I, if we're doing that, hang on. If that's what we're doing, I think I can do this. Hang on. We're doing Sky Captain style. I think we can. Yes, I should do this live. This is a great plan. Let's see. I know I've done it before. No. Nope, that's not it. Okay, maybe not. I was gonna go all noir on us and go black and white, just like Sky Captain the War of Tomorrow. But I don't know where that filter is. I haven't used it in ages. Don't you judge me. Anyhoozle. What were we doing? Okay, we were refueling our aircraft. Break all this shit. If you're not here, then all of your vehicles are forfeit. What do we want to do? I mean, I was going to take the flight out, but we can't do that until this thing is recharged, and the main bats are going to take a while. So, let me see how long the battery's going to take. Because you're like base recharging now, so you've got quite a bit of power through, but let me see. Battery pack. You're sitting at 13-minute recharge. Oh, that's not bad. And then we'll be up for a mission. Cool. Probably should make... Well, let's go take a walk around the main project here. I've already started taking that apart, by the way. So if you're wondering why this is in pieces, it's because I want to do some dual rotors on the sides, and I'm finally listening to y'all. Stick on... blah, 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 blah. What's the word for it? Rotating VTOL style. That's the plan. That's the plan. Hey, Alti. What's up, man? You're playing it. I know we talked a little bit about it. What do you think about it now that you're farther in? Speaking of the new Star Wars game, Fallen Order. Do I want to? No, I probably don't, because I probably want to cut this up and make a way up here through the bottom deck, shouldn't I? Yeah, this should be a route. Let me come down here and see what we're dealing with. Wow, it's really dark down here. Well, that can't be a route because that's the outer hull and these are the external fuel tanks. So no, I do need to weld that up. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's weld that. Fill the battery back up. I mean, we could just give it 10 minutes. It won't take long. I'm patient. So we need a way into here and then down into the hull. So this needs to be a way down. This needs to be like a stairwell. I still don't have these. I still need to pick up this DLC. I just haven't been bothered. Let's see what chat's talking about. I gotta go get parts. I need parts, please. I'm gonna need more of those. There's no way I'm gonna have enough. We'll use traditional ones. Oh, I want to see what these look like made out of wood. Shaq, build a different system for your base. Build a different system for your base. What kind of system are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm really enjoying the gameplay. So this is Alti talking about the Star Wars game. Combat is fun and feels good. Story isn't bad. I think they made a few missed choices by trying to go for that Dark Souls feel too much. It does give you some... Like, I sit there and I'm going, okay, so this is what you took from Dark Souls. Cool, cool. But why didn't you take, like, the character... If you're going to take that, if you're going to go that route and take a lot from that game series, then why didn't you go the route of, you know, the replayability of it, the character creation of it? Like, there's some really cool elements to that game that aren't just, hey, game is hard, and combat is... What would you call that? A bit more tactical? A little bit slower? Now we should do a flat block, and then we should do a turn, so it's actually heading kind of around and down. I think we can afford to do a fairly large route down here. Hey, it's definitely the best Star Wars game we've had in ages, but like even I said that in the video, it's like, what is that saying, truly? But it does seem like Battlefront 2 has gotten its fan base, man. Woo! Seeing them defend that game in that chat, in those comment sections. I played it recently. I jumped in and tried it. But did not grab me. Did not grab me. Pretty, though. All right, there we go. And then we should probably make this some kind of, if this is going to be a wheel well, maybe we should actually double this up. Yeah, probably so. Hang on, I gotta unhide that. Combat Archer says, Shaq, hide their shit, they're not here. How about Brutal Evil or Soulless? I wouldn't say it's that hard. I mean, for the most part, especially for the first, like, half of the game, it's just fighting against life bars and block bars. Like, you just watch the NPCs block. Or what do they call that? There's a word for it for Dark Souls. Poise? They actually have bars that tell you when their poise is broken or their block is broken, and you can parry them harder. You can actually get through their guard. That's what it's a guard. That's the word I'm thinking of. You can get through the guard, so you just watch those health bars and then just tap that block button. And I'm a huge fan of timed blocking mechanics. I mean, hell, it's one of the first mods I always put into my Skyrim playthroughs. What does this look like in wood? Is having time block, because it makes you feel like it's a bit more skillful and not just holding down, you know, left trigger, or in this case, left bumper. It's good, but I think it needs to be a lighter wood. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want my stairs made out of rich mahogany. Maybe more of a, what would that be, a pine? Is this a conversation we're actually having in Space Engineers right now? Yes, yes, it is. See, look at that. Those are a different color than that. It's bugged. It's bugged, because these are the same color, technically. This and that. But the angled ones are coming off as much brighter. And this is actually a different color, and this is lighter, and it's still not as light as that broken one up there. They need to fix whatever's going on with that. The perfect parry, yeah. Will the other members of the B team be joining you? I'm not sure. I know Tex had family stuff going on today. So he might join in later once that's all taken care of. So maybe. I think it's weird that I can literally cleave droids and wildlife in half, but you can't dismember humanoids. Yeah, that's a little strange. For sure. I've heard a few people complain about the lightsabers not feeling super deadly. And you know, we've had lightsaber games where we've been cleaving stormtroopers in half for quite a while now. This isn't a new concept, right? So I think that's one of the reasons why it feels so strange. Oh, build a turret system for your base. When did you try Battlefront 2 recently? Because I added a lot of new co-op, and the Republic Commando. I heard they added the Republic Commando. Don't tease me with co-op and Republic Commando. bottom area. This needs to be well lit. This should be like an engineering bay back here, I think. I don't want to go too ham in here because there's still piping that needs to be done. You can see we've only got them run up here. It looks like all that needs to be finished though. Are these, who placed all these? There's a lot. Oh, these are me. I built these. Oh, because I was mirroring what was done over here. This is our keel, so this is our heavy keel in the middle. It's gonna be interesting balancing these balloons that are inside here. Those might need a little bit of a rework, but I think we can work on the visuals once we get it in the air. And then this is supposed to be the balance ones. So yeah. I do like what Tex did with the bridge though. I quite like this. I was disappointed to be honest, but I guess I was hoping for more. Jedi Knight and less Force Unleashed. I find Fallen Order quite generic. Looks over gameplay. I mean, I wasn't a huge fan with Force Unleashed either. I thought it was way too over the top. But, you know, it's gonna be, some people are really gonna like it. I think I've got, there's very few, I think not as many people have the dissenting opinion on this one. What is with this white block right here? Oh, you are me messing up, filling in holes. That's what that is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cut this hole in here when we were thinking about doing some other kind of piping. Let's go ahead and clean that up real fast. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Conveyor junction. Is this for the fuel tanks? What is this for? Yeah, this is fuel tanks. Okay. Got it. This is for the balance tanks. So steel tubes and motors. Pick those up later. Let me jump over here and get some... I think I'm gonna build this out more. Should we build... Because originally this was gonna be like a ship, right? But because we decided to put the tanks where we did, it kind of takes away the ship lines. I'm starting to think maybe we should bring the hull up to the level of the flight deck and not have it just hovering above the ship, because this looks a little weird. I can't be the only one that thinks that, right? Like, doesn't that feel like it needs to be built up more? Jedi Fallen Order is a 10 out of 10 for me. Winking says, the only thing I can complain about is how long it is. Hopefully they'll have a bigger expansion or something in the future. I'm glad you're digging it. I'm glad you're liking it. It's resonating with a lot of people. I think just a solid Star Wars experience is really like, they're gonna get a big audience if they can just nail that. And I mean, they did for a lot of people. Let's see, let's fill this in. This is, oh god, oh, these are angled. Rage. Reset this, plop those down. Needs more support struts. Needs a turret bay. Looks like one of the USA's aircraft carriers. It does have a bit of that kind of vibe to it, doesn't it? I am gonna seal this up. We can put windows in later. There used to be windows here, that's right. But we got rid of them because of, well, there's no point now. There's a whole, yeah, there's a whole thingy there. What is this? Oh, it's a support strut. I'm gonna weld some of this up. Check, please tell me you guys aren't scrapping the runway elevator. I have nothing to do with the runway elevator, thank you very much. That was originally, I pulled it out, actually. That was my fault. I did pull it out of here. It was floating right around here somewhere because nothing had been done to it. I'm still fine with like, the idea of it, but maybe wait until we get this thing flying and then start adding stuff like that. I need more steel plates. Let's check charge time too. I want to go on that flight. Hopefully not during the night. What did I just say? I swear I saw something over there. Anywho, battery power. Batteries. 3 more minutes. Oh, you know what we should do? Heck yeah. Oh, this isn't a stupid idea. It doesn't need to be nearly as long now, too. I have a new mod. We've been messing around with this a bit on stream. Holy crap. So we did a community event a few days ago. It was super fun. Got a bunch of people together, and the original idea was I was going to make team versus team. We were going to have... Jesus fucking Christ!
What you doing?
Ah, shit, man! Can you hear me?
Hi.
Yeah, hi. Oh, thanks for the warning. God. Why do you do this to me?
Your motor's missing.
I was doing a little refit before someone scared the crap out of me. Oh.
Morning.
Good afternoon to you. How's it going, man?
It's good. It's good.
Yeah,
It's good.
yeah, sure it is. I'm sure it is, you jerk. I was putting in one of the new motors, one of the new props.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna go and do a try a mission out because nobody was here. It's all by myself.
Yeah, well, you know. My sister appreciates it.
Everything went well?
She will not communicate me from the family now.
Oh, that's good. That's always nice. I think this needs to get cut back a bit farther. I don't build it up yet. I'm gonna tear it back some more. Cause doesn't it look too, like look at the nose, like step back and look at it from the side. Doesn't that look too long now?
Oh, it's long, yeah.
No,
I mean,
we're gonna nip the tip.
question is, does the Thanks, guys.
What? Oh, the reaction hit on 30-second delay.
Wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to get in without you noticing, so.
Mm-hmm. I did not notice. If you hadn't figured that out. Do you think that's far enough? No.
I don't know. I have no idea what engine you're gonna put in there, so.
Oh, I'm gonna put the props in there. I didn't. Oh, you haven't
Okay.
seen the props yet, have you?
So do the props not have like the exhaust damage of other?
Yeah, they don't have the
Atmos?
exhaust damage, but they have very similar power output and power requirements.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they actually don't. I think they're a little less than a large prop, so I might not have as much power doing this. But oh, I gotta get rid of that camera. Oops.
No, excommunication was not on the line, but you don't miss your sister's birthday party, okay? So I'm sorry I'm a little late, folks, but hopefully Cap has managed to keep you entertained with his usual shenanigans.
No, not me. It's been so
How's it
boring
going
here.
on the ship?
I did a little bit of welding. Oh, you haven't seen? Yeah, I got a day and a half in of like getting some stuff done.
Oh, nice envelopes for the gas bags.
Yeah, the left one, actually the right one, if you're doing aft looking forward, is a bit more done. I did a little bit more greebling on it. I think the other side needs a little bit more, because I wasn't going to make them exact, because they're supposed to be gas bags, right? Like exactly replica themselves, but like there's too many repeating.
Twitch,
it needs
Twitch.
more
They're not-
stuff.
They don't match each other, huh?
Nah, they're not. I was thinking they shouldn't. Maybe they should. I don't know. I was experimenting.
That's fine. Fine.
Strife. Look at Strife's message. Donation. Oh, yep.
Spooky stereotexicans send shivers down your spine. By building a prop, your teammate, Captain Shack, has unlocked more blocks for you. What did you unlock?
What? None thing?
I just got a progression system message.
Can confirm walking into the prop does not kill you.
Well, that's good. Wait, no.
I don't know about this stream. I'm not. Something's. Oh god, I'm using wood texture. Why? Oh.
Prop motor classic, prop motor modern. Oh, and then you add the blades on top of it. Interesting.
There we go. It needs to be a little bit darker, doesn't it, stream? I'm trying to use the, what's the one that looks like rivets? What armor looks like it's got rivets on it? It's the battered, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was the battered. Let me try that again.
Okay, is
There it
actually a motor
is.
there? 'Cause all I
Oh,
see
look
is
at
a prop.
that, dude. Look at that texture. Wait, all you see is a prop? Oh yeah, there's it's not welded. It's just there's no actual motor. It's just a nose cone with a prop on it, and it pretends to be a motor. Okay.
Well, but what's the part that moves you through the air?
I mean, the prop is basically the engine. It just doesn't have like an engine attached to the back of it. It'd be cool if it did, but it does not. So you have to build your own like engine cowling to hide the fact that there's no motor in there.
I think you have to add the motor.
I think so. Pretty sure this is
Because look at this.
what?
Let me grab parts.
Okay. I like this paint job stream. This is cool. Like it's got, like, look at that. It's got like rivets and stuff. It's neat. Yeah, this is gonna go.
Because here, let's mix
This
them.
thing's been through some crap.
You want to pull that off for a second? I'll show you.
No? Okay, hang on. Just walk underneath the spinning propeller, it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, hit me up.
It's that thing.
What the heck is that thing?
That is the prop motor.
Oh,
You
that's,
got the
I think,
jugs and
let me see what
everything.
it does. Let me see if it's actually like a usable block or if it's a decorative thing. I bet you anything it's a decorative thing. What's it called?
Prop motor classic 3x3.
Yeah, it doesn't even come up. It's a decorative block, but I like it. So why don't I take off what I put down and you plop that in where my my back bits are.
All right.
Ebenezer, thank you for the 3. Hello, Min. Shaq, I finished Stellaris. What's next? I don't know. To be completely honest with you, I don't.
Oh, inventory full.
Making a mess in here?
Yep.
I haven't figured out what's next, guys. Got a couple ideas.
Do you want to inset that in the cowling a little bit? Or-
Yeah, let me...
Ooh, that looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, weld that up. Let's see. And then I'll put a three prop on it. Ooh, look at that. Let me see if I can paint that with the new textures. The answer would be sort of. Painted one of them. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. I think there's a little bit more detail work on the whole thing that needs to be done, but you got a working aircraft? Your vertical, your VTOL one works, right?
No. I mean, it doesn't. It's not VTOL.
But it works, like you can fly. Well, I was wondering if you wanted to go with me on a mission.
Yeah.
I want to go try a mission out and see how we can do it. See how it goes. Maybe it'll be better than the one me and Wasted tried that day where we crashed on that mountain.
Don't you have your little helicopter?
I do. It's not. It's kind of in
Ooh, it's
pieces right now.
pieces. Yeah, what'd you do to it?
I'm gonna make it have rotating engines. Stream finally talked me into it last week, and
Really?
I
After
cut it
all
to
the
pieces.
grief you gave me over VTOL, now you're gonna do it?
I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm finally doing it.
Oh, God, it reminds me. I was gonna set up a sepulcher over here.
A what?
A sepulcher.
Yeah, did you finally use the prop mod? Yeah, Richard, I finally did it. It's a totally different mod. I didn't realize. I was confusing it with a different one. I thought it was the helicopter prop one. This doesn't even have helicopter blades in it. This just has propellers. So yeah, what were you saying you're setting up? I don't understand these words.
A sepulcher.
Keep saying that
So-
word like you think I know what it means.
I'm making a tomb for Texas Zeppelin.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, we need to honor his
I
sacrifice.
already buried it for you.
Really? It's just sitting here on the ground.
Well, I mean, he used to be taller. Dark side. Hey, Preston, thank you for the 2. Hey, Shaq, have you played Thrawn's Revenge lately? Not since last time on the channel.
We just need to pick it up briefly, and then we could mount it onto like a rotor head, and then you could just live here.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Whoa. Oh, my foot's asleep. Oh, it's the worst. Oh, it's tingly. I don't like it. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go finish this thing up.
It's still rotating on top.
Yeah, the rotor's just still going. I think it still has power too. Stream says paint this.
It's not actually attached.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
the prop, when you paint it, it also paints the tip of the blades.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty good. We should do this in either yellow. Nope, black. That's not bad. Looks like it's primered and ready for paint.
Sepulcher? Like sepulcher. It sounds like like a really fancy drink. Oh yeah, I like the color on the ends.
Yeah, it's better, right?
I do a VTEL craft, but I'd have to print it off.
Do we have the...
We could make an aircraft printer.
Yeah, we could. What would that be? Just some pistons and some welders?
Honestly, I was thinking it would be like a rotor, so we could then put a small ship projector on it, and then we could project one and then weld it up.
Yeah.
Possibly some like a welder on 2 pistons and a rotor. You could actually just wave it over the craft and weld it up, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like we could do a couple of pistons and some welders. Maybe that's a better way of doing it. Just like have some pistons that pull back and go through the projector. I'm cool with that. Sounds good to me.
I mean, we don't have to waste time on doing that right now.
Well,
if you're ready to go fly and do a mission or something.
I am ready to fly and do a mission, but it depends on if you've got anything. I'd rather take you with me.
I have a craft. It's gonna take a landing strip.
Well, our first objective. Yeah, though the helicopter's not really functional.
Did we ever finish that landing strip?
Yeah. It's a strip. Yep.
Yep.
Over there.
Totally finished.
Totally functional. Landing space. Is Wasted gonna be on? I'm not sure. I haven't heard from him yet.
He might have a WoW Guild raid.
Yeah, that's
Today.
normally the thing. So it's open invite for him right now. So we'll see what happens. That being a guild leader, man. So what are you thinking? You doing it out here, and then we can do projector. And then
Yeah, I was thinking like put an advanced rotor down, and we could run a piston off of it.
we want to run the pistons from here.
Except for, well, I mean, I mean, we could do, if we did that, we'd have the conveyor here. I was just thinking this would actually cover a fair distance.
Okay. Let me help you put this together.
I don't, maybe.
I'm open to suggestions here. All right, let me grab some parts.
If we're gonna do that, we could do it right here. And then have a piston that goes up and down, and then a couple pistons that extend, and we could just turn it.
The idea that I'll be able to replace my craft if it explodes by using, a projector and an auto welding system before we go on a mission, it's
It has its attraction, huh?
Yeah, a bit. A little bit of a safety.
Okay, then what we could do then is we could then set up the projector pit right here.
The aircraft factory.
Rotor. Let's
That's
do a
not
standard
bad,
rotor on this one.
Stream. Because we could eventually, if we get this working and we're happy with it, we could box this off, turn it into a third hangar, and it could be our little aircraft factory. And move some of the other aerial vehicles into like a parking space somewhere else. You good with that? Yeah, I'm well.
And we'll just don't let up that head though.
Raj, because you're popping it.
Okay, and I'll put a small rotor head.
Richard Wilhelm says Texas craft that he builds shall be called the Zeptex. But what if it's not a Zeppelin?
I don't know. I mean, it was Texas Zeppelin. I mean,
Texas Roadhouse and
add a
Zeppelin.
small head. Oh. Oh.
I am out of parts.
Okay, then we need.
Did you see the title for today's video that I put out before the stream?
Aircraft carrier construction?
No, that's the stream name. No, I put out a video on that new Star Wars game, Fallen Order, and I had to rename the title to well, what was the exact title I used? Let me see. Now I've forgotten.
So actually, we need a block first because we need a block to build it off of.
Criticism does not equal thing bad. Can you imagine how those comments were going?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Is that leftover from your should you buy Star Citizen video?
No, that was surprisingly, people were very positive about that. I think they got where I was coming from with that video, especially anybody who's actually played it. Oop. Ah, I love this texture. I think this is my new favorite texture. The Beat to
It's got a
Hell
nice
texture.
industrial vibe to it.
Yeah. Like
Okay, and then I need control.
Let's see, how does it look on this? Ooh, wrong color. Sky Carrier changed my mind. Sky Carrier's not bad. Why are you no painting? Oh yeah, I like that.
Actually, probably the rotor should actually go at the top of the up piston.
Looks pretty good. Might go ham on the whole thing. Anyways, what are we talking about?
What were we talking about?
I was painting.
Your video. Your video. You were
No, before after that.
Oh.
After that, you were talking about we needed. Oh, we're welding things. We don't need this. These are extra parts.
So, one up piston.
From here on after, we call the shack texture. Yes. Beat to hell.
Two pistons.
Use a hydrogen engine in front to make it look like it actually has an engine. Hydrogen engine on front. Oh, of the aircraft. Well, I would, but I've already kind of done that with this one. It's got an engine block like down there. And they're heavy. Let's see if it flies first before we add any more excess weight to it, is my thinking. But I'm with you, Richard. I like that idea. I also like the sound it makes. So, we'll see. Wow, we gotta get rid of some of this these tools. We got tons of tier 1 grinders.
Ah, wind. No. Bad wind. stop.
What? You got stuff flying away from you? All right, I'll go
Slowly
grab some
rotating
parts.
away.
See, we need these bits, and these bits, and these bits, and these bits, and these bits. All of the bits. Meow. And we gotta make sure these connection points are actually welded too, because we're gonna be moving cargo through it. Shack off topic, but did you play Titanfall's 2 campaign? No, I didn't, and I found out much later that it was supposed to be really good.
Yeah, and you even bought that for me, and I played a little bit of the campaign, and then I think something else cropped up. But I'm going to go back to that because that's what I've heard too.
Yeah, I heard it was one of those like, yeah, nobody played it, but it was supposed to be really good. I enjoyed Titanfall 1's multiplayer quite a bit. You're going full like deployable arm on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Well, I mean,
I dig.
It'll be able to extend out a full piston and it'll be able to go up and down. Should be able to cover most crafts. I thought
Wait, is
about
this whole
second
thing on a
piston.
rotor? No, the rotor's up top, right? Yeah.
Rotors at the top. So yeah, these pistons just extend up and down.
Gotcha.
So we really shouldn't put a block next to them then.
Oh, I'm gonna put some blocks down here, and I'll make a little control platform that we can walk up.
Sounds like a plan.
With this sweet ass texture that I like. Okay. Prepare for morning.
Oh, no. Nope. I was gonna go run to bed.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna do it this way. Fake Darkon, it's his idea. Oh, roger that. Titanfall 2 has an extremely good story mode, though the online is currently practically dead. I'd love to see your community move into it, though.
Many more computers.
Do I have any? I got it. Hey. Oh, why do I keep going all the way back when we have a cargo container right here? Oi. Oi.
I was wondering.
Oh, let's name these rotors, huh?
Yep. Already naming the pistons.
Sweet. Let me know what you're naming them.
Crane piston 1, 2, 3.
So crane. Crane piston 1 on the bar.
Crane piston
On and off.
2.
Oh, I guess we wouldn't want on off, would we? We would want. some other
Nah,
piece
we
of
don't.
it, right? Reverse. Piston test. So. Oh, that's right. Cool. Which one's number 2? Kristen Payne. Piston crane. There we go. Speak words. Increase velocity. Decrease velocity.
Okay. So horizontal. I think I named it something like crane horizontal piston, and then crane welder extend piston. The next two.
Piston 6, crane, piston 1. You got a weird name for that one.
Well, yeah, some of them I forgot to truncate, so I'll fix that.
Yeah. before I go messing around with that. All right, 1 piston, 2 piston. Then we're gonna have the rotor on there. So first page will be piston controls, and
Okay,
the second
crane
page will be
piston,
rotors.
Raise 1, crane piston, raise 2. Crane horizontal, extend. And then crane welder, lower piston. There. They are all named by function.
Cool. So we've got crane 1, or piston 1, piston 2. And we've got crane... So it's, wait, 4 pistons?
Rotor.
What's the
Yeah.
4th piston? Oh, to go down and up. Okay. Gotcha.
So then crane rotor, let's see. It is currently at 97%. Let's reverse that. Another way.
Increase speed. Increase velocity. Decrease velocity. Well,
Whoa, what'd you do?
it just rotated on its own. That's okay.
Yeah, but it rotated past the limit.
I didn't change the limits.
I think when you increase the
Oh, I was just putting them on the bar. I hadn't actually messed with them. I'm messing with them now, though. You can't... Wait, increase and decrease doesn't give you a 0 out. It just goes from 1 to -2. Aw. Damn, that means I gotta set another button. That's kind of balls. Are you
Okay.
setting a limit to that?
I was trying to.
Okay.
Where is it at right now? Okay, so right now the crane rotor is at,
It's still moving, by the way.
is it 90% right now? Okay,
Yeah, it's almost... It's right above your craft.
okay. And then when we reverse it, does it go up or down? So it's going to count down.
Doom, 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 doom. The XP Gamers, you should call it the Shack, somewhat historical airborne carrier craft. Also, have you seen Midway? Found it hit and miss, but would
Okay,
like to
that's
hear
a
your take. I
0.
haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. I've been going to... I always go to movies with Tabby, and she doesn't like war movies. So I'm kind of behind in my war flicks.
-90, that's what I did wrong.
Alright, let me get the other piston on the bar. So we get horizontal.
Nice. Okay, perfect. It'll turn 180 degrees,
Okay,
but not
bringing it back.
extend any further back.
Do we want it to go that far out, you think?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Easy there, Tex. Nice shooting. Okay, so then, let's see.
How do we stop it?
We're gonna have to manually do it unless we want to change it to where it only extends.
You know what I mean, though? Like, do I have to turn it off to stop it? Because I can't decrease it unless I go into the options to 0.
Well, you can lock it. You can rotor lock it.
That makes sense. Oh, I keep typing rotor. Type crane and I'll get the only thing I need. Roger. Roger that. Rotor lock. On, off. There we go. All right, swinging it back around. Oh, I can get rid of... Yeah, that's what we need. Hang on a second. Rotor lock. That's perfect. Whoop, that's not right.
What did I call that?
Oh, rotor lock did not... There it goes. Sweet. All right, then we want horizontal movement, so crane. horizontal. There it is. Reverse.
Now, what did I call that ship when I made it? That's the next question.
Yeah, that's gonna work just fine. Increase maximum distance. Decrease maximum distance. No, that's not what I want. Having a piston brain fart.
Kestrel. That's what I called it.
Increase velocity. Decrease velocity. There we go. One more piston. Don't worry, guys. I'll catch up in just a second on messages. Just finishing this last bit of setup for our printer. Increase velocity. Decrease velocity.
Okay, I'm not gonna go with the naval variant. I can modify this one later if it doesn't work, or if it does work.
Yeah.
All right, projector. Blueprints.
All right. Testing out the welder, bringing it down.
Okay, don't turn it on, please.
It's not on.
Okay.
So you're good there. Nice. It looks like I'm more or less over it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Shell Shock, thank you for the $20 donation. Appreciate it. Morning Shack, what about the Greasy Fleecy? Greasy Fleece. If not that, what about the Joe Mama? I don't know. I think these are supposed to be names for the aircraft carrier, because I didn't like airship carrier, because it sounded like a carrier that carries airships.
Could I borrow that for a second?
Yeah,
Use it to move the projection.
go for it. I'll help you. I'll sit over here and be your other eyes. You're probably gonna want to pull the whole thing up just to get it out of the way. Or I can operate the crane if you want.
I just gotta find which projector it is.
Want me to name it?
I already did, I thought. Small
You
ship
named
printer.
it. No, it's just called Rotor 3.
No, projector, small ship printer.
Oh, yeah, what am I doing? That's not the rotor we want. Small ship printer. Didn't we have another one of those in the top? Yeah.
Okay, so toggle block on and off. Let's see. Increase horizontal.
Hey, Wolfbane, thank you for the 5. How about GF, Gonk Fleet? Or the GF, the GF Hood or the GF Bismarck for the Gonk Fleet. Any history buffs here? The GF Bismarck. I don't think so. We had a good name for it. I forgot. It was Cloudforge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cloudforge. That was the name we came up with last stream. It was really good. Almost everybody was like, yeah, that needs to be it. All right, yeah, you're gonna want to bring it. There you go, perfect. Back and then down to 1 block.
Is that a half block on the bottom, or is that a?
It's
full block?
That is a half block on the bottom.
Okay, so we need to find a full block on the bottom then.
Yeah, that's a half block. There you go, you're good. It's coming up as weldable. It looks like you've got.
Ah, whoa, 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 whoa.
Ooh, too far. Oh, is this the new version?
Uh huh.
Oh yeah, I can see why you want to print it now. All right. because this is like the smoothed out variant.
I've got a full block somewhere on the bottom of it. I know.
You say that.
No.
Why don't I? Okay, here's the problem you're gonna run into. The wheels are gonna be in the ground and they're not gonna spawn. So you need to go higher. I need to build the platform 1 block higher for it to attach to.
Wait.
I'm gonna make your connection block coming off the rotor higher.
Yeah.
Might need to even go one more than that. You still need to come down 1 more block. There you go. Weldable. What do you think? I think it still needs to go up 1 more. Because look at the wheel. You think that'll...
It will be fine. I think it'll be fine.
You think it'll be fine? Okay.
I mean, I don't know that for sure. But...
Just a weldy test. Weld. Alright. I will get on this thingy. Oh, there's so many buttons.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me do it real quick. Hand to make sure that's gonna.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that'll be.
I haven't turned it on yet. You want me to turn it on?
No, it's well, because then it'll weld me.
You'll be fine.
All right.
Ready?
Let's do it.
All right, turning on the welder. That is not the welder. I don't know what I just pushed. There it goes.
Okay. Pull the welder back.
Pull it backwards?
Or up. Well, up. It's got blocks in the way now, so stop. Oh man, this is the way to make a craft.
Look at that. This for all of you space engineer youngins. This is how we used to do it back in the day. Before Bob. Actually, the easier way to do it is to do the you ever do the wall welders that like goes through the projection and welds it as it rolls back through it in one big wave?
Yep. I figured we could do it targeted with just one.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Why did it shake? It's probably welding around itself now at this point. I may have to. Just tell me if I need to move it left or right. Oh, it's still welding. I can see the sparks. Back in my day.
Come up with it.
Come up with it? Okay.
Up.
That's like up, but not.
And a little more. Stop. Okay, and then can you rotate?
Of course I can. Probably not that direction though, huh?
No, other way.
Okay.
Stop.
Oh god, it's not stopping. Why is it not stopping?
I don't know.
Rotor lock is not locking. Now it's locking. That was weird. Yeah, it's not locking when I go this direction.
Don't know what to tell you.
That's so bizarre. We need to actually lower the welder so it goes down in there. We'll stop when I hit something.
Theoretically, yes.
I don't know why it's not going the... Ooh, no.
Oh, it's out of steel plates.
Oh. Okay. Oh god, welded my face. I welded my face. Back away from the welder. This is what I get for trying to help. Because it's got a really large weld area. Stream.
Yeah, it's got a pretty large.
It doesn't need to be like touching it to get lots of stuff welded.
Doesn't need to be in it.
Didn't need to be in my face. I have 28 health now. Thanks. I like the twin seats and the little like cargo-y carry space.
Yeah, I was kind of going for like a working option for being able to carry and do, you know, rescues and whatnot. The nice thing about this way of doing it is that it'll reach the internal blocks as well.
Yeah. Is it... What's it short on right now? Hey, don't weld anything for a second. Is it still welding? It's not welding.
No.
It's like helping you weld stuff, but it's not.
Probably looking for steel then.
All right, let me check production. I'm gonna order more steel plates. I'm a little surprised we're out of steel plates. I thought we had like 6,000 in here. Oops. Go into spectator and get a better view of it. Okay. You guys want to see? Check it out. I'm gonna lift. There we go. It's inside some of the parts. Lightning Wing Dragon, thank you for the 2. What are you building right now, he asks. Just joined. What is this thing called?
This is called the Kestrel.
Is this the Mark II Kestrel?
Mm-hmm.
The old version's right behind it, actually. Let's see it. The solar panels back
Actually,
there.
this one went through a couple of iterations, so it's actually... This is the first time anybody's seen it.
Yeah.
Steel plates.
What's with these rotors?
Huh?
What's with these rotors?
That is what the engines mount on. It's a VTOL.
Where are the engines? Oh, you're gonna have to mount them, aren't you? Because they'd be a
they're on
subgrid.
subgrid.
Gotcha.
Which is why I actually decided to not do the naval variant, because naval variant would have taken yet another 2 grids pasted on. So
I love this crane. This is just
Kinda
fun to
cool,
mess
isn't
with. Yeah, this is just fun to drive. So I gotta come back. Where's my... Look at it weld. Glorious. Oh shit, too fast. Oh no, what have I done? It's all fine. It's like we're missing parts for a large battery. You want to check that battery and I can put them on order?
I'm a little nervous.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
power cell, power cell, power cell. Yeah.
How long did it take us to build our first aircraft? And this took us all of maybe 10 minutes.
We are out of iron. Oh no, we're not. Okay. For a second there, it was
We've got
frozen.
plenty in the secondary base too, I'm sure. Just gotta truck it over. Sound effects are required. All right, what's going on here? What are you missing? Power cells. Oh, you're already making them. Nice. Cool. Second battery will start in a second. Hey, Jetter, thank you for the 5. Shaq, could you please write CloudForge onto the ships that you know it's officially named that already? Not a bribe, just a desperate plea. It's gonna happen. That's what we're calling it.
Low health.
It's fine. This is fine. What happened to the airship? It's right here. Try on. We're working on it. It's going on the, what is this? Yep, distracted. It's going on the back burner right now because we're going to go do a mission at the other airfield. All right, let me get these last bits done.
Looks like we're out of construction components. Yep.
Really? I can order those unless you're already on it.
Yep, already on it.
Cool.
Good for interior plates, maybe not computers, probably motors.
Whoa, 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 that's way too fast. Too fast, too fast. It's so weird the rotor lock only wants to work one direction. It might be because of the torque or something, the braking power. Let's get this back in, weld it up.
It's kind of fun to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just move the crane back and forth and watch it, watch the ship appear.
And boom, you've just printed yourself a ship. You ever thought about getting one of those 3D printers?
Yes.
I have to. I don't need one though. But I want one.
Now I got to remember how I had the engine set up. See if I got a screenshot of that.
Bring it
'Cause
in closer.
it took a little bit of balancing.
Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, shit, shit. Oh, now we're welding things that aren't even this craft. Okay. Yep, 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 yep. So I'll never be a crane operator in my life.
You might have better controls, honestly, if you were like a real crane operator.
You think that?
Oh, why do we got a random loose part here?
Oh, I don't know. Why would we have a loose part? Everything should be attached. Wouldn't weld it if it wasn't attached. Oh, you mean the chair is loose?
No, I mean, look at the random conveyor
Oh,
floating
yeah.
in there.
Why?
Can you grab that? My inventory's full.
I can try. Let me squeeze. Ow, why?
Is critical.
Stupid welder. Hang on, I got 8 health. Maybe I should turn the welder off before I get out of that chair from now on.
Nah, come on.
Okay, healing up. Jack. Wolfbane says, Camp, if you ever wonder why your chat leads you astray sometimes, just know this. You make it so fun. Come on, Crane, go nuclear. Oh, Wolfie. Why you wish that evil on me?
Just remember, red tip means Mr. Crane is not your friend.
Yeah. Duly noted. All right. So, let me turn it off, and then we'll do a walk around and see if all the parts are taken care of. Actually, why don't I bring it up and turn it off? And store it away. Zoom. Having too much fun with the crane arm.
Come
Did you
on.
get it?
No. I
Got
gotta
everything
get
but
this-
it.
I gotta get the seat out of the way first
Okay, let me.
before I can reach it. Or alternately, yeah.
I don't
gotta get
see it in there anymore, man.
Yeah, I took that away, but I gotta weld up this thing that's not welded up.
Oh, okay.
If you can grab the scrap metal.
Sure. I got a little bit of space.
I made the tolerances really tight, if you can't tell.
Yeah. And you don't want bits floating around in there. All right, I think I got everything out of it. Pretty sure. Oh, you want me to weld this little thing that's on the bottom here?
No, I want to weld the conveyor thing in the back. But I can't get past the chair to get to it.
Oh, I see what you're looking for. Oh, we'll just cut a couple holes in your ship. That's fine.
No, there's the thing. Oh, damn it. Inventory full, yeah, I know.
It's just one conveyor. It's not a big deal. Oh, wait, let me turn off the projector.
Yeah.
'Cause you're not gonna be able to see anything.
Key projection is on, right?
Yeah, let me check it. Which projector?
Winston might join us a little bit later on if he's done with his
Okay, it was called small ship projector.
small ship printer.
Yeah, key projection is on.
Okay.
I'm gonna shut it down,
Yep, turned off.
and it's off.
There we go. Perfect. Got it.
There's a program, Larson says, that you can import SE blueprints and 3D print the files. Yeah, there was a company doing that for a little while in the earlier days of Space Engineers.
Okay,
I think they
you
went
turn
away,
it back
though.
on.
But that is kind of neat, like exporting them. Oh, okay, it's on. Exporting the ship that you've built out and printing it. I'd imagine they would print out pretty smoothly, too, because for the most part, Space Engineer blocks are full blocks. They don't have a lot of fiddly bits. Like these wheels would probably be poor in a 3D printer, I would think.
How many parts still left to print on that?
None. All the batteries are online.
No, I'm looking at the projector. Blocks remaining. Armor blocks 1.
There's an armor block? Oh, I can see it. Got it.
Then we need to sit back.
And there's the chair. Looks like everything else is okay. What kind of, No, I guess that wouldn't be a problem. There is no fuel. We don't have any uranium. So it's just battery charging at this point.
Yeah, I just gotta find a picture of that. Well, I gotta put the motors on it, or the thrusters.
How do you get into it? Well, he's got his cockpit up here, but there's also this. You just walk up to the chair and you can just sit in it. So, it's pretty perfect for the 3 of us. Oh yeah, you can put your thrusters on. Speaking of thrusters... I should finish patching you up.
I wish SE could project subgrids. It would be so much easier to do things like this. And for some reason, the nav lights didn't get added. That's weird.
Were they in that version, or did you forget to update the blueprint?
I think they were in that version, but maybe not.
I think I'm gonna add, next time we get on, I think I'm gonna add the, no, it's not gonna work, never mind. I need a way to fill these easier. Grab some ice. Hydrogen tanks, people, that's what I was thinking of. That's where my brain went. I didn't finish those sentences. You know what I mean? Minnesota Wolf, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate it. Have you heard the good word of Maros? No? I don't know what that is.
No, I haven't either. Have you seen the printed Kerbal? Did you see the
Wasted Kerbal dude?
Yes. Yeah.
I saw the picture of like the crew of you guys. It's fantastic. I saw the stream a little bit last night, just for a minute, and I saw he had like an image of it in the corner. I dig that, but I kept wanting it to animate. I wanted it to move. Like the whole time I was sitting there waiting for that little Kerbal dude to move around. Okay, engine is off. Let's see, inventory. Are you taking the O2?
I saw you did a little bit of work to the CloudForge.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got a little bit done. Still has ways to go. For sure. Okay, so they are filling. That's good. For our rocket boosters, because every plane needs rocket boosters.
Well, yeah. I mean, duh.
Shack, Homeworld Deserts of Karak's new DLC. There's a DLC for Deserts of Karak?
No, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Is it just announced or is it out? Oh, great. All three can die together. Hmm.
Well, this was more intended for a rescue craft.
I think his comment still stands. Oh, I like the engine mount. That's cool. You rocking a script, or are you just gonna keep using the rotate?
I'm still using the whips.
Oh, you're using them. Okay.
Actually, maybe I'm not. I can't remember if I was using the whips on that or not. Yeah, programmable block whips. So yeah. Oh, and it even came with it on it. Nice. All right, I'm gonna turn the small ship printer off.
Drayden, I'm gonna Google this right now because now I'm curious. Drayden says, "Is it me or does the guy on the front of the Stellaris Console Edition look like Shaq?" Where's my console edition? Where's my check, Paradox? Oh god, it looks like me if I was in my 60s. Like, so old that my eyebrows are going gray. That or Drayden's talking about the ferret guy in the background. He might be talking about that. I don't know. You ready to launch this thing?
Charging the batteries up.
Okay. What's your connection point? Oh, the back. You need a spot to put that thing, don't you?
Oh, what?
To park it. To recharge.
Oh, it was really kind of intended to go where this thing is, unless we've got another
I mean, a VTOL lands. You can get it anywhere.
connector some up somewhere.
We don't yet. That's what I was just thinking about.
Yeah, no, it's always nice to have another backup craft.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking of a place we can land it so we can charge. Another backup craft, as this place is littered with half-constructed vehicles at the moment. Did you modify the drag modifier? Thank you, Stream. You're awesome. No, I didn't. I'm bad. Oh, it helps if I turn the UI back on. Or trying to use the UI. So, did Wasted get to you with like the totals for the charity stream?
No, I haven't heard it yet.
All right, he's still working out like the totals, but he gave me some of what he knows so far. So the charity stream that we put on, Wasted set up everything. I just showed up and streamed and helped promote a little bit. So it's all him and the amazing community.
Yeah, no, it definitely is.
But here's
and
what
I got the engines backwards. Damn it.
That night raised 14,000 pounds, 369,000 bits, and 974 subs. Whatever the conversion is for that, because Twitch takes their cut of all the subs.
Yeah, like 2.5 or so, I guess.
Yeah, so it's got to be somewhere around. So he's saying it looks like somewhere around 20k pounds, right? So what is that, like $30,000 or something like that for charity?
I don't know what the conversion is. Sorry.
It's somewhere around there. Somebody can do the math on that. But if it's 20,000 pounds, yeah, holy crap, we're still kind of reeling from it.
Oh yeah.
Armco community raise that much. What's that in American? Uber. Yeah, that's nuts. It's so good though. It's for cancer research and to help out some friend of Wasted who's been suffering from it. But I'm just so proud. You need some help putting these engines together or carrying parts over for them?
Well, my problem is that I had to guess at what orientation the rotor was when I took a copy, and I got it wrong.
Oh, okay.
So I got to make sure that, obviously, that my engines don't point downwards, because that's not going to fly nearly as well.
Oh,
Um,
Imarmos, and I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, Minnesota Wolf says, is an in-game script that allows you to control robot arms with mouse movements. So if we wanted to move that around, we could use a script. Easier than, you know, having 50 shortcuts.
okay.
There it
we go.
goes. That's a nice smooth rotation. Did you hear that?
Imarmos.
Is a robot arm script to control it with just a mouse. That's cool.
Nice.
Tex is like busy fixing things.
Well, I mean,
Brain power.
I don't want to drag the stream on too long, so.
You're fine, dude. You're still recharging your batteries anyways before our epic mission.
Epic. Okay, then theoretically, this one should be like this, I think. Yep. Okay. Bueno.
This is the only problem I have with this propeller blade stream is that there's nothing for helicopters in here. They're all props. That's what made me finally go also with the doing the vertical takeoff idea is that I don't have a helicopter blade anymore. The prop mod doesn't come with one. Unless I do. It's gonna look really goofy. Used to stream on behalf of Team Trees. How long is that going on for, Insanity? Till December, right?
Yeah, I gave to that.
Such a cool thing. I gotta go refill my hydrogen. And we'll get going as soon as you're ready.
Low. Fuel critical.
Tanks. Okay. For your series, you should put the Meteor Shower mod on while in the Cloud Forge and try to survive. Meteor Showers, unless you're thinking of something else, Meteor Showers aren't a mod. It's just a setting in the game. So you take it on unsafe environment, and we'd have meteors raining down. I think that'd be a lot of fun, actually.
I'm disappointed that I don't have my nav lights. I spent a long time working on those.
I don't understand why you
correct.
don't have them.
That must be this one I didn't include it before I took the blueprint.
Oh, I got an idea.
What you got?
No, my idea won't work. Never mind. It was for Minecraft, but it won't work with the current design. You got the rest of these engine parts?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There are new factions in Deserts of Carrick? I have questions. I need to look this up now. Okay, you've got one set of thrusters full burning right now and one completely off.
Yeah. It's probably because I've got the dampeners on. Did it go away?
Nope. One's off, one's full burn. Those thrusters want to go fast. Now it's stopped.
Yeah, I turned them off.
Okay. Don't board while the engines are pointing down. You're gonna get burned.
Maybe a little bit.
A little bit of a design thing there. You gotta come in from the front. Get deep fried. I remember someone else's videos, but didn't have the asteroids on, almost lost half the chunk of their base. You've got to be careful with the asteroids, because if you're on a planet and you're going to do a base on a planet for a while, you start pop marking everywhere around you. And just a lot of voxel destruction. And that can be rough on a save. Are you going to get Homeworld 3 when it comes out? Yeah. Yeah. You going to get Homeworld 3, Tex?
Sure, of course.
When it gets out. Did you play through the other ones?
Yeah.
I thought you were a fan
Back
of
in
those.
the day.
Yeah.
I never got through the remade ones.
I mean, yeah, it's the same game. Few small changes, some for the better, some for the
Why
worse.
can I not group these rotors? This is so weird. Engine rotors were grouped together.
Is it because they're on different grids, technically?
No, they're on the same grid.
I haven't actually tried this with the new motor yet.
Okay. Lock is on. Get ready to cut her loose.
Oh, you cut it loose now?
I'm gonna try to.
Looks like it flopped just fine. Decrease thrust override. Propeller off. Rocket thrusters. Not actually firing. Why aren't the rocket thrusters? They're not piped.
There we go.
Why aren't you piping? You're piped. Ooh, something's wrong. They're not piped, they're full of lies. Hey, Ghost of Chimera, thank you for the 20, appreciate it. Hey, look at that, I finally caught you live. Just wanted to say hi and that I'm really loving this series. Here's hoping that this airship lasts longer than the first one. Yep.
Yeah?
Yep. I hope
What
it does
happened?
too. Nothing. Nothing at all. About airships, it's fine.
Oh. You mean Texas Zeppelin?
Yep. Chimera is saying, enjoying the series and hoping that this one lasts longer than the last one. I think it will.
Come on.
These are still not piped. It's fine. Oh, it's broken. That's what was wrong. Oh well. That's what happens when you take off too hard, or you land too hard.
There we go.
Look at him rotate. Nice.
And then, yeah, thrusters, bottom pair and top pair. So I need to name you. Yeah, one of the things I figured out was that I had to.
You had to do what?
I had to be able to. Sorry, I'm trying to name. I'm trying to name
Yep.
it at the same time I'm talking.
You got up to the same point in the sentence twice.
I realized that I had to be able to group the top and the bottom pairs of these thrusters to keep it from pulling up or down when I thrusted.
Okay.
So I can toggle those off when in forward flight and then re-enable them for VTOL.
Now, are you going to have any issues with these thrusters? Because if they're not completely level, pushing you down as you run down the runway? Or are they fine? Because I thought you had an issue with that in the old design.
They're fine. They are level.
Okay. All right. Did you do your preemptive FOD check for the strip? I didn't.
What?
Gotta do the FOD check. We gotta walk the flight line. Make sure there's no foreign objects. Like you get sucked into the engine.
FOD?
Yep. The FOD check.
Walk or...
FOD walk, FOD check. Too early for this shit. Would be normally what people called it. All right, I'm gonna try out the new engine. See if we got enough thrust. Ooh, I should blueprint this something. Shackwing Alpha. I guess that's what I named it. Engine on. I'll do direct control. Let's not use that. Oh, those wheels, they don't like it at all. Look at the wheels freak out. All right, they settled themselves. Hmm.
Okay, see if I remember what my controls are. Wheels on and off.
Throttle on.
Gyro power.
More juice, more juice, more juice. Pretty much max throttle. So, good news and bad news stream. Good news,
Yeah.
it flies. Bad news, it's not nearly as powerful as the large engine, which is good because it's more power efficient at the moment. We're at 32 minutes flight time without running this. It didn't change anything. Okay, well, we'll just turn that back off. Yep. But it flies. Next update, retractable wheels. Maybe. I've been thinking about it. I want head tracking for space engineers now.
Yeah?
Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, have you ever used head tracking before?
No, I haven't, but of all things, Wasted was using one of the Track IR clones on Farming Simulator and was using it to look around the interior of his tractor, and he was actually really kind of like, oh, this is pretty good.
Yeah, he was using one of the knockoff Tracker IR systems. He says it works pretty well though, so that's kind of cool. I've used it for Elite Dangerous. I won't play that game without.
Oh, did you add a camera overlay?
No? Yes, sort of. I think it's part of Quality of Life mod. He's still updating that, so who knows what we end up in the game.
I like it.
Checking the engine's thrusters.
Have you looked at it lately?
Still not working. No? Should I? I'm coming into land right now. I'll take a look. I'm on final glide. I'm a little sad this engine doesn't have a sound effect. Oh, wow. Those air brakes are so stupidly strong.
Ooh, there's a helipad.
Yeah, that's a new inclusion. You're welcome to use it.
I'm gonna try. After I don't get on the runway right
Aye.
when you're landing.
Thanks for not being on the runway as I came in. Appreciate it.
Ah,
I gotta figure out why my thrusters aren't thrusting. Hate it when that happens. Shut it down for now. I don't want to waste all the fuel. Okay, why aren't you... You're yellow again. You were just green. What happened? Okay, climb back up. What's going on with you? all green. Green to that, green to that. Maybe that's damaged. Damn right, I can land anything once. Maybe they're not in the group? Oh, I'm sure stream's already beat me to it. It's the tanks. The tanks aren't set to discharge. They're set to stockpile. That's what's going on. You take it off?
Nope. I was gonna give a tour since nobody on stream has actually seen this before.
Yeah, I'm on my way. All right. What kind of music should we have for your tour? Let's see. Let's do a little... There we go. A little soft electric guitar. A little bluesy guitar. Go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Kestrel Mark II. Taking all the lessons we've learned from the testbed VTOL craft, we've worked into a VTOL envelope, a much more aerodynamic form, much more stable when taking off and landing. And it's got room in a modified cargo compartment for 2 additional passengers. It's set up with a timer block so that when it comes time to switch from VTOL to straight flight configuration is a single button press. It has air brakes set in pairs, so you can use as much or as little braking power as you need. And it's got parachutes just for slowing down for short takeoff landing, for more short field landing. All this could be yours, and for only $2 million.
What a deal!
So if you want to hop in and check out the cockpit,
yeah,
it's fairly well laid out on the. Oh, so hit the 1. Check out the camera overlay.
Whoa!
Isn't that cool?
And we should be able to move it around with Alt. Yeah, there it is.
Now, mind you, because of the Key West agreement, we're unable to actually arm this at this moment. But if we get into a combat conflict, we might just arm it and then ask for forgiveness later from the Air Force.
I dig it, man. Looks good. So, the question really is that everybody wants to know is, will it fly? You want to do a run up off the runway, or you want to take off vertically?
Let me go see the little pilot's room before I take off. And I'll be right back.
Lone Trooper 5s, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. I don't think I can read your comment. Yeah, this is a family show. Not quite sure what you're saying there. Oh, rockets, right. Yeah, no, rockets, I get you. Yeah, I'm trying to get some speed. Let's make sure they actually work. Tanks. Oh, no, I should have them on the bar? No, I can just have them discharge. Tanks, and put them on off. There we go. So. Whoa, no. Oh, they're set to full blast. Okay. Yeah, they're both set too. So, if I hit 5, 2 hydrogen thrusters kick on, immediate full burn. No control. And then I think I can run, watch my power, 4 years if I start the engine. I don't believe that, not for a second, but there you go. That's where we're sitting at. And so we're gonna take off with him and follow him out. I don't think I have an antenna anymore. That might have fallen off. I mean, that was extra parts, and we lost it for weight. Obviously.
Okay. I went to the Met Office and filed my flight plan. That's what I'm going to go with.
Yeah. The Met Office?
Yeah. Met Office, yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Well,
to check to make sure that there wasn't a, weather front moving through or something. I don't know.
Get
terminology.
Some reasons, dark side terminology. I'm getting an antenna so I can actually follow you in the other craft. And,
I think this has an antenna. Did I remember to put an antenna on it? I did not
mine
remember to put an
does
antenna on it. Really?
Not. I think mine had an antenna. I just don't know what happened to it.
This must not be a finished variant. Okay, let me put a thing.
I'm just gonna shove it in here. It just seems like extra parts, anyways.
Mind you, this is still a test bed craft, so might be missing small things like antennas.
Yeah. You know. Let me name mine so you can find me. I'm just gonna put my name on it. Antenna.
Oh man, that printer worked out great, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. That was fast. That was a super fast print. Show name? Nah. Oh, antenna. Let's bring that up a bit more.
I should put nav lights on, but I'll do that later because I want to go fly.
Wow, antenna doesn't
Navigation
look bad.
hazard confirmed.
Alright, you should be able to see me from like 5 kilometers away. Alright, let's do it. I sent you another poster on Twitter. Oh, thanks, Paige.
Are we out of construction components again? Holy cow.
I thought you just ordered like 1,000.
I thought I did too, but apparently not.
Alright, I'm on the runway and ready to go, but I'm gonna hold here for you. No, Bob's just something we weren't using for this this series right now. That's all. It supposedly works fine.
It's honestly, it's good to review sort of, the ways to do it without Bob.
Absolutely. We wouldn't have made this thing.
What thing?
The arm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? We're so close now. I hope these are on the same grid, or the same plane. Let me see if they are. Can I? Nope. Damn.
What?
I was going to hook the runway to the base so it would get more power than just what's in that that battery, because that battery only has, whatever
We
power
could,
it came with it.
We could move it, actually. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to do, I don't think.
All that. Well, remember what it's made out of.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
have to
it's-
store all that in something that's not going to explode from the pure weight of it. I'm not worried about it. I can always pop another battery on there. I just thought it would be convenient. All right, let's do this thing. I want to see this thing take
or,
off, and then I'm going to follow you up.
Yep, I'm surprised that it didn't. Okay, well, let's see if I can still fly this sucker.
Oh, that was quick. Looks like it hovers just fine. Look at it go. Now do the transition. There. And it is out. All right, taking off now. Let me know what that top speed is. I'm real curious.
Ooh. I'm already at 220.
Oh, you're so much faster than me. Especially now that I got the weaker engine installed. All right, bringing the system online. Full burn, taking off now.
Back in for a landing.
Oh, are you taking? Oh, I pulled up too early.
Still a little twitchy. I'm gonna put the extra gyro off. Yeah, I actually managed to pair my gyros this time.
Who knew that the jet would be so much faster than my poor propeller plane? With my max speed of like 140. This is fine. Good God, you're so fast. That's gonna be, make sure you slow down before you try that landing.
Oh, that's what I got the air brakes for.
Oh, that's true.
Whoa!
Oh, what happened?
Turn off the brakes. Forgot to turn off the brakes.
Oh, the air brakes, yeah.
No, I forgot to turn off the wheel brakes.
Oh, you're trying to land on the
Wheel
ice?
back. Yep.
You guys landing on the ice. This is why we built the runway so we wouldn't dent the ice, and you guys keep landing on the ice.
I didn't dent the ice much.
This is why we can't have that. Yeah, I look over and the ice is just so much dentage going on right now.
It's okay.
Oh, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. You can't turn that fast. Beep. Can't turn that fast. Gyro swings it farther than it can actually lift itself. So you can stall these really easily. I was told, I don't know, I told you about this, I think. The Shaxx Flight School, was it you or Wasted I was telling about?
No.
Okay, so...
Must have been Wasted.
Must have been Wasted. So I did an event just a couple of days ago on Twitch, and I gathered some people together, and I started working on a map, and I was like, okay, we're going to do 2 teams, you know, flight squadrons. We're going to have a World War II style dogfight with the flight mechanics, and it'll be fun. Maybe we'll even do some objectives. And I started the map, and I was like, all right, let me see how this works. I got one base done on the side of a mountain with a runway, and I've got a bunch of craft that I balanced out, and I think they fly okay, but let me test it. So I got max server pop in for a local host. We had like 16 people in, I think it was 16 or 18. And I was like, all right, let's see how you guys fly. Everybody jumped into their aircraft, and they all go to take off, and I'm just assuming it's going to be fine. I would say 90% of them went like over the end of the runway, down the cliffside, and crashed into the ground.
Oh no.
It was like I think one person took off and flew steadily off away from the runway, and it was like, so many so that I thought we had broken it, but it turns out by the end of the stream, I had them all flying patterns.
Nice.
Around it. It was fantastic. It was so much fun. They were all like, you know, it's broken, this and that, but by the end of it, everybody was like, they were doing touch and goes. They had gotten the handle on it. It was pretty cool. They were doing conservation of energy through altitude, and it was really fun. Whoops.
Cool.
So we're probably going to do some more of that over on Twitch. Anybody wants to join in on
Nice. Motors.
that. Eventually, we'll actually do the World War II style ground attack and all that.
Yeah, no, that'd be good.
What do you got to do to change?
I'm gonna put a projector on real quick. Obviously, this is not my latest variant, so but I'm gonna just update it.
Okay.
I should be able to get the nav lights on it.
Because I would like to get going soon. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Come on, come on. Oh, 5. Rocket thrust! Wah! Oh, I wonder who's faster in a straight line with my rocket engines. Probably these two.
We could try it.
Let's drag race. Let's
Okay.
Pure butter. Pure almost killed myself because I turned too fast on a hillside. It's funny how quickly the altitude kills you because the air gets thin.
Okay, projector. Cast.
Oh, I still have that stupid battery stuck to the... Oh, crap baskets. The Stuka siren going off right now. Okay, I'm gonna bleed some speed. I'm gonna come in for a landing. You on the runway right now?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Unless you're about to take off when we're about to go.
Nope. Because now I gotta. Actually, if you wanted to help me. Oh, you're fine. Never mind.
I'm landing now. Just doing a little
Line up
serpentine pattern to bleed some speed and altitude. Just give it a little shimmy, a little shake. Oh, scrape of the wing. That's fine. It's meant to do that. Yeah, there's this extra part battery over here that I was talking about. It's killing my aerodynamics. What's up? So what, you just used the wrong blueprint?
Nah, I never had nav lights on this one. I had already moved on to the naval variant, which has basically right here folding wings,
Okay.
so that it could be stowed in a smaller space, and it worked fine. It just, if I was projecting that, then I was gonna have to add each wing individually, and I just didn't want to waste the time. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Got what you're saying.
Okay. I think I am ready.
You ready? All right, let's do it. We got to get over to the base.
Unless you want to try her out.
No. I'm not breaking it right before we go on the mission. Stream would be so pissed if, like, they were like, oh, yeah, he's finally going on the thing. And then I bury that into the ground because I'm around with all the speed it has.
It's actually really mild-mannered.
It looks very smooth. I saw you take off like butter.
I'm sure
Beautiful.
somebody from Shaq's Flying School would have no problem with whatsoever.
Right? Those guys are on point. We were shooting each other down by the end of that stream. It was great.
I need 2 glass.
You're baiting people. You're like, well, we're done. And then you're like, I need 2 glass. I'm turning around now. Let's get off the ground. Get out of here. Anybody on stream know how to fix the whole wheels going crazy issue? Any ideas? Ooh. And that's not the issue I was talking about. That's just me throwing my vehicle into the ground. Set your GPS before you take off.
Yeah, we're going to not Texoc down. IDCT station.
That's the one. And then once we get there, we can get a visual on the runway.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
I'm
Do we need to
taking.
bring anything with us?
We could probably bring in some steel plates. That wouldn't be bad because we, keep fixing up that runway every time we come over.
Yep.
So maybe take a few hundred or so steel plates with you. Especially you. You can probably lift a hell of a lot more than I can.
Yeah, I can lift a full. I think it's 2 containers. I've got them.
I got about 800.
I've got 3 mediums. I can actually. That's why it's got so many engines, which you don't actually need for normal flight. Because if you want to load it all the way down, hover it, it's going to take quite a lot.
Did you forget about your wind and the drag modifier, Spartan says? I didn't forget. The drag is right. I haven't turned wind on. The only reason I haven't turned wind on, guys... Excuse me. The only reason I haven't turned wind on is because the icon doesn't go away and it drives me crazy. And the wind is really light on this map, so... I'll turn it on. We'll fly with a little wind. Don't hurt nothing. Maybe Texas landing, that's all. Alright.
Well, and I also centered the cargo on the engines.
Yeah.
So it's centered for the VTOL. All right.
All right.
I'm going to take off conventionally, just for the heck of it.
Yeah. Cool. I'll get up in the air first, and I'll meet you up there. Richard says it's a trap. Mine takes it about 40 before it'll actually go.
No, no.
Oof, man, the wheels
I can't
hate
get
this.
around now because of the helipad.
Do we need to build it out?
It would help if it had some blocks that allowed me to drive up it.
Can actually help one. A little bit of pushiness there. Nose down for the turn. Yes, doesn't have enough thrust anymore. I have to be very careful. Maybe go with a bigger prop.
Oh, you got a lot less thrust with the...
Mm-hmm. It feels like it, at least. I'm gonna went from a large engine to... I think this is the medium prop. This is the 3-blade. I think there's a larger one I can go with. Coming back around. Need speed, need speed, need speed. All right, you getting ready to take off? Flying over now?
Get over to the driveway.
Oh, can't you hover?
Yeah, but...
But that kind of defeats the purpose of taking off.
I gotta prove it. Yeah, I mean...
That's fair.
I gotta prove that it'll take off both ways.
All right, I'll come back around.
We can load those up later.
Turn off the steering on the wheels. Well, will it fix the freak out? That's the problem that I'm really having. I don't mind that the wheels turn, though you're right, it should just only pivot from the back.
Okay, you're in the air, right?
I'm in the air. Just flying around the runway. Good job on the nose cone, by the way. I really like that bit of this new build. Just need to fatten up the tail. The tail's really stubby. I lied
Alright,
about the
flap.
wind. I'm totally feeling it, stream.
Flap check. Flaps are good. Wheel locks off. Camera is not mapped. Yep, and ready to go.
Okay. We're flying around watching. Waiting for it to take off. Okay. Barely keeping at my cruise speed. There he goes.
Oh yeah.
You're so
Takes
fast.
off. One likes to rotate around 50 meters a second.
All right, I'm gonna start making my way.
What's your speed?
My max speed?
Uh-huh.
All right, well, I'll find out right now. So, it takes me a minute to get to my max speed, especially if I'm trying to climb. I'm at 90, 100. I'm heading toward the station, by the way, because I know you'll be able to catch up. Just don't crash into me. 110. So at this altitude, probably about 110, 114 without rocket boost. About 120 almost. I'm still gaining. Now here he comes. Watch him blast past.
I don't actually see you.
You don't see me.
Is
Come
is
down the
your
canyon.
antenna on?
It is.
Oh,
I just,
no, you're underneath me. Gotcha.
yeah, I'm in the canyon. I'm not gonna go too high because it's gonna kill my. So 140 is probably my. I'm still accelerating really slowly. 140. Still gaining. You look like an F4. What was the old Vietnam jets that were rated to fly in like hurricanes?
No.
F8s?
Don't know.
Stream will know.
No,
I'm at
there
180
were-
right
there
now.
were-
I'm actually
there were
gaining
the-
pretty good.
There were the F4 Phantoms,
F4 Phantoms.
don't-
Might have been F4.
but I don't know what they. I have no idea if they were rated for hurricanes or not.
What's your speed?
I'm just cruising along at 115.
I'm pushing 190 now.
Yes, I know, Cap. Thank you.
I've actually, I don't, Just takes this thing a minute to fly in and it'll actually get some speed. Now I want to see how fast I can
I'm
get in a
up to
dive.
190. More importantly, how fast can you pull out of a dive?
Good question. That's why I have parachutes that may or may not work and my thrusters. I'm already in sight of the, I'm at 215 right now.
I'm at 3K behind you.
Okay. And
Just
I'm
about to
inside
fly
the
over
station.
Texoc down
Yeah!
landing strip.
And there's the runway down there. We gotta land on that. Let's burn some speed. He's up over 340 knots. Nice.
Oh, ooh.
There's an aircraft rating for wind shear, how much wind shear they can take. And there's a particular fighter craft that was rated to go something just silly. I can't think of the name of it now. I remember us talking about it in weather school because we were talking about the hurricane hunters and, you know, the rating for those transports they use. Actually got to tour one of those. Very cool. All right, I'm getting ready for the approach. We did finish the runway, right? I remember you digging me out of a hole. Maybe that was wasted. That was wasted.
No, that's
Was it you? Okay. That's right. No, wasted was in a hole last time I saw him over here. There's a difference.
I'm coming in for a landing.
Oh, okay. You on final now?
Yeah, but I'm in hover mode.
Oh, well. You don't even have to use the runway. I'm gonna take on the runway now.
Yep.
Because you cheating.
Cheating. I worked
and your-
long and hard to get
you and
this
your
thing actually
VTOL.
to work.
VTOL shenanigans. Too slow, too slow. Coming in now. A little high, way high. That's okay. Oh no, runway running out. There's a mountain there too. Up, down,
Yep.
everything's fine. Oh, stop screaming. Uh-oh, what is that part?
What is what part?
The one that's on the runway right now. That's not me. That might be for me. What is this? What is it? Oh, this is for Wasted. This isn't me, Stream. That is FOD from Wasted. It's black and yellow, and that was before I painted mine black and yellow. That's from his craft when it fell in a hole.
Nice. That was a
That was good.
good flight, and that was 1,000 plates that I was carrying.
We made it with all the parts and none of the damage. Look at us. See, that was a perfect landing if there wasn't this mountain in the way.
do we need to add any other blocks down before we started welding up?
No, I think yes, we do actually on this side, right where I'm removing mountains. Looks like we need to extend it just a bit. Oh, did Wasted ever make it back to Mars? In last
Yes.
night's stream?
Yes.
Last time I saw, he had no batteries and was running on nothing but solar power, and he seemed to not realize he didn't put batteries on his craft.
No, he found out.
I was there when he was like, oh, there's no batteries on here. I was wondering if he landed it, though, without exploding.
Yeah, no, he landed.
Cool. How do you get all the way from Earth to Mars and not realize you don't have batteries?
And then Spacebar was helping him take parachutes off and ran in the craft and killed himself.
Oh, no. Does that mean
Yeah.
he's back on Earth again?
Yep. Yeah, no, multiplayer positional shit.
Ooh.
Stuff. He basically teleported right into the craft, and it's like, oh, well, that's dead. So, yeah. A little bit of heartbreaker.
Yeah.
I like how my rover's coming out nice. The Hold My Beer.
The Hold My Beer. Best name.
Well, they were giving me so much grief over it. It's like you can't. That's too big. You can't do that. And I was like, oh really? Hold My Beer.
Just gonna dump my resources in these, weld these up real quick. 'Cause I've only got a few hundred.
Do we need to put like a backstop on this end?
Nah. No, because if we want to take off when we realize the landing's not going to happen, we're not going to want something to run into.
Fair enough. I'll dump mine on the other end.
The Lockheed
Poor
WC-130J
Spacebar, yeah,
is the
I
plane
agree.
you're thinking of.
Energy low.
If you want to help me, I'll just dump plates in here. If you want to help me weld them up.
I've got 400 on me still. I'm just tossing them into the runway as we weld it. You want a teamwork block, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I was gonna
Sure.
throw the components in there if you wanted to.
Oh, there you are. Especially this end, because this is the end we land on, so this is where all the impacts are.
Yeah, that's kind of why I figured I'd start here. And that's it. No more plates.
I'm looking it up now, I'm curious. It might have been the F4, yeah. That's right, Chef playing the terrain.
Was the F4 one the one that was designed for like missile combat only and didn't actually have
I got on the
cannon?
front. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty
So
sure that was.
they ended up putting cannon pods on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had F4s still in service with the Japanese Defense Force, the base I was at. And I thought that was interesting.
From all reports, they were really good fighter craft.
Shag, do you think you'll have 2 or 3 hangar decks on the Sky Carrier? It's really underweight, but the back will look derpy. It's too much taller. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get any taller. I don't know how we're going to store stuff. How much more plate do I have? Oh, I only have 100 left. Okay.
Let's see. I'm curious as to how much battery power I used on that flight over. That's gonna be the one thing on this thing. It is. No, not bad. Looks like they're all about 94% or so about 6% power on the flight over.
That's not bad, yeah.
I don't want to pull another Tex.
All right, I'm heading over to the base. Let's see what kind of contracts we got.
Yep.
See what kind of jobs they got for us. I was thinking search and rescue would be good for us since cargo isn't really a thing.
Well, maybe. Yeah.
You have a cargo pod on that vehicle of yours?
Yeah, I've got 3 medium cargo containers.
Okay. That's a store, not a contract thing. Where's the contract at? It's right here.
Yeah.
Search contract. Make sure it's on the ground. We need someone to pick up a discrete package whose exact position is unknown. Locate this package for us, and there'll be a reward for you. 46,000. Hauling contract.
Interesting.
How
How
much
do you
they-
tell that they're on the ground?
I think just planetary ones are on the ground. I think that's how that works.
Hauling contact. Let's see. Ooh, what kind of weight? Doesn't even tell you, does it?
Payment.
312,000 SC space bucks.
That's how much they're paying you, yeah. It doesn't
Yeah.
tell you that. Oh, wow. How do you do a hauling contract if you don't know how much it's going to be hauling? We also need collateral to do that, and I don't know about you, but I don't have 52,000 credits for the one I'm looking
I
at.
don't either.
I think search contract is probably the best we're going to get. Acquisition contract. Bring over 40 thruster components? And we'll get paid 340,000 credits?
Okay, so we got a couple of search
Holy
con.
shit.
So I wonder if, I guess they pay the further off you are, the more they pay, theoretically.
That's how I think it works, yeah. Dude, we can just go get, maybe not. Thruster components are kind of heavy. If we bring in 40 of them, we'll get 340,000.
Okay, so this one
Next
is
time.
15 minutes. 25, 23,
This doesn't have a time limit on it. I'm going to take this mission.
21. Which one?
Bring back thruster components. We only need 40 to get paid 340,000.
Oh, nice.
But it doesn't have a time limit, so I'm just going to take it, and we'll deal with it later. We could try that, because you said you had 3 cargo containers. That might be enough. Let's see. Ooh, but how would we...
How
Yeah.
do we what?
Ah, never mind. All right, well, you pick the search contract.
You should probably pick it so that
Okay.
the stream can see it.
This one is there a distance? No. This one pays more, and it's got longer duration. All right. I have taken a job.
Excellent.
We have a job. We got 25 minutes to find it. I'm going to share it with you.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
All right. GPS coordinates have been transmitted. I'm heading to the craft. I forgot where I parked. There it is.
Which last known location of the ship?
Yep. That's the one. Looks like it's
Which is-
13 kilometers away.
Yep.
Ooh.
13 kilometers.
It's right down the runway. I don't even have to turn around. Sweet. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up.
Oh,
Back
I'm
it
not
up.
gonna.
Beep. Beep. All right. You want to go first? You going vertical?
I was just gonna take off
Okay.
horizontally, but
All right, then. I'll go. Oh, those wheels, man. They do not like it right now.
are they derping out on you?
Yeah, every time I take off, they derp out, and they take a little bit to fix themselves. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boosters.
How you doing?
Spazzy, for some reason.
Okay.
Feeling a little spazzy.
All right, heading for the contract area.
Yep, heading out there too. Yeah, look at that stream. We're like popping all over the place right now.
Thing looks like a B-51 and a TA-152 had a baby together.
Oh, it was the wheels. Being weird. Oh, looks like it's on the other side of that mountain over there.
Looks like it's on this side, to be honest. It might be on the other side. Yeah, it's probably on this side. Can you go over it, or do you need to go around it?
I can go over it. Maybe. Solid maybe.
Confidence. Confidence.
How are you gonna land? I don't need to land. I got a text with a VTOL craft.
Mm-hmm. What were you gonna do if you didn't have a text with a VTOL craft?
Find a flat spot and hope.
And pray.
And pray real hard, because it's gonna be landing. That's what we're gonna call it. But thank you, GT, for the support. Appreciate it.
Okay, so we're looking at for something that's within 750 meters of this location.
Yep.
It's on the side of the hill.
You already there?
Of course.
Oh, so see, I don't know how that works. Will it have rolled down the hill, or would it spawn onto the ground and be like clip itself to the ground? I don't know how that works because we couldn't find it last time. Not that we had the entire time to search because of certain people's landings. Let's try not to ram each other too. I'm starting to do circle.
Yeah, roger that.
750 from that, so it could be anywhere around here. I think I see something. Maybe? I see something. That's a bush. I found a bush.
You found a bush.
Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. At least it's snow. You'd think it'd be easy to find on a patch of snow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't envy the volunteer pilots that do like the rescue ops, like trying to find someone in any kind of terrain like this. How hard that must be.
Nothing right down here.
Nah, it's a bush too.
What are we looking for? Are we looking for a craft? A ship?
Yeah, unknown location of ship is what it says, but it was supposed to be a package. There's a term for it, though, not just bush pilots, but like, oh, see, look at that. I don't know what's going on stream, but for some reason, my gyros have gotten super sensitive all of a sudden. I don't know, man.
I'm not seeing a lot.
I'm not saying anything either. I've never managed to find one of these damn things. I don't even know what they look like. Might have to land and look around on foot.
Yep, walk on foot.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a place to sit down. And
Okay, there's a
also
little
figure out what's going on with these
just to the
gyros.
right of it.
Coming back.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty flat spot right by it. I'm gonna go for that.
Okay, I'm coming in to land. Gonna land right on this hill right here. Straight. We got this. Feeling it, feeling it. Speed is good. Gonna be a bit of a bump. And we're down. Brakes on. It's an unknown signal crate. Okay, so it's literally just a crate. Let's shut down. Oh, that's pretty. That's getting a screenshot. Hang on, I gotta take a selfie. All right, helping.
Stay out of that tree. Yeah. See.
What happened? Did you crash?
No, the wind caught me. Pushed me towards a tree. Got exciting for a second.
This seems so much harder. Oh, I see it down there. This seems so much harder than doing the delivery missions, and the delivery missions pay so much more.
Yep.
If it's on a hillside, did it roll down? It might have rolled down. We don't know. We don't know if that's how it works.
Yeah, we've never actually found one.
Yeah, this is...
Okay, last known location of ship right here. So, I mean, does it spawn here and then roll? Or does it just spawn anywhere within 750 meters?
I'm gonna burn some hydrogen. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the hill and just see if there's anything that happened to collect down here.
I'd hope if it wasn't on the dark side with the sun about to go down too.
Yeah, that's why we gotta find it before it gets dark. If it had some like lights on it or something. I mean, heck, maybe going dark is the better idea. How far away am I from base? Don't get too far. Delivery missions usually go off planet though. The planet is only 120 kilometers. You found it. Coming.
Well, I'm assuming I found it.
It's gonna be a bush. Watch.
That's
Is your transmitter on?
yeah. I am 622 meters away from
I
the
don't see you.
the ships.
Uphill or downhill?
Downhill. You are moving towards me, I think.
You're not on my. Are you sure you're transmitting?
Yeah, 250 meters though. Per suit
Oh.
radio.
Right. Put me away from you. So now am I heading towards you?
Head downhill.
Downhill.
Down between the two, the saddle.
Oh, I see you.
There you are.
Oh, what? This thing is so tiny.
Oh, did you find it?
I guess just getting near it is how you cash it in.
Did you get a glitch message?
I didn't get any messages. I've got 66,000 in my bank account now, though.
Nice.
So I'm gonna assume that's how that works. Okay, there we go. Nice catch. I have no idea how you saw that.
Honestly, it was in shadow and that had like orange lights lighting it up.
It might actually be easier to find stuff like that at nighttime. If they got
or at
blinking
least
lights.
with a raking light.
Well, if it's blinking. Because you can see those lights from pretty far away. Well, that was a successful mission.
Yeah.
Let's go see if we can transport some thrusters and make, 6 times that amount now in one trip?
Yeah, in one trip. Maybe not
Yeah.
in one trip. How many thruster components?
40.
Was it? I don't know that I can carry 40.
40 thruster components.
But we can certainly do it in maybe a couple trips.
Yes. I don't know how that works, actually. Can you turn in only a portion of the objective? If we can't carry them. I guess we could carry them in our suits. I think we can carry 40 in our suits. We'll find out for science.
So we didn't get it or no?
We did get it. We got paid. I had almost no money, and now I have
and
60.
it self-destructs. Maybe you arrived slightly late and it failed.
No, I have money. How much money do you have right now?
It's under action. Where was
Inventory. Inventory in your square, top right-hand corner. Account
it?
balance.
773.
I have 66,000, and I've not completed any missions yet, so
And that
we
was
got paid.
50 something.
Mm-hmm. Where did I park? Crap.
I don't know. You want to lift up there?
Yeah, actually. Help me find my ride. I didn't mark the spot. Go around the death thrusters. Okay, yeah, I'm on top of the hill. Oh, look at the wind catch you.
Yeah.
You start rocking and flying backwards almost immediately. All right,
Where'd you leave your ship? Right there.
you have the platinum to make 40.
Thruster components? Oh, that's a good question. We're on a planet. No thruster component.
Oh, right. No wonder they're so expensive. Okay, whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
I'm on top of the hill.
Oh.
Definitely not in a tree.
No, I was looking at the last location and ship. My bad.
Yeah, let me get rid of that. We don't need that anymore.
I don't actually see your plane.
Keep going on the very tip top. It does have an
turn it
antenna,
off?
but I turned it off so I could save power. There it is,
Oh, okay.
directly ahead.
Oops. Tree.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm on the ground now.
What?
I hit the wrong button. I meant to go third person and I jumped out. Ooh. I watched the Shocks eat that hit.
No, that's fine. It's still a little tricky landing with these things because it really doesn't want to land.
I love that your craft looks so high tech and carbon fiber and jets and all that. And mine looks like somebody dredged it out of the ocean.
Well, and for everybody that says VTOL is easy mode, you just saw how much it took just to simply hover up the hill.
So yeah, thruster components are a no-go. We're not gonna be able to do that, I don't think.
Pit reputation hit. We're
Oh,
gonna
because I
fail
took a
it.
mission. Ah.
Well, I guess we'll never fail it per se.
Yeah, because it'll never go away. So as soon as we have them, we will complete that mission. Just no time soon. I don't remember how to look at my mission list. Jack, are you going to land? Yeah. Oh, how are you going to land? All right, I answered that. In the fields. Zoidman, thank you for the 2. He says it's a single unknown crate. It's a signal crate. We found it. Zoidman, thank you for the 2. Shaq's new search contract. Find the missing plane. Yes. What do you want to do, man? Should we head back to base?
Well, we could head back to pick up another contract.
Sure, let's do it. But this time with something we can actually maybe transport.
Yep.
Because of bad.
What else was listed as a contractor?
I don't know. We'd have to look. I
Buy
saw that
the
one.
thruster components. I wonder how much they cost. Yeah, you may want to change to these landing gear. They don't seem to be nearly as clingy.
Yeah, they're just so big. But I think you might be right.
They'd be good for the inner wing ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn off 2 of my gyros this time and see how that goes. All right, bring it online. And wheels have any strange settings before you go? I don't see anything strange.
Ooh.
I'm gonna just try to fly off this cliff. It's the best I got.
Okay.
Oh man, this will be fine. I think turning in components you will lock to a nearby connector, and in mission terminal you can transfer from a connected inventory. Ah, okay, so we should be okay as long as we can hold them all. All right, here I go. Oh no! Okay, ate a little crap there. Having trouble getting to speed. Lost all my. No! I hit a heel that I couldn't see.
Hit a tree. Hit a tree.
Going rocket burn, because I'm about to go off the cliffside. I'm up. I'm up. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't hit a. Well, I don't know. I didn't see a tree in my screen. What I saw was there was a hill I didn't notice, and I bottomed it out while trying to pull up a little bit. So I lost a battery. couple of gyros, fuselage is damaged, all landing gear gone. I'm running at 93, almost maxed out power. I'm gonna head back to base.
Yeah, head back to base.
I think that's the key here.
I'll escort you just in case.
Oh, damn it. Freaky Angelus, you were right. I should have used the rockets. That would have given me the boost to get to speed faster, and I wouldn't have to try to do a run-up like that. That was a mistake and a half. Yeah, please escort me back to base. I see you below me. Landing's gonna be fun. I don't have landing gear anymore.
Well, try to flare right about above the ice, maybe.
Add wheels. Dude, guys, I'm adding a wheel. That would give me 2 of my 3 wheels. I don't think that's helping.
Energy.
I
Oh
don't
man, this is pretty. Sorry.
You're fine.
I know you're in an emergency, but
In an emergency, and there's another pilot on the comms going, man, this is pretty.
man, look at the sunset though. I just took a screenshot. You'll like it.
Oh, nice. Get to send it to me. You use an F4, right, to take your screenshots?
I use F12.
F12. I mean, the
Use the-
in-game screenshot tool will make it so it'll take it at a higher res.
Oh really? I
Yeah.
did not
Oh,
know
yeah. Oh, it's pretty too. It lets you blow it up and without any lost pixels. Hey, with all that lost weight, I'm a lot faster. And those stupid broken wheels. It's so smooth now without those broken wheels, or those freaking out wheels.
that. Yeah, maybe we need to fix your wheels now. We have the opportunity. You know, battery endurance on this thing is not bad.
Yeah, rub it in while I'm missing half my batteries. It's cool.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just saying.
I have
was-
4
was
minutes of
afra-
power.
I was afraid with all the thrusters I put on this sucker. Matter of fact, I'm gonna turn off.
Shaq's jump drive's in chat.
Oh, good. I'll land in the fields. Hey, there's a nice soft spot right by my Zeppelin. You should put it there.
Oh. All right, I've got 4 minutes of fuel, so I'm gonna just glide it in. I'm gonna go for the runway because I
Roger
won't
that.
do too much impact damage.
Emergency crash trucks have been notified and are standing by at the runway.
Oh, excellent! Somebody can put me out. It's gonna be a night landing too.
Yep.
So, ladies and gents, if you're just joining us, there seems to be a problem with the aircraft. Some wheels are missing. Lack of
Ladies and
power.
gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. You may have felt a couple of bumps and scrapes there, but I promise you, though, that nothing is absolutely wrong with this craft. And the flotation devices that the stewardesses are passing out are purely precautionary.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Gotta bleed some more speed. Just turn a little sharper.
I lost sight of you, so.
I am on. I'm on base, about to turn for final.
Oh, no, I see it.
I'm gonna flare, and I'm gonna throw on those slightly OP braking brakes as I come in. I need to
Okay.
put some more speed and some more altitude.
Coming in behind you.
Yep. All right. Air brakes a little bit. Speed is good. Getting my alignment now. Remember, no landing gear, guys. No landing gear and no chance to have it go around because I've got about 2 minutes of fuel left. Feels good. Feels good. A little bit more power. Here goes. Brace, brace, brace. You see the scrapes?
No, I had to tack around.
Ah, I'm down. Oh, survived. I will survive. That's not bad. That's when I back block it and then prop. Oops.
Okay, you're clear of the runway. You didn't land on it, right?
Oh, I landed on it, yeah.
Oh god. So do I need to not land on the runway?
Not unless you want to land in me. I can't move. I'm on the ground with no wheels. Tex, I don't have any landing. I can't move out of your way. Nice. Oh, man. So, hi.
Hi. Well, any landing you can walk away from.
Uh-huh. Terrain, pull up. Thank you, GT.
Oh wait, sorry, hang on a second. I gotta take another blueprint, screen print.
Screen blueprint?
Yeah, except for now the crosshair's not going away.
Well, crap.
Well, I mean,
It's
yeah,
down.
I mean,
Needs a little bit of work.
yeah. Hey, okay.
All right.
Wave for the nice audience.
Oh, what? Oh, jeez. All right.
All right. One more.
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
I'm gonna have to lift it up so I can work on the undercarriage, because that's what took all the damage. Everything underneath here. I totally ripped off a couple of gyros.
Yeah, you basically ripped out the entire bottom, is what I'm saying.
I'm not even sure where the power was coming from.
Well, there's your problem.
Because I think I lost one of my large batteries.
Maybe was your hydro engine on?
I turned it off to save the fuel, and it kept running. So I think no. I know I have a small battery here. Maybe it must. No, I took that battery off. There must be another battery inside.
Yeah, you got 3 small batteries.
Okay. So I just lost one of the larges. Oh, that sucks.
I just had a really stupid idea.
Well, before we go on a really stupid idea, how about we make a little bit more cash? You feel like flying back out there and getting one of these transport missions? Now that I've made it back to base, I'll roll with you.
Sure. What do we need to transport?
Well, we need to see what missions we've got. I don't know. I don't know what we have to transport because we don't have.
Because we can't make thruster.
I mean, let me see.
Make sure that we can't make
Yeah.
thruster components because that would be ideal.
I don't think we can, but let's see what we've got.
Oh, I love these runway lights.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, the nice thing is that you can actually just print a new one.
That's true. We have 2 thruster components collected from something somewhere. So no, I have no idea.
Let's see. Thruster components, we don't have any platinum. I don't think.
I think there was a job for them buying motors. I'm gonna bring some motors with me just to see if they're willing to buy them. We can take something over there. Maybe just take like a small selection of stuff that we know that we can make. And we can make a little bit more cash. What else would we... Steel... I think steel tubes. I think steel tubes was another thing they were buying. I'll put them in your craft.
I've got 400 motors, if they'll buy those.
Okay.
I don't want to overload just in case we...
Move the crashed plane off the runway. Yeah, I guess we could bring the crane over. Well, we got the VTOL. We're fine.
Can you drive the crane?
I've never tried.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
But I'm sure it's fine. Alright.
Okay. You need to make sure
cargo
the load is
containers.
balanced, so it's got to go in the middle.
Alright, I will let you move those around. I just put them in there. Oh, it says metal. Sweet. There we go. You've got room behind the prop for more batteries. That's true.
Yeah, you do. You could even do a large battery, but
Yeah, I could really extend the range on that thing. Sure, I lose a little bit of power because of the prop, which I still need to try out a bigger prop. But I could put a lot more batteries on it. And a couple of cannons.
all right. Make sure she's going to hover with this load.
Yep.
Let's see. We are at... what's my weight at? 55,000 kilograms. All right.
Yeah, steel tubes are gonna be pretty heavy.
Oh.
Don't. About the worst thing we could do is crash into both crafts and break them both right now.
That'll be fine.
Jack, you missed my last donation. R01, sorry about
No.
that. Thank you for the 2. Shaq, maybe hover engines for landing gear? We don't have the hover engine mod installed. And
I think I can
that
clear your
would
wing
go
on that
against
side.
our thruster direction rule. Yeah, you're clear. You're way taller.
I actually made room on this for control surfaces. I'm just not sure I'm brave enough to try it yet.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Before we take off, let me make sure my batteries are doing still okay.
You've got a ton of them on here, but yeah, you're pulling a lot more power because of all the thrusters.
Let's see.
Fair enough.
94, 100, 99, 99. Yeah, it's okay, so we're... Auto. Yep, okay. Yep. Not bad. She's like a sipper. All right.
We got fuel. We got power.
Ooh, she is heavy.
Can you get off the ground?
Maybe.
No. Are you too heavy for your thrusters? Is this
I
full
think I
burn right
might.
here?
Yeah, it's full burn.
You're sinking.
Yep.
Wow. Remember, the lake isn't completely flat, so be careful doing a run up. Or you're gonna end up like my poor plane.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have to do a standard landing too. Okay.
If you can get enough speed to take off, yeah.
No glory.
Oh, we're doing it. Okay. Speed is at 60. We lost a wheel, but we're off the ground.
Did we lose a wheel? Shit.
Yeah, we
That's
lost a
not
wheel.
good.
That's not good at all. Let me see. I
You
can.
add it?
Yeah, I can add it. Let's see. Wheels.
Oh shit! I know what was going wrong.
I added it.
I didn't. Hang on a second.
You have all your wheels, but remember your left wheel
I
is
didn't,
really
I didn't
broken.
have all my thrusters on.
Oh.
I had 4 of them off. So should be better. I may try in mid-air hover to make sure that I can land it.
Yeah, you're gonna be real careful on landing because that is just a frame of a wheel. It's not actually a finished wheel. Sweet. Can you kill your external lights for me? Thanks.
I'll fly in the blind. Why not?
Well, they're not
Thanks for
lighting
those pictures.
anything. You can't see anything.
Okay, just out of curiosity. Let's try it now.
Oh,
No.
you're not. You're gonna go hover mode? Oh, with your extra thrusters, you should be fine.
Well, I'd rather find out now than when I'm trying to land.
I think we need to think a little harder before we take off. Because I took off without using my extra
Some
thrusters.
pre-flight checks, perhaps?
Yeah. I took off without my extra thrusters, and that totally wrecked the bottom end. And then you took off with half your engines turned off. And lost a wheel. It's not good. It's not good. Nice. We are in sight of the delivery spot. Check. I know I watched this in the past, but nice landing with no landing gear. Oh, thank you. I thought that went really well. Could have been worse.
No, still won't.
Still
I mean, it's
on
holding altitude, but it's not gonna.
that. Okay.
I'll have to have some.
You gonna try to land on the runway?
Yeah, I'm gonna just try and get some forward. Wait. Yeah, ooh, she's heavy.
Oh, you're gonna try to hover in.
Yeah, I gotta try to do it like a rolling hover. Actually, let me get some speed up first. And then, there we go. She does like to dip when that happens.
Oh yeah. Could you use the relative dampening and weld the wheel? Yeah, I was thinking that. What is dampening? It's what? Alt Z? I don't know if I have the parts though. I don't have any parts on me.
Yeah, I didn't think that I didn't have any parts in there. Well, we've got a ton of motors. So
True,
now we have the rest
but-
of the parts.
Not exactly the parts for a whole wheel. if you're just joining us, one of these wheels is like, it's no
Isn't
parts
like
at
the
all.
others.
Yeah,
It's not like the others.
it's
yeah.
a fake wheel. Oh, you gotta bring it down so soft because that wheel's gonna pop. 6 meters a second. 5, 3. Ooh, 3.5. Not bad. Nicely done. Nice and easy. Okay. As soon as
No
I know the
clinching,
thrusters aren't
no
gonna kill me.
clinching. They're off.
Okay, popping out. I can weld it a little bit. I got you one plate in there.
A whole plate.
A whole plate. I got your back. One plate. You're set for life.
Done.
All right, we're done. I'm gonna get you some more plates.
I don't think there's a large steel tube in here. Oh,
I-
there is a large
Oh
steel tube.
yeah, I put a
in the
bunch of them in
connector.
there. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And I brought a bunch of plates, so we just need some construction components and one steel tube. We can probably pick those up from
Yeah, I
the
need
store.
construction- Yeah, construction components would be awesome.
Well, we don't have any of those unless you want to pull them off the craft itself.
Not. I mean, we can in pinch, but let's see if we can get a payday here. I got 400. I got 400 motors.
All right, I'll grab the steel plates in the off chance we can sell those. Sure, why not? All right, let's get paid.
Oh, you know what? Could have cheesed it too. Could have landed in the safe zone because I think damage is off in the safe zone.
Oh yeah, you could have just rammed it into here. That's true. That's super cheese though.
It's super cheese. Okay, let's see if I can sell. Can I sell motors? No.
So can't sell motors.
Ah, damn.
Ah, we were completely wrong. It was silver. We could have sold silver. Magnesium powder
Or
gold.
solar cells or power cells.
Oh, I can sell power cells. We've got the stuff for those.
Mm-hmm.
So literally
we can't-
nothing. Nothing that we brought with us.
Yeah, and we can't buy construction components either.
Oh, balls. No, we can't.
Hmm. Well, that's a wash.
All right, remember stream. Silver,
Well,
gold,
let's
cobalt.
see if there's a
power
transport
cells.
acquisition. Canvas. Oh, we could make canvas.
How much?
15,000?
15,000 canvas? How are we gonna...
No, 20 canvas. 15,000
Oh.
space bucks.
Okay, I was gonna say. Get the faction standing up there a little more.
Iron ore, girders, solar cells, gravity
How many
components is the only
girders?
thing we can't make.
Oh, I didn't. Never mind. Bring those.
Um,
Nothing for steel
100
plates or anything?
198 girders for 22,000. Or 11 solar cells will get us 4,000.
Oh, I see the same missions you do. Yeah, grav components are in here, but nah, I'm not gonna do those.
No, that's what actually pays. So we could do 456 iron ore? We could do that.
Is it just ore? Yeah, we can move ore then. That doesn't sound like that much. And then the other one I've got here, oh, that's almost nothing. Solar cells. 11 solar cells. I'm gonna take that one too. That's an easy one.
Okay, did you take the ore one or you want me to take it?
You take the ore one, I'll take the solar cell one.
I can't remember. Was there a time on those?
No. It's just acquire, looks like.
And
The
then we could
search
do
ones
20.
have times.
We get 20 canvas would be cheap.
Oh, it does give you volume.
I'm going to take the canvas one as well.
Okay, cool.
We could even do the girders, honestly. If you want to take girders or not.
Girders? Yeah, we could do that. Where's
sucks.
the girder one? I could do one other. Let me see if I can accept this. We just said the same mission. No, it's already been accepted by somebody else. Okay, so you can't cheese the missions. That's good. Did you take the girder mission?
No.
I got it. Oh, right.
So
And then
now
we
I
can
gotta
come
find
back
some-
here by morning
I
and
gotta
make...
find some construction components somewhere on this craft and put it in the tire.
Now we can
I
buy
take
all
one-
the
I can
space
take one of
coffee.
I can take one of the light.
When selling stuff, keep an eye on the quantity as well. I found selling steel plates gives the most. They just ask for a lot. Okay. Oh, it's the limitation of how much we can transport too is kind of a problem right now.
Construction components? Oh, there's 12 in the... Right in here. There are 5. Oh, there is. Nice.
What are you pulling them out of the... Oh, the thruster?
These suckers back.
Need 4 more construction components. Yeah, I can just take them out of this other wheel.
No, don't take them out.
I'm not gonna take them out of the wheel.
Just caught what you were saying there. No.
Just taking stuff apart. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good here. I'm just gonna borrow some. Oh, you can take it out of your ladder, man. There's 10 right here in the ladder.
Oh.
You need some more?
Let me see if I don't actually know that I need that thruster. That honestly, that's my thruster, so I have a horizon, so I can turn my dampeners on and off.
Oh, that one may not even be finished. Just on there.
Yeah. No, I guess I do need that.
All right. Well, let's take apart the ladder then. That's exactly the amount of construction components you need, and not really necessary. Oh, what was the... What's the button for missions? It's like Control J or something, isn't it? No.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm gonna push every button and try to figure this out.
What?
What's the mission to look at? What's the button to look at your mission?
I do not know.
Oh,
F3?
It's something weird. No, F3 is players online.
No, I don't want to reconnect.
Well, that ain't it. Pushing all the buttons.
Tex, you should learn to keep a spar in the trunk.
That's not a joke, actually. You should totally slap like a couple of extra wheels on the sides of this
No,
thing. It'd look pretty
I'm
cool.
with you. I'm with you there.
All right, I think we're set and good to go.
Okay. Yep. All right, dampeners are on.
Oh, thank you, stream. Told you it was something weird.
What?
You can look at stream to see what the button is. All right. So
Okay, what did it say? Oh,
it's that button to look at your missions.
semicolon. Okay.
198. 11. And not that one.
See if I can actually get it to hover this time with all the engines on.
Indeed.
That was a derp. That was a serious derp. Yep. Turns out with all 10 engines, it works much better
It
hovering.
flies without any problems?
Yeah, imagine that.
On our way. You gotta transition into...
Nah, I figured I'd do it when I wasn't pointed right out of hell. Just in case.
Have you ever seen the German DO335? No, I have not. Or I have and I don't know what it is.
It sounds like one of the German secret weapons of the Luftwaffe. Dernier or something, or it's like a push-pull. Is that the one that had the push-pull push-pull prop arrangement? One rear, one front, one rear.
see what stream says.
I don't know that it looks like I wasted the day. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. He must have some stuff going on with the guild. Oh, speaking of... Wow, glad I didn't finish that sentence. Rephrase that. Speaking of World War II, right now, I'm pretty sure it's still going on because they're doing the 2019 Championship Company of Heroes stuff. And I'm not sponsored or anything. This is just cool. It's free. Company Heroes 2 is free on Steam. If you download it on Steam right now, you get it for free. Forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's got a good campaign, too.
Oof, I'm already up to 220 meters per second. Nice.
We are rolling. So, that's just a cool thing. I love Company Heroes. It's one of the best strategy games. And I highly recommend if you've never played it, real-time strategy titles. It's free. And free is good. It doesn't come with all the expansions. I think the expansions are on sale right now. But you still get a few of the factions and you get the campaign, skirmish mode and all that. And you can play multiplayer. You want to join me and Wasted for some Company Heroes?
Sure.
Old school RTS night again?
Can you do all three?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think
Or
you can do
can you do
4
more than
versus 4 in that one. And we can throw on some bots so we can all like learn to play and be bad in front of all the peoples.
Hey, that's our MO, isn't it?
Speak for yourself, sir. Yeah, pretty much.
Playing games that we've never actually even installed before and have no idea what the rules are.
Wasted had me playing, what was that, Ruse?
Oh God, I almost did the runway again. I remembered that we still have a wreck. Should probably not do that.
Oh, what's that? Hard freeze.
Yeah.
That's scary. Glad you weren't landing while that happened. Oh, you gotta go farther out, man. You're way too high. Ooh, go for full landing, man. Full landing. Run up for the runway. You can do this. This thing's...
I'm
never
VTOLing
mind.
it.
Scratch that.
I'm landed.
Yeah, don't VTOL. Don't land. There's a broken plane on the runway.
Yeah, there's a broken plane on the runway.
Don't do it.
I just said that.
Oh, I forgot. Wow, that could have been poor. That could have been real bad.
Could have been a bad life choice.
Don't listen to anything I say. It's sabotage.
You just don't want to be the only person who wrecked the aircraft in this stream.
Maybe. Wrong, it's $4.99? Nuh-uh. Company Heroes 2. Okay, I have to look. They were literally streaming it like 2 hours ago, and the broadcasters kept saying, it's free, it's free, it's free. Isn't it great that it's free? And you're telling me it's not free? Nice landing, by the way.
Yeah, you know. It's still a little tricky. But it's in one piece.
This is Steam, by the way, guys. I don't know if you're looking at it on the wrong.
But I don't know. I know who can actually answer whether Wasted is going to be here tonight.
It is $4.99. Balls. I guess the promotion's over. Sorry, guys. I lied to you. It was free yesterday, and it was free this morning. I don't think it's free anymore. I'm even seeing, yeah, I'm seeing it at $4.99. Ball. I mean, it's still really good. It's 75% off, but that's not free. Lied to, man. I was lied to just as
I'm
well.
going to put all these motors back. My question is, do we need how many motors we've got? Because we have like 30, almost 4,000. Wondering if we should break those down and do something else.
Oh, what? The motors?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit much. That's a bit high.
Okay, so before I forget, let me grab some landing gear.
Let me grab some 11 solar panels.
And then we'll see if we can figure out the crane.
Yes, let's get me
your
up and
rack
running
off
again.
Of the runway.
I like this plan. Girders. I'm grabbing everything we need for the missions. 198 on the girders.
Let's see.
Boop, boop, boop. All right, I got everything for the mission.
Motor 1. Construction, large steel tubes.
I mean, I could just piston it up and put a wheel on it. It's not a big deal. It ain't no thing.
Ain't no thing but chicken wings.
Don't have his wings. Does look like a plucked chicken.
Okay,
Landing
make sure
business
I've
to
got
me.
enough for place my landing gear, and I'm gonna put that in one of the other things. Okay, motor, small steel tube, construction components, steel plates. Yep.
I think I'm gonna do what you said.
Do what?
I'm gonna.
Print off a new one?
No, I'm not gonna print off a new one. I'm just gonna lift it up. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the wheels out and put the big wheels on it. Because those little wheels are freaking out. And I think if I had the big wheels, it'd be more like one of those flying Jeeps, and I'd be able to. Actually, I should have been able to take off there, even on a little bit of a rough terrain. So we'll lift it up. We'll give it a little wheel.
Well, I mean, on my screen, you actually hit a tree. Clipped a
What
tree,
the fuck is that? Text?
What is what?
Is it wasted here?
Evening.
Oh, you suck. You suck so much. I hate both of you.
What did he do? What?
I hate you so much. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna go get me a drink. I hate you.
I've heard that's the appropriate way to arrive to this stream, so.
Yes, it is. I'm so glad that you got the memo on that. Oh.
I'm back. Oh, you. The way you were standing too in the dark. Thanks for that. Thanks for that heart attack. I needed that. Jerk.
I'm here for you, sir. Keep you alive on a Sunday evening.
Okay.
Oh, we were
Iron
just about to
ore.
finish up. Did you even change to that skin just to freak me out even more? Because it worked. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Ugh. I'm doing some quick repairs, and we're gonna go finish up a mission.
We should probably use the crane to lift it up. Now that the crane operator's here.
Yeah, crane operator's here. Hey, come help. There was an issue with taking off. Off of a mountain.
What we're calling it with?
A minor issue requiring emergency assistance. Yeah, I'll just let you come over here and pick it up, because that would be way easier than trying to piston this right now.
Oh, I just realized a minor problem. You know
Okay.
that contract?
Yeah.
It's for iron ore.
Okay.
So we don't have any iron ore.
We don't have any because we've been
We
using
have
refined
iron
stone.
ingots. So
Might be some over in the other base.
yeah,
Oh, actually,
No, there wouldn't
if
be.
we got lucky and went through a patch.
I
don't know.
maybe.
I doubt it.
I
but-
doubt it too.
well, I've actually got I've got a GPS for iron and gold. So
Okay.
it's not the end of the world.
Where's the crane man? Where did he go? Where'd the crane go?
Green me.
Wasted help.
What's up?
Where are you? I need your help. I need you to. Can you bring the crane over to the runway and help me lift up the?
You finally replacing those little wheels?
Yeah, that's totally what I'm doing. It has nothing to do with the fact that all of my wheels are missing.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Yeah, we had a little problem taking off of a mountainside.
What's this wee stuff?
You were there. You're part of this. Don't you know?
Uh-huh.
God. You know, the nice thing about YouTube is that you can't clip things.
Oh, you can. It just takes
But
a little
actually,
more work.
you can, Jag. Ironically, that's how I feel you're not going to be using that one. won't be seeing that one in the funny moments in Space Engineers next episode.
Oh man!
Now
that's
that
a
you
great-
said that.
that's- yeah, he's kind of obligated to put it in there now.
And there'll be a riot if I don't now. Is that going to be able to reach? Oh, it's got pistons.
Yeah, it can extend.
I've got piston parts on me if we need to extend it a little bit more.
Once I remember which button does what. All right, not that one.
It's not going to go far enough.
No, I can langle it down on the rotor on the piston,
Oh, okay.
assuming I find the right rotor. Yeah, that should be able to.
Absolutely.
Altair, you underestimate how much effort your community is willing to put in.
No, not after last weekend. Not after.
No, we don't underestimate anything.
Maybe last
No,
week.
no.
Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Nice. Yeah, I can put.
That was a bit quicker than I had in mind, but up it is.
Can you bring it up?
Get it high.
Yeah.
I'm just locking everything else in place so that I
Gotcha.
can do.
I can take this version off.
Inventory full.
Don't you tell me my inventory's full, Joanne. That'll work. Oh, dude, that is great. Look at that. That's getting a quick screenshot because that just looks cool. The crane in action. All right, let me stop
Not the
messing
best
around. now.
grade, but it works. That'll do.
The Kestrel actually worked out pretty good.
How do we feel about the wing? Oh, you guys didn't like the motorcycle wheels for landing
Oh,
gear, did
and
you?
more importantly for you, Wasted, we made a small ship printer.
Small
yeah.
ship printer.
Yeah, we've got an old school printing
Yeah.
press now.
We're replacing
That sounds dangerous.
crafts after we. It's mostly just a
full.
welder on a crane on a set of pistons.
I see a bit like that, Roger.
Is that equal? I think that's.
The canted
Yeah.
angle probably doesn't help.
Yeah, it's a little. This is fine. Wasted's starting to sound better. Yeah. Octavius, thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support.
Are you going to inset the rear one block so that it's a little more of a true trail dragger,
Yeah.
or is it already in the? It's in the same plane, isn't it?
It should be fine where it is. What are you saying?
I think if you take that block that it's under right now away,
Yeah.
then it'll actually.
No, because it won't be long enough because my undercarriage is too deep. The angle.
Oh,
is-
you already have that. You already have that one offset.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. It was too far. So if you could plop that bad boy down. All right, I gotta put some batteries on it, and we'll be.
You got a large steel tube.
I got a large steel tube. I've got about 20 of them on me.
Some construction components.
Got it, got it. And let me just open up the front end here and throw in a battery. Well, where
Did
was...
you change more than the repainting and the engine?
Yeah, the propeller.
Well, that's what I meant by the engine. Looks really different.
Oh, I painted it. That's
Yeah,
the...
it's just surprising how much difference just repainting it makes.
Oh, yeah, I love this texture so much. It looks like I dredged it out of the ocean. Anybody got any construction components on them?
You made it out of bits of old tank parts.
No.
Yeah, pretty
how many
much.
how many do you need?
I need 5. I'm not 100% sure what... Oh, there's the other battery that I lost. Okay, I may need more than just 5 because I'm going to put the old battery back on.
Let's say, yeah, I would put. Do you have room for like a large battery right behind the motor?
If you bring me 10 construction components, I already put one in there. I'm putting... So it's going to be double power supply now. I just need some construction components and I'm set.
We don't look like we have any.
When's the stream ending? It's actually ending really soon. We're gonna make this flight, and that's gonna be it.
Okay, if we need to make some. I'm gonna
Oh, I
queue
need
up some
power
construction components.
Okay, and I gotta grab some
You managed
power
to,
cells.
We should have power cells, and I'm gonna go get some iron real quick. And I'll be right back.
Cool. I'll
You made
finish
much
this up.
progress on the boat.
We'll take a look at it. Yeah, there's a bit on the boat finished up. I'll take you through a little bit of what I've done so
Yes.
far. Oh, I didn't grab the construction components.
A lot of welding and some of the cargo system by the looks of things.
Yeah, some of that's done, and I helped build out the balloons a bit, so we got a little bit of the drawing on there. Those can still be reworked. It was just kind of a rough cut of like, how can I make a balloon and not make it look like just this weird bubble?
Blob.
Yeah. And that's what I'd gotten so far. It's all light
Not
armor,
bad,
so
to
it's
be honest.
easy enough. Alright, that one's all welded up. Oh, look at this extra fuel now. Woot. You see the engine cowling? On the prop mod?
Yes. Yeah.
I think that looks pretty good.
You can do a lot of funky things with that. Because obviously you don't just have to wrap it around the engine.
Yeah. Let's see how this one looks. This is a larger propeller. I need more. I need more power to make up for one large thruster.
I say
Maybe
that
this
I've
one
got iron and gold, but there's nothing down there underneath it. Did the world change?
Motors. We need a bunch of motors. Oh, are we mined at all?
No,
Shouldn't have.
there wasn't a hole at all.
He's got just a GPS.
Yeah,
It's
just
got
a
nothing
GPS
underneath it.
of
It's
something.
not
that,
so deep that you can't see it, is it?
Well, I just went down about 20 meters. I mean, theoretically, maybe.
It's the bigger prop, guys. I think that's way better. See how it flies, especially with the extra weight of a whole battery.
It doesn't look so big as to hit the ground either, so you've got away with that.
Yeah. Oh, that actually might be a little close. But
Well,
I'm with you. I don't think there's any actual collision for it. So.
No, there's no collision anyway, but it'd be nice for it to not look like it's colliding.
Yeah.
I know we've got iron, nickel, and cobalt on the mountain, so let me.
Just checking to see if there's any other broken, missing parts. Looks like I'm okay.
You get everything you need.
I think I'm good. You want to, I guess you want to drop me? When you're ready, increase thrust override, decrease thrust override. Oops. That's my gyro kicking off. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
This is the catapult assisted takeoff.
If you don't mine into a patch, it doesn't save? What? I thought they were already, like, all solidly located once the world generates.
Interesting. Okay, that could be a problem. So we may have to find it.
What were you saying, Wasted?
Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Nothing important.
So I hear up on old Cobalt Mountain there's an iron patch. Gonna go find out.
Go handle this.
Ooh, that's up.
There we go. Back on the wheels. I gotta do a little strength changing on those wheels once I'm released. Thank you. Nice.
No worries.
And strength. There we go. Excellent. And hopefully this actually roll better. That actually looks great.
Yeah, no, that's. I figured you'd like it.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Oh
That's
God.
good. What?
So I was in the hole with the iron, and I go ahead and went in and kicked my stone out of my inventory, and it dropped on top of me
Flattened
and
yourself.
killed me. Yeah.
Aw.
So yeah, that's a thing. Stupid.
How far away were you?
I was 3 kilometers. I should be able to fly there and get my bottles and then the rest of my stuff back.
Oh, okay. Well, your lift was why I was asking. That was all.
No, thank you though.
Are you able to fly out with us in your own craft,
Yeah,
Wasted?
Well, yeah. As soon as
No,
no,
yours is fine, right? Like,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, I need some more stuplets. No, don't say anything, stream. It's fine. This is fine. Just need to borrow that. That needs to be built up a bit more. That was such
Borrowing
a
bits of the
stubby.
runway.
Yeah, a little bit. Not sure how that happened.
That's probably fine. Where are you headed?
We are heading to the station to finish up a couple of contracts. We've already got the
In which
parts for delivery.
case, No, because landing there with the gonk is really difficult.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we do have extra seats in the.
Yep. Let's say the Kestrel's got extra
Kestrel.
seats.
And then I'm gonna end the stream there. What did you do to the front end of that? I didn't notice the wheels.
Did you not?
Oh, what?
I don't know. I'm bored.
It looks like some kind of combine. I like it.
I know. I quite like it.
It's completely silly.
It actually steers quite well like this for some reason.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's asking for
away with it.
456 iron ore, and I've got 4.89k.
Yeah, I was about to say 456 iron ore is nothing.
I was like, really? That you
Yeah,
want to pay
that
me that
explains.
much for just that?
The
3 steel
contracts
plates.
are really confusing. Go find this downed package that's going to take you forever, and really hard to find, and we're only going to pay you
Yeah.
20 grand.
Yeah, we actually found one earlier.
Or go travel 8 light jumps away to another planet in order to drop this package off, or bring us 200 ore from somewhere just down the road.
Yeah.
Oh, I hadn't heard
It's
the
been, like,
sound
all over.
effect. That's so cool.
Sound effect for what?
For the motor.
For the motor. Oh, for my new motor?
Yeah.
You can hear it right now?
I just flew past it and I heard a motor.
It is questionable whether or not it actually triggers. So sometimes you'll hear it.
nothing.
You don't hear anything. I'm actually bringing up the speed on the motor right now. I'll
I
change
get
it.
nothing.
No, there's nothing there. Nothing
Do you
there.
think I can actually sell extra ore? I can't remember. Would they
No,
buy
it's a
standard
contract.
ore?
I don't think they bought ore. They bought silver
there'll
and
be
stuff.
a place you could buy. They'll buy stuff, but it's only specific things. Yeah.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember what the store was buying. Anybody remember in chat? They
Wait.
buy iron ore from me.
They won't. They won't buy iron ore. They did silver. They did cobalt. They did magnesium, and it wasn't ore. It was refined. They don't buy any ore.
Oh,
Wasted.
well,
Do you
then
want a wing
We
ride?
could bring cobalt.
After I get into the air, you might be able to jump on. Or we could try it with you jumping on now. But
Doesn't sound safe.
it's fine.
I'm gonna get like 3 inches and then get left behind. Somewhere in the mountains in between there and here.
All right, I am about ready to take off. Double check
I'm
everything.
I'm going to bring 1,000 cobalt ingots with us, on the hopes that that was right.
I've got 24 hydrogen left. Not great.
Okay.
Dex has gone greed infused. He's just after the money now.
I'm all about the Benjamins. I'm all about the space bucks.
Them space bucks. All right, I think I'm ready to head out. And it is morning. Perfect timing.
Right? There you go.
All right, I'm taking off. See how these new wheels work out. Oh. Yep. I think that back wheel's still rolling me. I might just do away with that. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do one of the sideways vanilla wheels, 0 friction. That would probably fix that problem.
It's gonna look really dirty.
Yeah, but if, as long as it doesn't almost kill me every time I take off. That's a pretty big
benefit, yeah.
pretty big improvement. Oh yeah, this new
Okay.
engine is great. I climb so much better now.
Okay, battery check. Batteries are still all above 90.
Fly over the runway?
Wheel brake is off. Air brakes are off. Engines are on. And take off.
I see you taking off.
And transition.
You got your passenger?
Hey.
Cool. God, your acceleration is so much better. Unless... Thrusters!
Oh, really?
No.
Did a race? Do it.
All right, let's see. You're faster off the line, but I think I've got a better top speed.
Oh, really? Hmm.
How fast is he going? Now I do regret bringing the Gonk, because I reckon the Gonk will beat both of you.
You think so?
I just can't land at the
In
farm.
speed?
Yeah.
What's your speed right now?
Well, I'm not going full
200-ish.
speed.
He's
Yeah,
slowing down at the moment.
He's slowing down. I'm speeding up. I know I could break 200.
I mean,
it just takes a minute.
By the time I reach altitude, it's time to start coming down for the runway approach.
203, 206, 210, 213, 220. It's so weird that it takes me this long to get going. I'm catching up.
Yeah, I'm going to slow down a little bit, let you catch up.
Oh, you don't need to slow down. I thought it was a race.
Oh, well,
270.
okay.
Oh, I'm going so fast I can't turn. Oh, he's gonna beat me. How fast are you going? Oh, you're flying. Jeez.
350.
All right, yeah, never mind. You're way faster than me. I'm doing 255 right now, and you are just.
The race has already been won, although can text what? Stop.
Yep.
Oh, he's got air brakes, I see.
OP air brakes for the
Cheesy
win.
brakes.
Cheese brakes.
Well, that's really the only thing that makes the VTOL craft even possible to not slip too much. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go land right at the station.
I have 19 minutes of power. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I'm here. I'm coming back. I will land and join you gents on the tower. Time to get paid. 350 for Tex. Yeah, he's way faster. As it should be. He's got way more jet thrust on that thing than my one propeller. You guys aren't on the runway, right?
Nope.
Cool. I've never landed this direction. There's a lot of trees in the way. And I'm not gonna start now. Mm-mm.
No, that direction is not a good approach.
No, there's trees everywhere. You guys going into the field?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Oh shit. That was a stupid plan. That was such a stupid plan.
How much speed have you got now?
40! 34! And I'm full burn. Come on, come on, come on. That's not a good approach. That's me being a jerk. Cutting you guys off, and I almost killed myself doing it. Ugh.
Ooh. Landing this thing VTOL's a little exciting sometimes.
Okay, I'll actually land without trying to mess with you guys. Whew.
Nice.
Get some more speed.
Just barely enough room on this platform, too.
He bailed on it. He bailed
Huh?
on his first approach.
Me? Yeah. Oh, first
Yeah.
place was awful. Oh no.
Looks like the second approach isn't.
That's not gonna happen
massively
either.
improved.
All right, I gotta actually go out.
The fact
I need
that
to
you're
check.
still in the air at that speed is quite remarkable.
37, about 34 is when I stall. All right, proper landing. Whee!
Flaps would be incredibly useful about now. Yeah, probably.
And that should be, yeah, there's my other flaps, so. Air brakes. Coming in. Oi, 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 oi.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I mean, I still want to get one of Wasted's control surfaces and see if I can get it to actually act like a real flap.
I don't know why you call it. They're not really wasted control services, to be fair.
Okay.
I'm not sure I can claim ownership of that.
Well, I mean, if nothing else, at least you managed to make the mod author have a horrified reaction.
Yes, I'll take that.
Nice, good
It's
landing.
a bit more like it.
There
It's
it
not like short
is.
enough. It needs to be that good, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. I took out some of the mountainside. I need to do a little bit more work on the right, because I clipped the mountain on the last one we tried.
Yeah, we need to add more.
Where are you guys at? Oh, there you are.
Observing.
Yeah. Let's head on over to the station. Make some space bucks. And buy some
Reach at
space
the
coffee.
Kestrel. Just barely enough room on this.
Oh,
Nice.
look at that. Yeah.
Okay, contract. Accepted contract. Finish. Done. Nice. Oh,
That door
I forgot
just
to
shut in
grab
your
the
face.
I forgot to grab the
I see how it is.
canvas.
The station doesn't like you much. How do I... Oh, finish. Hey,
why is there
22,000.
only 18 Oh, there's 18 canvas because my parachutes took the other two.
That means they weren't loaded. Oh, not
Yeah, no, they weren't loaded. No, and they're still not loaded. So
93,000 space bucks for the team.
We're sharing our space box with the team. Hang on. It's space box. Where did they go? Uh-huh.
and then let's see what I can sell.
Hi.
Welding
What?
disabled in safe zone.
Oh, there we go. Medical components, steel plates,
That's it.
power kits.
Step into my office.
Oh.
Wow. You
here
know what
for
I
my
just
monthly
made
performance
selling,
review.
Selling cobalt.
Hmm.
You seem
I
to
sold
have,
I sold 600 out of 1,000 cobalt ingots and made 600,000 space credits.
Okay, well, I'm afraid, Mr. Captain, we're going to have to let you go. Your
Performance
colleague is considerably more profitable.
Hey, I helped in that deal, okay?
Hmm.
And you've never paid me.
Well, it's a good job we haven't with performance like that.
We do
Aw.
have the power cells though. They'll pay us. They'll pay us not 199 a piece per power cell.
Yeah.
We've paid you in extra parts.
For those.
No, I got paid as if I picked your pocket
look,
earlier.
hey. Nice. They'll let me sell them more cobalt now.
Nice.
Make that 1,082,000.
What? For some cobalt? Methinks
Yeah.
the economy needs a bit of a work.
Yes, it's
Is there
perfect.
is there an ATM by the way?
Is there an ATM? Let's see.
Yeah,
Well,
on
you
this
can buy
station.
stuff from the vending machine over there, but I don't think there's an ATM on this station. I don't think ATMs were a thing when this station generated.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, I passed one. There's definitely an ATM.
In here?
Gravity components are 70,000 credits. What? Per gravity component.
Okay, that's expensive. That's the way out. I don't think there's an ATM out there, is there?
Oh, maybe it was actually no. It was, the one I'm remembering is the one back at our base.
I think Wasted lying to you.
We do have an ATM back at the base.
We do, yeah.
We've got an ATM at the base. Yeah, that was the one I was recording.
Then we'll have to go back to the base so I can pull some out for you guys.
Okay, well not right now. Right now, because I gotta go. Sadly, I've got to end the stream early today.
Right now?
Got
Okay,
got some stuff going on. So everybody, thank you so much for joining us today. I know it's a little bit shorter than usual. I'm being welded by the Wasted. You can't fix me with the welder.
I can't do any of these things. You won't let me.
Wow.
Safe zone.
Yep. You guys do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button. If you want to join the community for some shenanigans like the Captain Shack Flight School, which is definitely happening again at some point, well, join us over on the Discord. I will announce that stuff on the live stream announcement tab. Teach you how to land anything once. All right, everybody.
Extra landings or extra?
Wasted, thanks for jumping in and scaring the hell out of me toward the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, really do.
Sorry, I couldn't be around earlier again. Also, things to do this evening, unfortunately.
No worries. You gonna keep streaming?
I'll go for a little bit, yeah. I've got a urge now to build a plane that's faster than both of you.
Oh, and guess what? One of you guys is going to have to fly back to Kestrel because I'm not going to be here next week.
Right,
Unless
right.
you'll handle that, I think. This Jack's got one.
Oh, don't worry. I'll
Jack's
fly it
kind of
back
got
for
a
you.
plane here.
It's great. Oh, yeah, you fly it
Both of
back.
them.
Yeah,
I was about to say, I need a way home.
that's true. So there you go. All right, everybody. Hit that thumbs up button for me. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you all next Sunday with this series. Bye, guys.
Bye. Y'all come back here.
Falcon 9. And before that, I worked for many years on the same thing for Falcon. So hopefully today you'll see another one of those landings on a drone ship.
Awesome. And speaking of that, what role does reusability play in getting people to the moon and Mars in the future?
Well, it's really all about making human spaceflight affordable. And what you want for that is a 100% reusable rocket.
Bush out of control? Tame it with the Lawnmower 3.0, featuring skin-safe technology.
Sorry, guys.
What is going on, everybody? Z here. Welcome back to some more Space Engineers. We're doing the space stuff. We're doing the engineering stuff. It's a good time. Hopefully, you guys seem to be enjoying it. It seems like you have it. So, today, we are back. We're doing some things. We got some things on our to-do list, and we're going to make that happen. So, hopefully, you guys enjoy. If you do, don't forget to leave a like. If you're new here, don't forget to subscribe as well for some more. Now, the to-do list. Well, I read some comments, and a lot of people were saying, hey, if you're going to have, this drill, only have one medium cargo container. So I understand that, and I'm thinking that we might just go ahead and drop the size of this guy down a little bit. We might take one of these guys off, replace it with a battery, and make it a little bit smaller, because I need to be able to easily get in and out of holes and things like that, and be able to go grab the stuff with it. And then I want to work on this guy, because this is where we're going to be depositing all of those goodies that we're getting. So we're going to take this over with the ship attached over in an area, load her up, and load this guy up, and then bring it back over here and unload that. So the goals for today: get this guy fixed up, make it a little bit more flyable, make it so we can max out our cargo capacity and still fly and have enough battery to do so. And then possibly get that guy rocking and rolling and doing those fun stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoy. If you do, like, subscribe, all the fun things. So I don't know the best way to do this, honestly. I think the best way is probably to bring this guy into hover and go ahead and weld on some landing gear, maybe to the front. Actually, it has to be to the front, because we're gonna have to bring one of our cargo containers up, and then redo a whole bunch of stuff. My gosh, we have a lot of work to do on this guy. So let's go ahead, let's get started. And I think once I get the landing gear, I can touch down here and just lock it on, and then we should be able to build freely from that point, I think. I don't actually know. Hold on, can I just throw a landing gear on here with it being like this? That's not how you spell landing gear. That's how you spell landing gear. Fantastic. Okay, so if I want this guy right under here, hold on, let's go into fly mode real quick. If I want it right there, oh, looks like I can. Oh gosh, oh, wrong buttons, all the wrong buttons. All right, so there's that. And then can I go ahead and make this guy? All right, we need some motors. All right, so that guy appears to be good. Is it actually connected right now? No, it's slightly hovering above. All right, that should be fine. Now, let's go ahead and hop into this. Actually, if that landing gear is down, do I have a control for said landing gear? Let me go to this. Let's go to block tools. No, let's go to blocks. All right, landing gear. Bring that on here. Toggle on off. Do we want that? Lock, unlock, switch lock. Okay, that's what we want. Perfect. All right, so we'll do that. And then let's go ahead and let's actually bring it up a little bit. So I'll turn my thrusters on, my gyro on, and unlock. And oh, the landing gear's locked. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Wonderful. Oh, so the landing gear does lock. So if I bring it over here and we bring her down, okay, landing gear is unlocked. Locked. So landing gear automatically locks. Turn that off. Turn our gyro off. Exit the vehicle.
Oh yeah, it totally does. That's amazing. Oh, that's super cool. Okay, so now we should be able to. Oh no. Okay, I don't want to disconnect these batteries. Oh shoot. That means I have to throw 2 more batteries in here because I don't want to get rid of the batteries. The batteries are just fine. I guess we could throw 2 more batteries though. Like that's additional weight. Do we really need it? Maybe I should just throw another battery on here. You know what? We're gonna try this. We're gonna throw another battery on here. Boop. We'll bring that down right here. Fantastic. And let's just pop that guy on. We'll pop that guy on there. Ooh, that's making us super long though. I'm a little bit already worried about my butt dragging. You know what I mean? I think we might just have to disassemble these, make new ones, and just call it a day. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just call it a day. All right, so there's that guy. And you know what? Since we're in here, let's go ahead and get into our conveyors. And let's go bring this guy down. Right there. Fantastic. Because it's got to be the same. It's got to be the same on both sides. It's got to be symmetrical. Otherwise, it's not okay. It's just not okay. All right. So let's get that guy like that. Let's get like that. Got like that. Perfect. And we should be able to build. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So the Warthog is it's still a Warthog-y. It's still Warthog-esque. Now, I do need a little bit more forward thrust. Well, maybe not. So with this, I'm now going to have to move this cargo container up and down in order to put that large lock on there, I believe. Right? Because you don't have any conveyor ports on the side or anything. Okay, yeah. So we are actually going to pop this back off. We're going to pretty much disassemble everything, the cockpit back. It's fantastic. Now, people were saying to hit P for paint. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Use color to repaint. What? How do I do this? Okay, so if I hit glamour armor, frozen armor, disco armor. Oh, the disco armor actually kind of looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. Hit okay. Wait, so how do I apply that? Hold on, how does one apply this? Use skin to repaint. Choose a skin should be used during repaint together with color. How do I paint this? Oh my gosh, what the heck is that? That's the red. Okay, hold on. I don't know if I like that. Oh, digital camo. The disco. Okay, the disco looks ridiculous. I don't own the skin select. What? I own all the skins. But I want red. I actually kind of like this one. Let's go with that one. Okay. All right. That thing is crazy. Oh, I like it. I like it. The only problem is like I don't know how to paint the rest of my ship. So we'll have to figure it out. It's fine. All right, so that guy's going in the correct default orientation. Now we have to throw our batteries on here, which is just fine. So 1, 2, and 3. Fantastic. Is there like a secondary color? No, there's not. Okay. All right, we'll just leave it like that. So battery or cargo, 1, 2, 3 batteries, and then we need to put the connector pipe on the bottom. All right, now I need to weld some stuff up. So let me go ahead and grab the that guy. Let's grab those 2 first. Okay, so that looks pretty good. That's all in the right orientation. All right. I like it. Now we need to put some conveyors on here as well. You know, I don't know if I like that color scheme like that. I don't know if I do because it's all. I don't like the yellow bits. Oh, you know what? It almost looks like you don't have a choice. Like they have to be yellow. All right, so we got our cargo container. We got it hooked up. I really like the black. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like these yellow connectors though. I'm gonna say this looks like McDonald's color. It's like that's all I can think about. It's like the red and the yellow, like super McDonald's color. Okay, anyways, so now I think what we're gonna do is we got to get some thrusters on here, and I think to make things a little easier, I want to throw some blocks like this on here, and that's gonna give us like, you know, just a solid mounting point for thrusters pointing that way. And then I want to put some thrusters on the sides as well, so let's do and the back. Let's just repeat that over here. All right, so we're gonna see how that fares us. Let's grab our thrusters now, and then let's see, 1, 2, 3. I need steel plates. All right, so there's 5 to the rear, 5 to the front, And then we need, of course, we need some downward thrust. And then that'll give us our downward thrust. And then we need side to side as well. Now, let's see. If I go to here, can I place these? I really want them symmetrical. I really want them symmetrical. That's what I really want. But looks like they require like 2 attach points each. All right, so they're not going to be symmetrical. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right, so now let me grab all of the goodies to build these guys. All right, we got thrusters. We're looking good. We're looking good. Okay, so with this, oh, never mind. We're not done yet. we're not done yet. All right, that looks good. Okay, now we have all the thrusters. We have all the things. Let's go ahead. Let's go into our K menu here. And okay, we got atmospheric with thrusters. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's delete this group. Let's go ahead and do these groups here. These are going to be thrusters. So we're just going to toggle those as thrusters. And thrusters. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Minor thrusters. And then we'll do that. We'll save that. And then all of the backwards ones, I'm going to put on a separate one. Minor thrusters back, because we can set those on a different switch, so we can turn those off to save us some power. Wonderful. So let's go ahead and do minor thrusters, and we don't need all of those in terminals right now. We're just going to toggle those off. And then battery 1, 2, and 3. So let's go ahead and do batteries. Minor batteries, fantastic. Show in terminal off. And then we have batteries right there. And then we're going to set those to... Are those recharging right now, though? Hold on. Let's look individually. Current input, none. Okay. I wasn't sure if they would charge or not through the landing gear. Perfect. Okay. And then that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. Everything else looks pretty good. So let's go ahead and... Oh, you know what? I did not put the gyro or the ore detector back on. That needs to happen. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we should be able to go into our G menu, and we should be able to get groups. So we want thrusters first, so we'll put those here, and those will be toggle on off. And then back, we're gonna want those as toggle on off. Batteries, I'm not super worried about. Block tools, we will need that guy in here as well. Actually, let's go ahead and move this one back here, because we don't actually have to do anything with it. It's just like kind of allows us to click on it. And then blocks, let's go ahead and get our connector. That's going to be switch lock. Ore detector, that's going to be toggle on off. Gyro, that's going to be toggle on off as well. Now I could group all of these into a power, and actually I probably should, just like overall power. We could put the gyroscope and the ore detector and everything, so we just hit one button, boom, everything's online. But we're just gonna have it like that for now. It'll work, it'll be fine. So let's go ahead, let's get let's turn them on. Thrusters on, should be on. Let's unlock. Unlocked, ready to lock. Fantastic. Let's zoom in a little bit here, and then let's get connected up, shall we? Perfect. Ready to lock. Let's go ahead and lock that bad boy. Turn everything off. Turn the ore detector off. Turn that off. Wonderful. Now I don't know, can I actually go into here under groups and batteries? Can I set this to, oh, recharge on off, discharge on off, enable auto? Ugh. So when I land, I could just turn recharge on, and then before I take off, I could turn recharge off. Well, then that would be back and forth to auto. You know what? Let's just leave it. Let's just leave it alone. Let's go into our K menu here, and let's kind of see battery. Fully recharged in 3 hours. Fully recharged in 3 hours. Where is the other battery? Battery 8, battery 9. Did we not throw 1, 2, 3? There's 3 batteries on here. Where's our other battery? What? Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Did I access? Oh, minor batteries. Show on terminal on. Recharge, recharge, recharge. Okay, so let's go ahead and set these to recharge, recharge, and recharge. Those should be recharged in 10 minutes. Fantastic. All right, cool. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. That's super weird. And then landing gear. I guess we'll just leave the landing gear on there for now, and I don't think it'll cause any issues. So while we're waiting for that to charge, let's go ahead. Let's head on over here. Now, I have these batteries here, and I'm thinking that if I'm going to park a ship on here, I'm going to want it fairly centered. So I think we're gonna get rid of this battery. We're gonna put a conveyor in right here and a connector, because these are all storages. Actually, these are all completely Oh, is that a bad idea? Will storages move through if they're all filled? You know what? We'll figure it out in the future, I guess. Yeah, we will. Maybe I should have just put large storages on here. All right, anyways, let's grind this battery out. And let's throw a... Is this a connector? That's not a connector. Small curved connector. I want a conveyor. I want the conveyor joint. But I want it on large grid. Small ship conveyor not available for large ship. What? What? Oh, I want a conveyor junction. That's what I want. Perfect. Okay, we'll put that there. I don't think I have the things to build it. I don't. But then we'll put a connector on top of this, and then hopefully... Oh, man. You know, I don't even know. Because if I drop the stuff off and this fills up, will it then start filling the next ones? I don't know. I actually don't know how that's going to work. All right. Do I have anything in my build planner? I don't. Okay, cool. Let's get this guy marked first and get this going. All right. So that's doing some crafting stuff. And I'm trying to actually think. I think we're going to use the same port right here to unload this, unload the ship onto here, and then offload the contents of this guy onto our station. Now we are gonna we're gonna use a piston. I saw a lot of people were commenting, they're like, you're gonna have to use a piston for that. Like it's gonna be too much of a pain if you don't. So we are gonna use a piston. I do kind of want to go out and build a bigger platform here for us to drive this guy on, so it's a nice level surface. Then we can have the piston above it connecting into our main storage system, which is going to be pretty much from here on this way, I believe. So I got some of those being built, but I think, you know what, we need to get this thing connected first. This thing has got to be able to connect to our base, otherwise it's going to be completely useless. Let's bring it, trying to see where I want to have it drive up to. I think it's going to drive up to the same level right here. Honestly, I feel like that's probably the best bet. So I'm going to grind these off. And I'm going to start extending a platform out this way with some ramps, and then we're going to back up our, or, you know, just drive it in. We're going to drive in our rover, and then hopefully be able to get a connector on it at some point. So that way it can charge up too. All right, so that guy's there. I'm hoping this is actually big enough for this rover. I'm not positive. I should have probably drove it over here. All right, so let's get this guy on here. Holy moly, this thing is way too big. Now, I know I'm not going to be able to use the parking brake. Why is this not working at all? Oh, they're on recharge mode, of course. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get over here. This thing is a monster. I feel like we can make this thing way bigger. Oh God, there's already tearing in the world. That is not a good sign. That platform might be too small. It worked. It worked. It's a tight squeeze though. It is a tight squeeze. Okay. So, because I want to be good at this, I want to go ahead and put this on here, and I want to do handbrake. Where's the handbrake? On, off. Fantastic. So we'll go ahead and back up, and boop, handbrake. Fantastic. All right. So, holy moly. This thing is way, way bigger than I thought it was. All right. So, to assist us in our parking, I think what we're going to do is let's put some blocks in front of these tires. That way we will get to a certain point. We'll just barely, you know, just tap the tires. That's fine. Oh, I'm out of steel block or plates. You got to be kidding me. Oh gosh, I'm out of steel plates. Perfect. Okay, so we'll put those there, and then maybe to help us line up, we will run a thing of walls this way. And we'll just hug the walls. Actually, you know what? We won't. We'll be fine. Okay. So let me go ahead and hop back in here. Let's turn our parking brake off, and we should hit that. Fantastic. Parking brake's on, off. Wonderful, wonderful. Look at that. We hit the things. We're good. Now comes the tricky part of hoping that we can get this thing somewhat lined up. We might have to use a couple pistons. We might have to use 2 pistons, actually. One for up and down and one for side to side. But back and forth should be okay as long as we come up all the way to these guys. All right, so we got a connector there. And you know what? I'm actually kind of curious. Is if we're coming up right here, maybe we could put a connector on one of these? I mean, it's only off by a hair. It's not off all that far. We could put a connector on here, then a connector on here. I gave my rover a horn. I'm sorry. It's not that funny, but it is. It is that funny. All right. So I am kind of thinking here. We're gonna have to put a piston on it at some point, but I'm actually kind of curious. Like, we are not that far. We're not that far off. I think I could probably get it just to scoot over just a hair, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. And then with up and down, we should be able to control a little bit of it with the suspension. So we can always increase, decrease stiffness. So we might actually be able to get this to attach here fairly easy. Now, I think I'm gonna run conveyors out boop, 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 this way, and then I think we're gonna have it try to connect to this one right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get some conveyor blocks. Is this the conveyor block? I think that's the conveyor block. But of course I don't have any interior plates. All right, we got some conveyors. Let's go ahead, let's hop in here. Now, let's go into our G menu. Actually, hold on, no, let's go into our K. No, K menu. And then let's go into, we have cargo wheels, okay. So we have a group for wheels already, that's fantastic. Now we have connector 2, connector, and connector 2. Connector 2 is actually, can I rename that? Oh, connector 2, that is going to be rover base connector. All right, and then connector this one, this is going to be rover ship connector. Okay, so that looks good. So rover base connector, we have wheel suspensions, fantastic. So we should in theory be able to go to our this. We should be able to go to rover base connector. We'll go ahead and hit that on there. That's gonna be switch lock. And then groups, we have our wheels. So we're gonna put that there, and we're going to do we're gonna do increase strength. Where is the strength? Increase strength, and then we're gonna do decrease strength, and that should give us our up and down of our vehicles. So we should be able to, for the most part, hopefully be able to get this semi lined up. We already have the parking brake on, so let's go and turn that off. And then let's go this way. Oh geez. Oh god. Not good. Not good. Not good. Let's just go ahead and back off. This might have been a bad idea. This might not be possible. Okay. Oh. There we go. Jeez Louise. Okay. That looks good. Let's go ahead and turn our parking brake on. And then let's go ahead and decrease until that's locked. Right there. Ready to lock. Boom. Locked on. Good to go. We've done it. My god. And they said it could be done. That actually was not bad at all. I feel like that was maybe faster than going out and adjusting a piston 100 times and things like that. So fantastic. And then while we're in here, let's go into K. Let's go into our batteries. We have a lot of batteries. Let's see, batteries. Okay. And I want these on recharge mode. Fantastic. So now we should be able to go to on, and we should be able to see battery fully recharged in 12 minutes, 12 minutes, 35, 23. That's fine. Absolutely fantastic. Perfect. We already have that on. We don't need anything else. We can hop off of here. That guy is recharging, ready to go. You know what? I feel like that wasn't that bad. That was not that bad whatsoever. I think if I went ahead and put a wall right here, that might actually help us line that up by default, and that worked. That absolutely worked. That's fantastic. I'm super excited about that. Okay, so now the last thing that I have that I want to do on this guy is get the rest of these cargo containers built, because we have a ship connector right there. So actually I should be able to attach my ship, boop, right there, no problemo. But I got a lot of these cargo containers to build. All right, all the cargo containers are connected. Now, I am realizing that maybe I should have just went with large cargo containers because I didn't really think about it at the time. You know, I'm new. I'm sorry, okay? I should have probably done large cargo containers in the middle and then batteries on the outside. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. We did the things. We did the stuff. Now, how's our batteries looking on this guy? Like they said, so let's go into our K right here and let's check our batteries. We got battery 2 fully charged in 5 hours. Okay, so this is the point where I'm thinking maybe we need to increase our base power. And with that, I actually want to extend the ceiling of the base up to this point right here. So I want to bring it out this way and then build off of that. So we're gonna have to go 8 blocks either. Actually, we need to go 8 blocks from this one. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that needs to be the beginning of that wind turbine, I believe. So that's what, 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3. No, it's probably 4. All right, so we need to do that as well. But that is going to end our episode for today. Guys, we got a rover build. It is amazing.
Mosquito protection for up to 8 hours so you can keep movie night going. Off.
This to be the beginning of that wind turbine, I believe. So that's what, 3 blocks? 1, 2, 3. No, it's probably 4. All right, so we need to do that as well. But that is going to end our episode for today. Guys, we got a rover build. It is amazing. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I want to place this bad boy on the rover because that's where it's going to be living for the most part. So let's go ahead. Let's turn on the power. Let's turn off the lock. Let's turn on the gyro and let's unlock the gear. What happened? Oh, the batteries. It's the batteries. Oh, darn it. I need to quit doing that. This is a bad habit. I gotta break it. All right, so minor batteries. These are going to be on auto. Fantastic. Look at that. We're good. We should be able to launch. Why are you not launching? Ready to lock. Oh, the landing gear. It's still locked. Perfect. Okay. Boom. Good to go. We should be able to pop our miner. Gosh, the miner looks so tiny compared to the rover. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. All right, so let's go and bring her down nice and carefully. Come on. Come on. There we go. We'll go ahead and lock that bad boy. Ready to lock. Done. Boom. Off. Turn that off. Fantastic. We can hop out. Look at that, guys. We got a mining ship on a rover that's ready to go and do the thing. Oh my gosh, I can't even wait. I cannot wait. We're gonna be able to take this out, and hopefully we're gonna be able to fill this bad boy full of the irony goodness stuff over there. It's gonna be an absolutely fantastic time. Because how much room does this guy have? This has 15,000, and oh gosh, that's not even like remotely close. Why did I make these? That is so much denser. That's 400 and something thousand in like a 3x3 block area. Well, you know, live and learn. We'll readjust things as needed. But oh man, this is gonna be a good time. I cannot wait. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the series. Seems like you are. And make sure you liked the video. Helps out the channel a lot. Make sure you're subscribed as well. If you're not sure, make sure just check it. Just check it and make sure you're subscribed. It does help with the channel. I do appreciate it. And yeah, next episode we're gonna take this out. We're gonna take this bad boy out. We're gonna go mine. We're gonna do the things. We're gonna go get all the stuff, put it in this guy, bring it back. And I would like to get the power figured out because I don't think we have enough power right now. I mean, granted, we are just charging, so that's not a huge deal, but we do need more power. We need more wind turbines. We need more stuff. And like I said, once we get the ceiling, like I said, up to this point, we could actually, hold on a second, we could actually bring this guy over if we wanted to. Yeah, we probably won't. We'll probably bring it at max to right here because just in case we build this guy up, I don't want to have to take anything apart. So we'll bring it out to right here and throw some more wind towers up, if you will. But yeah, that's going to end it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
This is a community-supported legal education channel. Find out how you can support our mission at the links in the description below.
So it appears that the One America Network has sued Rachel Maddow over a story called Trump's New Favorite Channel Employs Kremlin-Paid Journalist. She says that one of the reporters was on the payroll of the Kremlin's official propaganda outlet, Sputnik. And let's see what the court has to say about this. This is an order granting defendant Rachel Maddow's special motion to strike. So this means that when she wins a special motion to strike, Herring Networks will designate a champion, and Rachel Maddow will get to stand face to face in the courtroom. The courtroom will construct a special ring, and Rachel Maddow will stand next to, right in front of Herring Network's champion, and she will wind up with the most strength she can muster, and she will slap Herring Network's representative, their champion, in the face as hard as she can. You know, a physical slap to the face. This is a very little known part of law called a motion to strike. Of course I'm kidding. Let's see what the judge has to say, and we'll figure out what a motion to strike is along the way. Plaintiff Herring Networks filed a complaint for defamation against Rachel Maddow, Comcast, NBC Universal, and MSNBC. The claim stems from a statement that Rachel Maddow made on The Rachel Maddow Show on MSNBC. Defendants filed a special motion to strike pursuant to California Civil Code, commonly known as the Anti-Strategic Lawsuit Against Public Participation, or anti-SLAPP law. So it's actually quite the opposite. It's Herring Networks that is trying to slap Rachel Maddow, and she's filing a special motion to strike under the anti-SLAPP law so she does not get slapped. We'll get to it. The court held oral arguments May 19th, and the court grants defendants' motion to strike. Plaintiff Herring Network owns and operates One America News Network. On July 22nd, 2019, reporter Kevin Poulsen I wonder, his name was Robert Poulsen. His reporter Kevin Poulsen at the Daily Beast published a story. Trump's new favorite channel employs Kremlin-paid journalist. Poulsen reported that Christian Roez, okay, so not Rachel Maddow, but Christian Roez, one of the reporters at OAN, was on the payroll of the Kremlin's official propaganda outlet Sputnik. In short, Poulsen reported that Rouse has been reporting on U.S. politics for OAN since August 2017, and for all of that time, he's been simultaneously writing for Sputnik, a Kremlin-owned news wire that played a role in Russia's 2016 election interference operation, according to an assessment by the U.S. intelligence community. Poulsen opined that Kremlin propaganda sometimes sneaks into Rouse's segments on unrelated matters and provides examples. Poulsen also quoted former FBI agent Clint Watts, who stated that this completes the merger between Russia state-sponsored propaganda and American conservative media. We used to think of it as they just have the same views, or they just use the same story leads, but now they have the same personnel. And I think this is supposed to be LEDES. Later that day, Rachel Maddow discussed the Daily Beast article with her talk show friends on The Rachel Maddow Show, which airs on MSNBC. The segment was titled "Staffer on Trump-Favored Network is on Propaganda Kremlin Payroll," available here at this link. Maddow opened the segment by informing viewers about OAN, calling it a boutique little news outlet that is specifically designed for Trump mega fans. She pointed out that President Trump previously praised OAN's ratings on Twitter and gave OAN a press pass to the White House. Maddow then stated that she has the most perfectly formed story of the day and presented Kevin Poulsen's Daily Beast article. She stated that the article reports that OAN, which is Trump's favorite, more Trumpier than Fox TV network, has a full-time on-air reporter who covers U.S. politics who is simultaneously on the payroll of the Kremlin. The reporter is being paid to produce pro-Putin propaganda for the Russian-funded network Sputnik. Maddow states there is a lot of news today, but among the giblets the news gods dropped off their plates for us to eat off the floor today is the actual news that this super right-wing news outlet that the president has repeatedly endorsed. We literally learned today that the outlet the president is promoting shares staff with the Kremlin. I mean, what? She laughs and soon after says, in this case, the most obsequiously pro-Trump right-wing news outlet in America is really literally paid by Russian propaganda. Their on-air U.S. politics reporter is paid by the Russian government to produce propaganda for the Russian government. The underlined portion of the sentence highlights where plaintiff takes issue. Plaintiff sued for defamation over this really literally is paid Russian propaganda. Soon afterwards, defendants filed the present motion. California's anti-SLAPP statute is intended to provide a procedural remedy to dispose of lawsuits that are brought to chill the valid exercise of constitutional rights. So in other words, everyone out there who claims First Amendment protections, this is it. This is the kind of lawsuit that would chill First Amendment protections, and so an anti-SLAPP law is appropriate. It provides a cause of action against a person arising from any act of that person in furtherance of the person's right of petition or free speech under the Constitution of the United States or California in connection with a public issue shall be subject to a special motion to strike unless the court determines that the plaintiff has established that there is probability that the plaintiff will prevail on the claim. Courts apply a two-step analysis to determine whether an action is subject to an anti-SLAPP special motion to strike. First, the defendant must establish that the challenged cause of action is one arising from protected activity. Once the defendant makes a showing that the act is protected activity, the burden shifts to plaintiff, who must establish a probability of prevailing on the claim. For purposes of the federal rules of civil procedure, a motion brought on anti-SLAPP grounds can either be analogous to a motion to dismiss or a motion for summary judgment. Here, defendant's motion is analogous to a motion to dismiss because defendants move to strike based on legal arguments as opposed to factual findings. Defendants are not providing alternate facts to challenge the allegations in the complaint, so the motion is not analogous to a motion for summary judgment. Summary judgment would be a factual determination at the end of the court case. The parties having made their legal and factual arguments, if there's no genuine dispute of fact at the end, then the court doesn't have to take the thing to a trial via jury for fact finding, and the court can make a determination as a matter of law. But we're not at that stage. We're at the beginning. We're at the motion to dismiss stage. So it acts like a motion to dismiss. The issue then becomes what the court may consider in evaluating the present motion. For the second prong of the anti-SLAPP test, to show a probability of prevailing on the merits, a plaintiff must demonstrate the complaint is legally sufficient and supported by a sufficient prima facie or basic case showing of facts to sustain a favorable judgment if the evidence submitted by plaintiff is credited. In making its determination, a court shall consider the pleadings and supporting and opposing affidavits stating the facts upon which the liability or defense is based. The Ninth Circuit has noted that there are conflicts between California's anti-SLAPP law, its procedural provisions, and the federal rules of civil procedure. If there is a contest between a state procedural rule and federal rules, the federal rules prevail. Specifically, when a court considers a motion to strike based on alleged deficiencies in the plaintiff's complaint, the motion must be treated in the same manner as a motion to dismiss under 12b-6. Plaintiff attaches various declarations and exhibits to its opposition brief. Plaintiff also moves ex parte to supplement the record with an episode of Hardball by Chris Matthews, which aired on MSNBC. Because defendant's motion is analogous to a motion to dismiss, the motion must be treated in the same manner as a motion under 12b-6. In evaluating the motion, courts consider the complaint as well as material which is properly submitted as part of the complaint, which means the documents are either physically attached to the complaint or the complaint necessarily relies on them and their authenticity is not contested. Even if a document is not attached to a complaint, it may be incorporated by reference into a complaint if the plaintiff refers extensively to the document or the document forms the basis of plaintiff's claims. The court finds it appropriate to incorporate by reference the Daily Beast article as well as the relevant segment of the Rachel Maddow show. Both are referred to extensively in plaintiff's complaint. The court declines to consider the declarations and exhibits submitted by plaintiff and the Hardball video, as this information is not attached to the complaint, relied on by the complaint, or judicially noticeable. The court therefore denies plaintiff's ex parte motion. Defendants have the burden to establish that Maddow's actions alleged in the complaint arise from protected activity. The law sets forth 4 categories of protected activity. E4 defines protected activity to include any conduct in furtherance of the exercise of the constitutional right of petition or the constitutional right of free speech in connection with a public issue or issue of public interest. The public interest requirement is construed broadly to include any issue in which the public is interested. Plaintiff agrees that Maddow was exercising her constitutional right of free speech and her statements concerned a public issue. Thus, plaintiff does not contest that the first prong of the anti-SLAPP statute is met. The court agrees and will turn to the second prong. In the second step, plaintiff must show reasonable probability of prevailing on the challenged claim. Plaintiff is suing for defamation. Under California law, defamation involves the intentional publication of a statement of fact which is false, unprivileged, and has a natural tendency to injure, or which causes special damage. In arguing that plaintiff cannot prevail on the merits of its claim, defendant makes two arguments in the alternative. First, Maddow's statement is one of opinion and not of fact. The statement is not defamatory. And second, the statement is substantially true. The threshold question in a defamation claim is whether a reasonable fact finder could conclude that the contested statement implies an assertion of objective fact. If the answer is no, the claim is foreclosed by the First Amendment. This is because pure opinion, that is, statements that do not imply facts capable of being proved true or false, is protected. To determine whether a statement implies a factual insertion, the court must examine the totality of the circumstances in which the statement was made. The court looks at the statement in its broad context, which includes the general tenor of the entire work, the subject of the statements, the setting, and the format of the work. Second, the court considers the specific context and content of the statements, analyzing the extent of figurative or hyperbolic language used and the reasonable expectations of the audience in that particular situation. Finally, the court considers whether the statement itself is sufficiently factual to be susceptible of being proved true or false. Whether an allegedly defamatory statement is one of opinion or fact is a question of law. But if a statement is susceptible of different constructions, one of which is defamatory, resolution of the ambiguity is a question of fact for the jury. The court turns to the three factors under the totality of the circumstance analysis. Broad context can be determinative that a statement is opinion and not fact, for the context of a statement may control whether words were understood in a defamatory sense. The court first considers the medium in which the statement was made. Maddow made the statement on her talk show segment that aired on MSNBC. The more statements lack the formality and polish typically found in documents in which a reader would expect to find facts, the more likely the statements are non-actionable opinion. The court may consider whether the forum is one where a reader would be likely to recognize that statements generally represent the highly subjective opinions of the author, rather than assertions of verifiable objective facts. On one hand, a viewer who watches news channels tunes in for facts and the goings-on of the world. MSNBC indeed produces news, but this point must be juxtaposed with the fact that Maddow made the allegedly defamatory statement on her own talk show news segment, where she is invited and encouraged to share her opinions with her viewers. At least according to plaintiff, viewers who watch MSNBC may know that it carries a liberal message, and that Maddow is a liberal television host who expresses her views regarding Russia and President Trump. Maddow does not keep her political views a secret, and therefore audiences could expect her to use subjective language that comports with her political opinions. Thus, Maddow's show is different than a typical news segment where anchors inform viewers about the daily news. The point of Maddow's show is for her to provide the news, but also to offer her opinions as to that news. Therefore, the court finds that the medium of the alleged defamatory statement makes it more likely that a reasonable viewer would not conclude that a contested statement implies an assertion of objective fact. The court now turns to the segment as a whole. The general tenor of Maddow's segment is a report on the Daily Beast article, and Maddow's tone could be described as surprise and glee at the unexpectedness of the story. She begins by calling the story the single most, sparkly story in what had been a more ridiculous than most day in the news. She calls the news one among the giblets of news gods dropped off their plates for us to eat off the floor today. Maddow reports that OAN shares staff with the Kremlin and discusses the allegedly defamatory Russia connection, then follows this by saying, while laughing, "I mean, what?" She concludes the segment by saying, with a shake of the head, "I mean, this is the kind of news we are supposed to take in stride these days, and we do our best." When, as here, an author writing about a controversial occurrence fairly describes the general events involved and offers their personal perspective about some of the ambiguities and disputed facts, their statement should be generally protected by the First Amendment. Otherwise, there would be no room for expressions of opinion by commentators, experts in a field, figures closely involved in a public controversy, or others whose perspectives might be of interest to the public. Instead, authors of every sort would be forced to provide only dry, colorless descriptions of the facts, bereft of analysis or insight. There would be little difference between the editorial page and the front page, between commentary and reporting, and the robust debate among people with different viewpoints that is a vital part of our democracy would surely be hampered. This is true here too. Maddow fairly described the article that formed the basis of her segment. She added in her colorful commentary and opinions. Viewers expect her to do so, as it is indeed her show. And viewers watch the segment with the understanding that it will contain Maddow's personal and subjective views about the news. Thus, the court finds that as a part of the totality of the circumstances, the broad context weighs in favor of a finding that the alleged defamatory statement is Maddow's opinion and exaggeration of the Daily Beast article, and that reasonable viewers would not take the statement as factual. The court now considers the specific context. Even where the broad context is one of opinion, it is possible that a particular statement may imply an assertion of objective fact and thus constitute actionable defamation. In analyzing the specific context and the content of those statements, the court analyzes the extent of figurative or hyperbolic language used and the reasonable expectations of the audience in that situation. Where the language used is loose, figurative, or hyperbolic, this tends to negate the impression that a statement contains an assertion of verifiable fact. A hyperbole is an exaggeration, especially to an excessive degree, or in a manner of speaking that depicts something as being much bigger, smaller, worse, etc. than it really is. Hyperbolic statements are not actionable because the listener knows that he or she should not accept the statements as fact. The primary rationale behind precluding liability for statements that qualify as rhetorical hyperbole is that the listener or reader knows that the statements are not to be taken literally, and therefore such statements do not damage the subject's reputation. A main issue here is whether Maddow's statement was hyperbolic. Because Maddow used the word literally, OAN is literally paid Russian propaganda, plaintiff asserts that it would be unreasonable to find the statement to be hyperbolic. What is noteworthy about the word literally is its conflicting definitions. The first definition is the use of a word in a literal sense or manner, such as in a way that uses the ordinary or primary meaning of a term or expression, or is used to emphasize the truth or accuracy of a statement or description. But the alternative definition is, in effect, virtually, used in an exaggerated way to emphasize a statement or description that is not literally true or possible. Further, under either definition, the term can lose its meaning when considered in context. Although Maddow used the word literally, this does not necessarily mean the phrase should be taken to be factual. Nowadays, as evidenced by the two conflicting definitions of the word literally, the use of the word can be hyperbolic. The court must therefore consider the language surrounding the allegedly defamatory statement to put into perspective the content of the statement. There are certainly facts presented in the segment that are not in dispute. It is undisputed that the Daily Beast article was published, wherein the author, Kevin Poulsen, opined that Christian Rouse has been reporting on U.S. politics for OAN and simultaneously writing for Sputnik, a Kremlin-owned newswire. Rouse is a Russian national on the payroll of Sputnik. Poulsen then detailed a few of Rouse's reports for OAN, pointing out that Kremlin propaganda sometimes sneaks into Rouse's segments. Poulsen found no disclosure by OAN of Rouse's work for Russia's state-owned media, where he continues to file stories daily, primarily on economic news. There is no dispute that Maddow discussed this article on her segment and accurately presented the article's information. Indeed, the facts in the title of her segment are not alleged to be defamatory. Staffer on Trump-favored network is on propaganda Kremlin payroll. Plaintiff agrees that President Trump has praised OAN, and Rouse, a staffer for OAN, writes articles for Sputnik News, which is affiliated with the Russian government. Rouse is paid for his work by Sputnik News. Maddow provided these facts in her segment before the allegedly defamatory statement. The Ninth Circuit has held that when a speaker outlines the factual basis for their conclusion, his statement is protected by the First Amendment. The basis for Maddow's allegedly defamatory statement is clearly the story from the Daily Beast, which she presents truthfully and in full. Thus, she sufficiently provides listeners with the factual basis for her statement. She does not even hint that her opinion is based on any additional undisclosed facts not known to the public. Viewers were presented with the details of the story before hearing the allegedly defamatory statement, and no additional facts were implied. Plaintiff argues that Maddow did not present the full story, namely that Rouse has no decision-making authority with respect to the content that is aired on OAN, and was merely a freelancer for Sputnik News. But the Milkovich case does not require the author to include every possible fact before giving an opinion. Maddow accurately presented the Daily Beast article and the basis for her statement. These facts were true and not misleading. Even if Maddow left out certain information, this does not necessarily mean her statement was defamatory. She did not imply a knowledge of facts which led to the conclusion that her statement was factual. Further, in the sentence immediately following the contested sentence that OAN is literally paid Russian propaganda, Maddow said, almost as a clarification, that OAN's on-air U.S. politics reporter is paid by the Russian government to produce propaganda for that government. And at the time Maddow made the allegedly defamatory statement, the screen was showing the Daily Beast article accompanied by the text. One of the on-air reporters for the 24-hour news network is a Russian national on the payroll of the Kremlin's official propaganda outlet Sputnik. Thus, Maddow immediately qualified the allegedly defamatory statement with a factual clarification, and viewers were seeing accurate information regarding OAN on the screen.
Hello Dave is ad-free thanks to all you guys supporting the channel on Patreon. All income from donations and Patreon are used directly to upgrade cameras, light, microphones, software, things that allow me to produce more and better looking videos for you guys. All Patreons also get a discount at the merch store, and you have the option to get your name listed at the end of every video. So become a Patreon by following the link in the video description. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hello Dave with Down to Earth Astronomy. It's Monday, so let's take a look at what's been going on in Elite and on the channel. First of all, just want to give you a quick update on the studio rebuild. As you can probably hear, a lot of the furniture and shelvings and everything in this room has been taken down and running on the absolute bare minimum at the moment. This is going to be the last video I'm recording in the old studio. As soon as this video is edited and rendered, uploaded, I'm gonna tear down most of my recording setup, because this is being recording on Saturday, and normally I record Sunday, but I record Saturday now to give me a little bit more time, because on Monday morning the contractor comes who's going to be building the loft on top, and then next week starts the whole rebuild. Let's dive into some of the Elite news, and of course we have the beta still running for about or until tomorrow, I think. Since the 21st there's been the beta blowout, so you have today and a little bit of time tomorrow to go in and try out the fleet carriers, even if you didn't have the 5 billion credits initially, because the prices has now been lowered down to 1 million credits for a fleet carrier. So pretty much if you have just 1 million credits, then you can go in, you can play around with the fleet carriers. I'm not sure if they lowered the price. I actually haven't checked that. Yeah, I'm not sure if they lowered the price of the modules as well. But at the very least, you can get yourself a fleet carrier. You can try it out. You can move it around if you want to. So this should be your chance to go and test it if you do not have the money yet. What is going to happen next? We don't know yet. There hasn't been any news regarding an actual launch day when this is going to be added to the main server. But I would probably expect that once the beta ends here tomorrow, probably won't hear anything right away. I would expect that we hear something at the beginning of June regarding a launch day. I mean, Frontier needs some time to now go back and polish up some of the last things on the fleet carriers, do the final bug fixing, the final QA testing. All that stuff needs to be done before it's finally released on the live server. Also, some of you might remember that I did some giveaways for various items during the 50,000 subscriber celebrations. While most of the winners has already been found, I have not been able to get in contact to any of the winners, of the winner, nor the backup winner of the 10-inch Fire tablet. I've really been trying, no reply on emails, so they have now forfeited the chance to get that tablet. So what I've done instead is I've been running it on my Discord server as an additional giveaway over there. I have on purpose not done a video on it, announcing that part of the giveaway, because I didn't want to end up in the same situation again. Therefore, this was only published on my Discord server, because I have a feeling that the people who are live or active on the Discord server are a little bit easier to get a hold on, and I can also do a ping over there to remind people to go and check their emails once the winners has been drawn. Should say though that by the time this video goes live, winners has already been drawn. I haven't given you any updates on the Commander's Toolbox in quite a while. I launched this, I don't know, it was just before the Fleet Carrier beta happened, so it's like a month or so ago now, a little bit more than a month ago now. There haven't been any updates to the site since, simply because I've been busy with the whole Fleet Carrier testing and all that stuff. But I have begun developing on the site again and beginning to implement some of the feedback. We're both talking new guides, we're talking additional features to existing tools, but also brand new tools that are being developed for the site at the moment. I will be giving you more details in this when I'm ready to publish some of it, and I'll probably do another announcement when the next set of tools and the next set of updates are available on the site. If you haven't checked out the Commander's Toolbox, I personally think it's a wonderful tool with lots of useful tools for material gathering, shipbuilding. There are also a lot of shipbuild links over there, written guides, links to video guides, all the good stuff. Go and check a look at it. I'll be sure to post a link in the description. And of course, I'm always open to feedback and suggestions. If you feel like there's a guide or the feature missing, then please do let me know. Finally, I just want to talk about live streams. Of course, with the whole studio rebuild, there will not be a live stream tomorrow since, well, all my equipment here will be in boxes. So you will have to wait until next week for live streams. Maybe I can get a live stream in for you guys at the end of the week. That depends on how quickly and how much of the time during the weekend we are going to need to actually finish the rebuilds. You have to remember that while we're doing this, I of course also have a full-time job I need to take care of next to, well, rebuilding the studio and but videos has been pre-recorded and uploaded, so you will not go without content. There will just not be any live stream tomorrow. That's gonna be it for this week. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give a like, subscribe, and until next time, I'll see you guys in space.
That lifts the vehicle off. In the case of Dragon, our escape system is integrated into the vehicle completely. And so that's just better from one less thing you have to jettison every single flight. But it also allows us to have escape capability from the pad before T0 all the way through to orbit. And so even at the very last minute, if we needed to get off of stage 2 while we're in space, we could actually escape to orbit. So yeah, that's the escape system for little baby Dragon here.
Thanks, Lauren, and thanks for walking us through that, because I think it's really important that people understand that critical safety capability, and that's the whole point. When we hear that launch escape system is armed, what that means is that in an instant they can separate from Falcon 9, shoot up into the air, and they can splash down safely in the Atlantic Ocean under Dragon's parachutes. And it was designed to do that. So now that fueling is underway, it's been going on for about 2 minutes now. So they have that safety capability ready to go on standby in an instant if they need it. And so we want to go over to Hawthorne now for an operational update from John Insprucker. John?
Stage 2 fuel and stage 2 fuel, all flow rates tracking nominally.
We're T-minus 32 minutes, counting down. These final minutes, everything's still looking good for Falcon 9 and Dragon for an on-time launch. Falcon 9 did begin propellant load at T-minus 35 minutes at planned. Now on the Falcon 9, we use a fuel and oxidizer as the propellants that power it. The fuel is commonly known as RP1. That's rocket propellant grade 1 kerosene. The oxidizer is densified liquid oxygen, also called LOX. densified means it is kept much colder than typical for launch vehicles. This allows for more oxidizer to be loaded into the first and second stages. Now with the fuel and oxidizer on hand, we need an ignition source to complete that fire triangle, as we call it. For this, Falcon 9 uses a fluid called TTEB. It ignites in the presence of oxygen and gives off a green-colored flame. Now it's hard to see on the first stage ignition due to the water that will be spraying on the pad, but you might just see the green flare as the second stage engine ignites following stage separation over 2.5 minutes into flight. Now currently first stage fuel tank is about 10% full. The first stage, as a reminder, as you look on the left side of your...
Yo, Rob Rast here, and these are my William Painter level sunglasses. I had to tell you about them because they are the absolute best sunglasses I've found. First of all, they got these Japanese nylon polarized lenses, which when you look through them, everything...
And the black cylinder, that's the white second stage, that is being loaded with fuel right now. That's about 8% loaded at this moment. Liquid oxygen loading is going to begin on second stage at T-minus 16 minutes 30 seconds. Liquid oxygen loading will continue on both stages all the way down to the last few minutes of the count. We're also loading helium into pressure vessels on the stages. That's used to pressurize tanks in flight as the propellant is pulled out by the strong Merlin turbopumps. On board the Dragon spacecraft, astronauts are monitoring systems while the propellant is loaded into Falcon 9. While we mentioned we had trained them with sounds that we had recorded on board. They've been through most of the propellant load, and they are now experiencing those sounds and vibrations.
Stage 1,
the
grab
Rhodes
helium load
continues to
started.
report no problems. They are go to support launch. Weather, the last of the red conditions cleared up about 15 minutes ago. Everything is marginal but acceptable on the weather. We'll continue to watch all the way through the countdown. Now, as a reminder, today we are now into an instantaneous launch window now that we've begun propellant loading. So at this point, if we hear a hold for any reason, we'll have to stand down and target our backup launch opportunity tomorrow, May 31st.
Thanks, John. For Demo 2, Bob and Doug's flight to station will take about 19 hours, and their journey is fairly similar to the trip our Cargo Dragon makes back and forth to the International Space Station, but with two noticeable differences, and that's docking and splashdown.
And as we await T-minus 0 in just under 29 minutes from now, the ground operations teams are doing a series of system checks to make sure Dragon and Falcon 9 are both ready for liftoff. And we're continuing to get live views inside the capsule with Bob and Doug, and you're now also looking in firing room 4 down there at the Cape.
Once we hit T0 and a successful launch occurs, we will watch Falcon 9 and Dragon make their ascent until the Falcon 9 first and second stage separates and sends Dragon on its way to the space station.
And at this point, mission operators will prepare Dragon for on-orbit operations, where the vehicle will execute a series of burns that gradually raise power them the rest of the way. Second engine cutoff comes in just under 9 minutes at about 8 minutes and 44 seconds. Following that second stage completing its job, it'll continue to coast for about 3 minutes. It'll do a slight attitude adjustment and null out any rates, so make sure it's not in any kind of a spin before they do separation. So that's when the Dragon spacecraft will physically separate from the Falcon 9 vehicle, and Bob and Doug will be flying free. It's about a 19-hour ride if we launch today on time. So that means Bob and Doug will get on orbit. They'll have a number of burns or those firings of those Draco thrusters that they'll do over
Stage 2 LOX load started.
We hear the LOX, the liquid oxygen load has now started on stage 2. But again, they're going to be doing a series of burns on the way uphill towards the International Space Station 5, spread out over the first 16 hours or so of their flight until they get much closer and it's time for that approach and docking. And we are expecting that with an on-time launch to happen today. That'll be coming tomorrow in the afternoon. All right. Now that we're under 16 minutes away, we have a special guest joining us. I'm going to toss it over to Jesse.
We are T-minus 15 minutes and 45 seconds from liftoff of our second demonstration mission today, and we have the honor of having SpaceX's President and COO, Gwen Shotwell, join us. Thanks, Gwen, for coming out and taking a few minutes to chat with us.
Thanks, Jesse.
We know you've been on console. How's the countdown been going so far in there?
Countdown is clean today, just like it was Wednesday. We did clear the weather hurdles sooner than we did on Wednesday. And the only thing we're watching right now is downrange weather and lightning at the staging location.
Of course.
But we will clear that hurdle at T-minus 7 minutes.
Awesome. Great. Very exciting. Now I'm going to throw it back to 2012 because you were on console for Dragon when it was first making its way to the space station. How does that experience compare to today?
Stage 2 LOX is on the DPUs
So
and
I was nervous then. I stopped getting nervous for launches. Today I'm nervous again. Super nervous. Stomach and throat.
Understandable.
No, it's a fantastic day today. I'm really excited. The team is pulled together. It's such a professional operation. And when I say team, by the way, I mean SpaceX and NASA. These folks have been working incredibly hard and have done a fantastic job.
Yes, and we are all so excited. And we know that you have to get back inside of Mission Control, but is there anything that you wanted to say before liftoff to NASA and SpaceX?
Well, I want to thank NASA, of course, for their generosity and their help with getting to this place. I want to thank all the SpaceXers who have come together to make this moment in history. And I want to thank Elon for hiring me.
We thank Elon for hiring you as well. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll let you get back to Mission Control. And good luck with launch today.
Thanks, Jesse, and Godspeed, Bob and Doug.
Well, we are so excited. We are just a few minutes away from countdown, so we are going to turn it over to Dan and John for the final minutes in terminal count. Take it away, John.
T-minus 13 minutes, 30 seconds, continuing to count down. We're continuing to load fuel onto the first stage. That should finish up in just about 6 minutes. Fuel is completely loaded on the second stage. That's closed out. And we are continuing to load liquid oxygen on both the first and second stage. The liquid oxygen load beginning on the second stage just about 3.5 minutes ago. We are also loading cryogenic helium into the storage vessels on the first and second stage, getting in the last little bits of helium when we keep it cryogenic, cold and liquefied. That gets us, just like we do with liquid oxygen, the maximum amount into the storage volume so that we can get the most performance out of the vehicle. Right now, we are in a fairly quiet state on the vehicle. Ground pumps continuing to put the propellant in to first and second stages. Next significant issue callouts that we're going to hear will probably be inside the T-minus 10 minutes when they talk to the crew. We'll listen for that. But at the moment, everything continuing to look good at T-minus 12 minutes and 20 seconds.
getting real close now, John. It's only a little over 12 minutes away. Just a reminder for everybody, it's about a 9-minute ride uphill. We'll have some dueling boxes going on as that first stage is going to be coming home while the second stage is carrying Bob and Doug into orbit. But obviously, we'll be keeping an eye on our astronauts the whole way uphill. Some of the calls that you'll be hearing, as there will be what we call performance calls over the Dragon to ground the entire way uphill. And you'll just hear some of the SpaceX engineers calling out trajectories and booster performance. So we're always looking for that word nominal. I know that's one of John's favorite words. That's one of mine too. We want to hear nominal as much as possible up on the way uphill. You might also hear some number and letter combinations, and those correspond to the different abort zones that Bob and Doug are in during their flight uphill. There's 1A and 1B, which signify that they're on the first stage. Those carry them from there in the Cape all the way up to about the very top of North Carolina. And then we'll have 2A through 2E or 2 Echo, and that will be on the second stage, and that goes from North Carolina all the way up to about the tip of Newfoundland, so in the northern Atlantic. And then there is a zone of the northern Atlantic that we're going to avoid, and so you should hear the call out be something similar to forward to Shannon, and that just refers to Shannon, Ireland, which they'll be going off the coast of Ireland at the later stages of the second stage if they have to abort. So just prepping you now for some of those calls. You're hopefully going to hear that word nominal a whole lot on the way uphill. 10.5 minutes. Things are pretty quiet. As John I said, it'll pick up right at about 10 minutes. We'll wait for the crew just to confirm that their displays are in order. The crew is already strapped in and reported that they are go for launch. And we'll continue to watch the fuel gauges tick up on the Falcon 9 vehicle until fueling cuts off at just about 2 minutes prior to launch.
Dragon and SpaceX confirmed displays are configured for launch.
SpaceX Dragon displays are configured for launch.
Copy. Bob, Doug, on behalf of the entire SpaceX team, it's been a huge honor to help you get ready for today's historic mission. Know that we're with you, have an amazing flight, and enjoy those views of our beautiful planet.
Thanks, Jay. It is absolutely our honor to be part of this huge effort to get the United States back in the launch business. We'll talk to you from orbit. Thank you.
Copy all. Thanks for those words.
The SpaceX core, so again, that voice that's going to be talking to Bob and Doug throughout their mission from right here in Hawthorne, just offering a few quick words. The crew did confirm their crew displays are configured for launch. We are coming up on 9 minutes and counting.
We've gotten through T-minus 10 minute with the crew discussions. Activity is now going to switch over to Falcon 9. Our next major event comes at T-minus 7 minutes. We begin what we call engine chill. Pre-valves will open. Those currently separate propellants on the first stage from getting down to the Merlin engines. We'll open the pre-valves. That'll allow fuel liquid oxygen to flow to the top of the pumps. And more importantly, when we open the valves, that'll allow us to begin chilling the 9 Merlin 1D turbopumps on the first stage engine. It'll take a few minutes to get them cold enough to where they would then be ready to pass the large amounts of liquid oxygen through the pumps and into the main thrust chambers when we get to engine ignition at T-minus 2 seconds. We don't want to try to run highly chilled liquid oxygen through a warm pump. You would flash that into gas, and running gas through a high-speed pump is not a good thing. So right now, we are waiting for T-minus 7 minutes. That'll start the engine chill. Shortly after that, we will also get the fuel shutdown. Listening to the SpaceX launch director in the background there. As I mentioned, at T-minus 7 minutes as we start the chill, we will also get into the final topping off of stage 1 fuel, and then the fuel load will complete.
Stage 1 and Stage 2 engine chill has started.
We've heard the call out. Stage 1 engine chill has started. That's gone up to the crew so that they've got situational awareness. As I mentioned, the pre-valves are open. And now we are topping off first stage fuel, getting ready to finish the fuel load. Liquid oxygen load on first and second
Engine
stage
hydraulics at pressure.
will continue until the last 3 to 2 minutes of the countdown.
We should hear that call out. RP1 load complete coming up in about 6 minutes. Again, RP1 is just that densified kerosene or that rocket fuel that Falcon 9 is going to be used to power Bob and Doug to orbit today.
And Stage 1 fuel is closed out.
Right on time. That call out indicates that the fuel loading on the first stage is complete. Draining back the lines now, so first stage and second stage fuel are complete. Liquid oxygen loading is continuing on both stages. You can see on the view on the left side of the monitor the condensation, the cold gas wrapped around the stages as the tank skins are chilled by the densified liquid oxygen, picking up the humidity from the Florida air.
It looks like at this moment we're a little more than 90% full on the oxidizer on the first stage, ticking up towards that 80% mark on the second stage. We'll be counting down all the way till about 2 or 3 minutes, as John and I just said, until everything is loaded.
Falcon 9 heaters closing out.
And then we will go for launch.
Dragon has transitioned to configure for terminal count. Vehicle tanks pressing for strongback retract.
We're pressurizing the Falcon 9 tanks. We're going to open the clamp arm around the second stage and begin to retract the strongback. We'll move back about 2 degrees. That'll get us to the liftoff position. At liftoff, the strongback will then recline about 45 degrees away.
Started. Stage 2, RP1 bleed.
Launch director called out the strongback retract has started. On the left, you'll see it go back just a couple of degrees.
Stage 1, RP1 bleed.
We are just 4 minutes away from liftoff. Again, at this moment, Bob and Doug are really just laser focused on those displays. They have insight directly into Dragon and the Falcon 9. They're able to see where their fuel loading is at, how everything's progressing down with the count.
AFTS final setup started.
Three and a half minutes from launch.
And the strongback is now reclining away from the Falcon 9.
MVAC igniter purges. Go bleed. Dragon has transitioned to terminal count and is on internal power. Stage 1, LOX load closed out.
Okay, we're at T-minus 2 minutes, 42 seconds. Stage 1 LOX load is closed out. Stage 2 will continue to load for about another half a minute or so. Once we get the completion of Stage 2 LOX loading, we have to vent down the line, so you'll see another large white cloud coming off of the strongback. That'll be normal. That'll happen around
transitioning to
T-minus 1 minute and 40 seconds. We're going on internal power now.
Just a few seconds away from the Stage 2 LOX load being complete. It's been almost 9 years since we've been in this position. A lot of work done by thousands of people to get to this point. All our eyes focused on 2 now.
Stage 2, LOX load is closed out. Propellant fills are complete. Dragon is in auto idle.
Stage 2 LOX load complete. All fuel, all oxidizer on Falcon 9. 1 minute 34 seconds to go till launch.
Ground gas closeouts is starting.
Just into space. Yep. Yeah. It's the first time America has launched astronauts since Apollo program. This is a big thing. Not Apollo program, sorry. The space shuttle program closed down. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how long. I don't know. Yep. Yep. That's meters a second, I think. I can't really see it. Kilometers a second. And the second one next to it is altitude in kilometers. Not yet. It doesn't split off, it just drops. And it comes back to Earth and lands. First stage. Yeah. Miko's coming up, darling. Miko's coming up. That's all I really want to see is a launch. Miko, main engine cut off. We need a separation. Yep. That's Earth behind them, yeah. There you go. No, there's separation. Second stage ignition. It's throttling up. The first stage comes back to Earth and lands, and probably in the ocean on a barge.
low. Fuel critical. Fuel critical.
You guys, what's so great about the latest new widgets? Or in some cases, what sucks about them. But not today. Today, I'm telling you to put your wallet back in your pocket and save your money for something else.
Displate has over 800,000 poster designs that are vibrant, durable, and long-lasting. Check out the LTT collection and save 15% with offer code LTT at the link below.
Imagine this is your gaming rig. It cost you about, I don't know, $1,800 at the time, and features premium parts like a Core i7 3770K and a Radeon HD 7970, and well, they used to be premium parts. Only problem is, you've been using them for 7 or 8 years now, and while they've served you well, the promise of a 5 or even 8 core processor for roughly what you paid for your quad sounds pretty nice. Here's the thing though, Intel's processors haven't really gotten all that much faster per clock over almost the last decade, and as great as Ryzen is compared to AMD's older offerings, it's not a major leap forward compared to Intel's current lineup either. So by my rough napkin math, your 3770K might still hold up pretty well. So let's get a baseline for how this machine runs today as it was originally configured. We've got an old SSD, a Radeon HD 7970, and 8 GB of DDR3 in here. So while it's not screaming fast, it's pretty good for its day. So let's start off with Cinebench. Yeah, Threadripper this is not. This actually took like 3 or 4 minutes, maybe closer to 5. Not all that far off from our Core i7 6700 HQ CPU, which is a mobile CPU, but maybe we can catch up a little bit with a couple of upgrades. Next up is Blender. This is usually pretty quick. 8 minutes. Oh boy. Well, that's fine. Let's go ahead and do some transcoding with Handbrake. Got a file in here, and that is our load plane video. Load up the activity log here so we can see how long it takes, and go ahead and start. Is that 25 minutes? It seems like our CPU definitely is going to be a major bottleneck. That's fine. There's other aspects of the system as well. So let's try copying stuff to and from the network. We've got a gigabit NIC in here. I'll use Wannik, our fast server. There's a bunch of footage in here. Let's just take this MP4 and copy it to the desktop. That's 900 megabits per second, respectable. We're about 100 megabits per second down from what we should be getting, but that's the theoretical maximum. Actually, I'm noticing something here. While I'm browsing through the network shares, it's actually really snappy. I mean, browsing directories isn't really a big thing, but you do it a lot. So let's go ahead and try that file copy and see what happens. Looks like it's within about 3 seconds in each direction. That's not too bad considering we've got about 500 megabytes worth of files, 485 files total. They're just large photos. I don't know, let's load up a video. Okay, that's 1080p. Doesn't look like we're dropping any frames or anything. Let's try 4K. Yeah, it's definitely chugging on 4K 60. Yeah, see, it just paused there, but it's actually got plenty downloaded already. That's the GPU struggling to decode all this. Yeah, the CPU is basically pegged. The GPU is, well, I don't want to call that pegged, but this isn't really a great spotlight into what the GPU is doing. All right, well, let's fire up a game and see how that looks. 29, 31, 32. That's 1080p high. 7970 was a great card, but 33 FPS average with a 106 FPS maximum. Thing is, newer hardware brings improvements to the table other than higher speeds and more cores. Thunderbolt and NVMe support, better audio chipsets, faster networking, and greatly improved PCI Express expansion, particularly on the AMD side of things. As for our old system here, we can't even connect modern high-resolution, high-refresh rate monitors without one of these. And USB is even worse. We've got 2 super speed USB ports. And there's a header for 2 more in here, and even more headers for USB 2.0 because most of this back panel is taken up by display outputs that we're never going to use. So you plug in a keyboard and a mouse, and you're left with just 4 USB ports here, 2 of which are painfully slow. Thankfully, we can fix some of that. Now, our old motherboard here still has PCI. Yes, PCI slots, and we won't be using any of those. But we've got twin PCI Express 16 slots, this one here and this black one down here, and one accessible 1X slot up here. There's another one under the GPU, but we can't really access it. Now, for our secondary X16 slot, the obvious choice is a modern USB expansion card like this one here. This one adds 2 10 gigabit ports, and there are options out there that have headers for even more on the back, bringing us close to newer motherboards in terms of USB. Let's pop that in right now. Now, some boards from this area use Mini PCI Express for Wi-Fi, and that can easily be swapped out, but ours doesn't. So we could use a USB port for that, but the 1X slot up at the top here sounds like a good candidate for that. So in it goes. If you don't need Wi-Fi, a 2.5 gigabit network card like this guy will cost you about $50 or less and has the potential to improve network speeds by about 2.5 times. If you need both, thank goodness for our extra USB ports, we can expand that way. I would have killed for USB Type-C back when this thing was new. So it's been a few days, a few weeks, a little over a month and a bit. It's been a while. Where was I? Ethernet is only gigabit though, which is a bit of a problem for 2.5 gig adopters. If you don't have the right type of cabling or the right switch, you're not going to get that 2.5 gig Ethernet. So in our case, we're not really getting much benefit over our original gigabit Ethernet controller on our motherboard. That being said, it can do it. Let's take a look at the Wi-Fi and see if that performs about as well as we'd expect. So right now we're connected to our 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. We've got a 600 megabit per second connection. So let's just go ahead and disable the Ethernet. 25-ish megabytes per second. That seems a little slow. TLDR, it looks like make sure you get a decent Wi-Fi adapter, and also that your Wi-Fi connection is actually capable of handling speeds like this. So this number you see, 216.5, that is best case scenario and both ways. It's not quite the upgrade we were hoping for. One advantage we do gain from this Wi-Fi adapter is Bluetooth. It's not something that this motherboard actually comes with out of the box, so having that is also a bit of a value add. Whether it's worth spending the extra, $80 or $90 on what we just put in here is up to you, but it's in there. The thing is, it's not going to help us with our game. It's time for some major upgrades. Now we're saving a buck, so we chose a GeForce RTX 2060 Super. It still packs a lot of punch, but as a mid-range enthusiast card, it's less likely to be bottlenecked by our older system, particularly if we want to turn RTX on. Next, it's time to talk RAM. Our single stick of DDR3 1600 memory, it would have been fine right up to today, but it's scraping the barrel now. And both a bump in bandwidth and capacity could make a big difference. Out goes the 1600, and in goes a kit of DDR3 1866 to enable dual channel and get us a little extra oomph. And subscribe so you don't miss our upcoming video on how much RAM you need in 2020. Just in case the answer is 32 gigs, we've still got 2 slots open here if we need them. Finally, our SSD. Now, 240 gigabytes could get the job done in 2012, but today that's like your operating system and the latest Call of Duty. Like, have you seen how big that thing is? It's like 200 gigs to download right now. Anyway, we chose the Samsung 860 EVO. This is a 2 terabyte model. You don't have to go this large, but the point we're making here is that you can add as much capacity as you want as long as you've got available SATA ports. Now, you can continue to use your old SSD as your boot drive, but if you switch it over to this, or better yet, install a fresh operating system either way, you can get a pretty nice little performance boost. So I'd recommend doing that at this time. Your old 240 gig makes a great scratch disk for projects or backup target in Windows using Windows' built-in backup feature. And with those tweaks made, let's see how it performs compared to our Ryzen 7 3700X rig here. This is our GPU bench. And for those of you keeping track at home, that CPU costs about as much today as the 3770K did when it was new. What should I fire up? Should I do Shadow of the Tomb Raider? I think I did Shadow of the Tomb Raider previously. Got Doom Eternal on here. Doom Eternal! I wonder what people who add us to the friends list on Steam actually think they're going to accomplish. Do they just want to have their name show up in the video for like half a second? All right, let's see what settings we have. Oh. Older CPUs like this kind of had trouble with higher speed memory like this. All right, so back at 1600 megahertz memory, looks like we're fine now. So let's go into the settings here. This does not look like 640 by 480, I'm sorry. Blur off, performance metrics, let's throw that on Ultra Nightmare. No resolution scaling. So yeah, this will just be 1080p. Look at that, 260 FPS. That's pretty smooth. Oh. Of course. If you're trying to upgrade an old PC like this, sometimes it's not going to work quite as smoothly as with a new PC. But as you saw, it was running really well. You just need to make sure that I can keep it running. Okay, so I switched the RAM slots around. Looks like we have some weak slots. Everything's fine now. Like, objectively, this is very playable. Like, beyond playable, actually. It's been a while since I've fired up a Tomb Raider game. Pretty smooth. I don't know what else there is to say about it. It's perfectly playable. If this is not 60 FPS, then it very much looks like it is. Anyway, let's try something else then. So, I don't know, let's fire up Blender and see what that looks like. All right, let's do the CPU test first. This one actually should take a couple of minutes. just to give us a little bit of a baseline, because Ryzen is definitely going to cream this as far as CPU goes. But with GPU rendering, especially with Blender's new optics renderer, I expect it's going to be very similar. Okay, so that took a hot minute on the CPU. Let's see what it looks like on the GPU with optics. I expect it's not going to take very long. Yeah, 32.68 seconds. Basically, the GPU is doing a hard carry. So what about, let's do Premiere. So this is the video that actually went up today, as of the day we're filming, the Ryzen 3 3rd Gen. And it's not a particularly complex edit, but it is a full LTT video edit, and I can kind of scrub through it pretty quickly. This is stuff that comes from the C200, but I mean, it's still high res, high bitrate files, and I think mostly what we're waiting on here is the Ethernet, because we're only using gigabit right now. Maybe it's a combo of both. CPU may be the bottleneck there. GPU certainly is not. It is being utilized. Network is like 600, 800 megabits per second. Okay, so performance isn't quite comparable to our brand new PC, but objectively over 60 FPS max settings at 1080p in pretty much any game is basically exactly what we want, and it's within about 20 FPS of a Ryzen machine. As you might expect, there are still some situations where you definitely want the newer system, like some CPU-bound games, and particularly if you're doing a lot of CPU-heavy productivity work, like compiling code or transcoding media. It's also worth noting that even though we didn't test it today, an older quad-core machine will probably struggle streaming VR games. Linus was dropping frames with his old Haswell rig, even though he was using his GPU's encoder because the CPU just couldn't keep up. And I'm sure there are other edge cases like this, where the new machine will make a big difference. And there's more you won't be able to get with an upgrade like this too. Thunderbolt 3 is off the table, and horrifyingly, there's no RGB. Depending on who you ask, that part may be a good thing. There's a reason why there's a blackout option.
You're not a dish. You're a man. Most name brand bars and body washes you...
Welcome back to some more Scrap Mechanics. So today, well, hold on, let me read. Last episode, we built this guy. We started working on this base, this little crafting area. It's super nice, it's super amazing. And yeah, it's good, but I have to go out and I have to get stuff. So I can't really finish it right now. I'd like to get this building finished, but what does that mean? Well, we're gonna work on the tower. I want to start working on the tower. Now, we might actually have to kind of go out and get some more things for the tower, but for the most part, we should be okay. And the things I would have to get if I need to go out and get more stuff is actually all of the red bits. I think they're up there. That's what I have to go out and get. So I want to make an area, and it's not going to be a super huge tower. It's just going to be, you know, something we could like run up if we need to. You know what? Let's go ahead and just kind of extend this out. Let's get a platform built right here. Now, I was going to put it right here, but since, well, this would be okay. It'll be fun right there. All right, we got a base here. I hate this big shrub in the way, but I don't think it's actually going to make that big of a difference. Okay. Let's go grab some of those pieces. Now, I do need to actually make an actual base for it. That way, everything will line up. So let me, you know what? Let me just do that real quick. All right, so we got an actual base for this bad boy. Let's see what these things are going to look like. Maybe it's too big. I gotta kind of figure out what the right sizing is going to be for the size of these bars, because I don't want them to be too small. Oh my gosh. Those things are way bigger than I thought they Those are way bigger than I thought they were. Holy moly, I love it. Okay, so let's put one there. Now, do I want to make this like a perfect square? Maybe. And then let's put another one. Is that too far apart? That might be too far apart. That might start intersecting with our base here. Maybe I should make it this width on this side as well. All right, so this is a 20 by 20 base. So let's go ahead. Actually, I want to move some of this. I want to make sure I'm using kind of the same materials for the most part on these corners at least. So we'll have a leg there. Do I want to have it like that, or do I want to bring it in one? I feel like it looks better if it's in one. Looks like it's a little bit more supported. All right, how's that gonna look? That, you know what? I think that'll be fine, because I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a tower base, and then it's gonna go up, and there's gonna be like a bigger like Overwatch looking little area. You know what I mean? Like a tower. And outlook. I think that's the word I was looking for. So I need to build this up, but I gotta put. Oh man, we gotta put stairs on this thing. No, we do not. We can put an elevator in it. Gosh, I wish this bush wasn't here. Because the elevator's gonna come down right here. We're putting an elevator on this thing. Yes, we are. 100% we're gonna have an elevator on this, because forget it. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. It's a thing. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's get up here and let's start attaching some beams and building up. You know, I probably should figure out how many of these guys I actually have in my inventory here. Let's see. Let's get these lined up. Okay, so I have a total 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 more in total. So I got to figure out how high this has to go. Let me go check my other storages just to be safe. Oh, I have so many more. Oh, we've got so many more. Okay, good. Whew. That's going to be good. Now, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this, because honestly, we're going to need to build our elevator. I'm not going to be able to keep going up this thing, and then when we need to attach the elevator, that's going to be a trick in and of itself. And this is going to be it's probably going to be like elevator of farm status over there. Yeah, probably will be. All right, it's growing. It's growing. It's getting bigger. Slowly but surely. All right, so I got 5 more right here. Now, these 8 plus this one, I want to save for like the top bit. So I want to make sure that I can have enough things to level this out, and I should have enough room to place these guys down. So I was placing these platforms down. I do have to place one more, and I kind of messed up this guy right here. So we're gonna have to fix that. No, I'm one short. Are you serious? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's because I put an extra one down there. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, this will be okay. This will be all right. We'll be fine. Oh no, I put 9 here. Yeah, we're taking one. I don't care. Perfect. Okay, so this is gonna be where our bottom platform is. You know what? This feels pretty good. This feels pretty good. I gotta say, it feels pretty high up here. It feels nice. I like it. And how do I want to do this? I want to have a platform up here. What blocks do I have the most of right now? I have most wooden blocks. This wouldn't look good in wood though. This really needs to be, okay, I have a whole bunch of these. This really needs to be a metal. All right, so this is the center that I want to build off of. This is where the elevator is going to be. It's going to go whoop down there. It's actually not that tall. Okay, all right. It's fairly tall. Who am I kidding? All right, so there's that. Now, like I said, I wanted 2 high on all of these corners, because that way it makes it feel like the beams continue through the structure, and the area that we're going to be walking on feels like it's, you know, it's a little bit more built in of it. All right, so there's that area. And then we're gonna put a roof on this guy. What do we? I don't have the. I need more scrap blocks. But we're gonna put the roof on this guy, and then we're gonna throw the tower pole top right in the center. Is this gonna be a 2-block center? I hope so. Hopefully, or maybe we'll just put it off to like one corner. We're gonna throw satellite dishes and whatnot on it. But this is gonna be the area that we're gonna be like walking around in, and then up here is just pretty much for visuals. Maybe we'll put a staircase up here, so you can get to the very tippy top if you wanted to. There's literally an abandoned building on an island right there. You see that? That is hilarious. Literally, the island is just big enough to fit it. That's funny. Wonder what's out there. Like, what's beyond the horizon? I feel like that's gonna be a Moana song. All right, so now we need to make an elevator that goes up there and fits perfectly in that square. Why does it seem like one of those blocks is lower than the other? I don't think it is. Doesn't that one right there seem like it's lower than that? I don't know. All right, so we need to make an area right there. I believe that is, shoot, how big is that area? Haha, the platform is that big. Oh shoot. That's not gonna work. It's a 2-block center. We need a 1-block center, otherwise the thing won't be balanced and it will fall apart like nobody's business. So we can either extend it up, or we could extend it out by 1, or we could extend it down by 1. But if I do that, wait a second. That's not gonna work either. Because if I do that, this whole platform is a 2-block center, isn't it? Oh shoot! I should have thought of this before I built this whole tower. You know what? That's fine. That's just fine. Because you know what we'll do? We'll just put 2 pistons on it. That's fine with me. That is fine with me. We'll just do that. I have plenty of pistons, and I can always make more if I need them. So let's go ahead. Let's get this guy down on here. And we're going to need a lot of pistons. So I'm just going to assume that we need like all the pistons that I have for the most part. We'll hope for the best. All right, so I have my piston elevator, and I don't think it's gonna be enough. Now, if I made this a 1-block center, we could have it go up on one side, but I don't like that. I don't like that. I want to see how far this is gonna take us, because hold on, let's see. If this takes us, most of these are piston 2s, so that'd be what, 9, 18, and then these are piston 1s. That'd be 25, and that'd be another 9, which would be 34, and that would be 11, which is 44. I bet you anything this is higher than 44 blocks. Like, I can guarantee that's higher than 44 blocks. That's 65 blocks. 65 to get to the top of that tower. So how do I want to do this? All right, so I came up with a plan. I think we're just gonna have it go down the side. That way it can be centered, so I don't have to make like 1,000 pistons just to get this thing to work. And then we're just gonna have it hook up right here. That's not high enough. That's not even remotely high enough. That is super unfortunate. Darn it. Oh, I didn't even take into account the actual pistons themselves. All right, here goes one of the worst feelings in the world. I hate doing this. And it scares me every time. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. Let's see. Did I get it right? How close is it? Is it a block high? If it's a block high, I'm okay with it. That's fine. I'm good with that. I am 100% okay with that. Now, I don't have a switch. Go figure. Wait, yes I do. I absolutely do totally have a switch. Okay, so let's go ahead and hook that up there. And let's connect this bad boy up to all the... Are you kidding me? I'm thirsty all the way in the sky. Don't you know I'm busy building? All right, let's hit the switch. Let's see what happens. Oh, we go down super fast. All right, you know what? I knew this was gonna happen. There's something weird going on with the pistons here. They do not want to stay where I'm setting them. So if I extend this to 9, that one's fine. But it went back to 2. Look, now it's at 3. Now it's at 4. I don't know why these aren't staying where they're supposed to stay. That's super weird. Yeah, so these pistons, they don't want to stay where I leave them. So if I crank this up to 9, it's at 4. Crank it back up to 9. It's at 6, 9, 7, 9, 8, 9. I don't know what the deal is here. Like, why is it only doing it in increments of like 1 or 2? That doesn't make any sense to me. So it almost looks like if I take it to 10, it'll stay at 10, and then I have to take it to the limit. Take it to the limit, and then I put it at 7. No, see, what is happening?
For a glass of magic. Introduce.
All right, so let's see if that'll work. I'm probably gonna knock myself out, but that's fine. Oh yeah, nice and free falling. But I can actually edit this one right here to get it to be exactly where I want it. All right, so is that its natural resting spot, like right there? All right, perfect. So I can make that work. I do have concrete. Let's use concrete for this. That doesn't look right. Weird. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. So let's get some steps in here. And let's test it going up. Ding ding. Whoa. Well, now it's like 2 blocks high. Why is it so much higher now? That's really weird. But it's totally working. It's totally working. Okay, cool. So we now have a watchtower. We have this little guy right here. That's fantastic. Now, what do I want to use to finish it? I want to use scrap. I want to use these scrap blocks again to kind of finish the top up there. Give us a nice little walkway area so we can overlook the edge. Yeah, that is so much higher. Now, since we're up here, I do want to go ahead and throw a logic gate on it because we are going to have a button on the bottom because I can just see us falling off and it causing all kinds of issues. Now, I do actually happen to have a logic gate with... Can you even believe that? I can't even believe that we have a logic gate on this thing. My gosh, that we had it. We just happen to have it in our inventory. Okay. So now we're going to wire this to there. It's not going to work. I'm going to have to undo all of these. Perfect. And then we'll go ahead and set this to either or. That'll work. And then we should be able to place a switch on the bottom as well. All right. I've got to have a switch in one of these chests. Like, I've got to. Or I don't, you know, that's always a possibility as well. So this should all be the same contraption. So I should be able to connect this guy to the same thing. And now hit the button, shoots up at rapid speed. Fantastic. And then it can just chill up there. And then when I need it down here, it's like, oh shoot, I fell off, or you know, I need it. Should be able to hit this and it comes back down. Yeah, we did the things. We did the things. Oh, this feels good. Okay, now, building blocks to finish the top of it. So I think we're just gonna use wood for now, and that's just so I can get some stuff up there. We're probably gonna change it at a later time. I need to remove all that stuff too. But, oh, I had an idea and I really like it. I'm not gonna lie, I really like what we got going on here. So let's go ahead and let's get some wood up here. Kind of feel like I should hide that a little bit, but you know what? It is what it is. That's fine. That's just fine. Let's see. Okay, so if I put this guy like that, we should be able to put a dish on it. Can I put the dish anywhere else? No. Interesting. Interesting. You know what? I mean, you're not really gonna see them anyways, so we can just throw. We could throw some like this. Like that. We'll throw a couple on here. And then we'll put one like face one this way. We'll face one of these over here. And we'll do that stuff. But actually, this is actually gonna be kind of cool. I think it's gonna be cool if it works. I want to put a light on the top of this guy. I want to put a light right here. Oh, of course it's not centered. That's fine. And then I want to make it red. And then what we're gonna do, ooh, this is gonna be cool. Okay, so let's maximize the light. We're gonna throw a switch and a timer. You know where this is going, don't you? You already know where this is going. We're gonna have this to that, this to that. And we're gonna set the timer for, we'll say 400 ticks. It's a very long time. Okay, this isn't exactly working like I thought it would. I want it to repeat, essentially. And I want it to turn on and off so it flashes like the top of a tower. Now, how do I make this? How would I do that? All right, I think there's probably a much easier way to do this, but I'm gonna use a piston timer essentially to make this work. So I had to go make some logic gates, you know, all the standard stuff, and we'll get that hooked up to there, that hooked up to there, that one on there. And then let's go ahead and hook up this to there. Let's remove that from that. Put this on here. Wonderful. We'll put it on and we'll turn this on. And that did not work. Why did you not work? Okay, we'll turn on either or. That should continually go back and forth. Now, if I hook this to that, we should have a blinking light. I think I like it. You know what? Even to make it better, hold on. I think to make it better, what we can do instead of having this to here, we'll have this to here and that to there. And then let's throw down our timer and we'll put on 20 ticks and we'll put that to here, that to there. Perfect. That did not do either or. Let's do that. Oh, I think we got it. Okay, let's put it 10. How's that look for timing wise? We got it. We got it. We did the things. We have a blinking red light on our tower, and I'm super happy about that. Also, I have an antenna. Let's just go ahead and throw it up like right there. That's fantastic. Guys, we did it. Guys and gals, we did it. We have a blinking red light on top of our tower. It's amazing. Now, is anybody ever going to see that? Probably not. Probably not. Don't think you can see it from the ground, but let's check it out. Let's see if we can see it from the ground. All right, let's see. Can we see? Oh, we can. We can see the blinking red light. This is amazing. I love that so much. It's the little things like that that get me excited. The little things like that. We have a blinking red light on top of our tower. Now, the tower is not done. It is not going to stay the way it is right now forever. We are going to put, like I said, an observation deck on it. We're going to make it look a little bit nicer. But I'm kind of running low on materials, so I'm going to have to go out and get some things, get some stuff. Guys, we have a legit tower of power. It is a tower of power. I don't even care what anybody says. Look at the blinking red light. I actually think the blinking red light should be up higher, to be honest. That should be the highest point of a tower, technically, because I think that's the point of the blinking red light. It's like, hey, this is the highest point of the tower. So maybe we'll go out and get some more of the little red deals, the beams and whatnots, but guys, the base is, it's coming together. It is really coming together, and I'm super excited about it. Hopefully you guys are too. If you guys enjoyed this video, please don't forget to leave a like. If you're new here, maybe consider subscribing, or if you're returning for multiple times, make sure you're subscribed as well. Do appreciate it. We just hit 150,000. It's an absolutely amazing milestone. But yes, that's gonna end this episode. Yeah.
The loneliness is so deep, you know, I can feel it in my bones.
Hello, it's Scott Manley here. While SpaceX are in the middle of their DM2 launch campaign, they continue to test Starship down in Texas. And things have been going pretty well. They were up to their 5th successful test fire. Since they started testing this, they had swapped out the engine with a new one, and they'd added this heavy mass simulator at the top to try and make the vehicle balance more like the full thing with the nose cone. So this footage is from NASAspaceflight.com. They've been doing live coverage with camera work by Boca Chica Mary, Boca Chica Gal. So after that test, everything was fine until about 90 seconds later, at which point the tank started leaking cryogenic propellant profusely. It looked like it was spraying out. Now, there's two types of cryogens in there. There's liquid oxygen and there's liquid methane. And if liquid oxygen leaks, that's fine. But liquid methane, if it leaks, it is highly combustible. And if it finds an ignition source, then bad things are going to happen. And that's exactly what happened. And first things first, nobody was injured as far as we know. We were very concerned about the camera people that were running these volunteer streams, but all of them were fine. And also, this is absolutely nothing to do with the SpaceX launch with crew to the space station that is, again, scheduled for either Saturday or Sunday, hopefully, if the weather allows them. This is a completely different piece of rocket technology which is being rapidly developed, where they're building them quickly, they're testing them quickly, and yeah, then they're getting destroyed in some way, so they're going to the next one. So anyway, of course, I want to go and try to break this down from different camera angles we have. This is from Boca Chica Gal, also working with the NASA Spaceflight, and I want you to listen to the audio here. We have the event, and then there's a delay as the sound travels across the distance. That was the main blast, but listen a little longer. And there's a secondary blast there. There's two explosions. We'll talk a little more about that second explosion later. First of all, I want to talk about this leak. So what is breaking there? When I first saw this, I thought what had happened was the tank had ruptured again because they'd been having problems with welds under pressure and the tank breaking. But this wasn't the welds, this was the connection to the ground service equipment, the plumbing that loads propellant or removes propellant. And that had broken in such a way that this was spraying out a lot of methane. So now I want to slow things down, take it one frame at a time. We see that the initial ignition happens underneath the vehicle. Now, there was an engine that had just fired there 90 seconds ago. It might still have had some hot spots, but then again, it did get a lot of cryogenic methane sprayed around there, so it might not have been that hot anymore. Regardless, we all know that's where it started. A lot of people thought it was the flare stack, but you can see the flare stack is out there, it's untouched. From there, the combustion moves out in all directions through this gas cloud. It's mixed with the atmospheric oxygen, and the flame front looks like it's moving supersonic, so we do get some high energy shock fronts. Initially, it's obviously atmospheric oxygen, but of course the tank ruptures. And if you look up the top, you can see the mass simulator, that like block that was sitting on top, moving upwards without the rest of the rocket attached. That is of course just the largest piece of debris, or at least the heaviest piece of debris. There are many large panels seen flying around, and you can see when they catch the light that these are basically, stainless steel plates that made up some of the tanks or bulkheads inside the vehicle. And we'll get to see some more of what this place looked like afterwards. Also note in the bottom right, the blast, the shockwave, has actually extinguished the flame on the flare stack. And now if you look carefully at the fireball, you'll see it increase in magnitude for a moment. That is the secondary explosion that we heard in the Boca Chica Gal video. And to give you another idea of pressure effect, watch these 3 water tanks at the front. There's 3 caps on top of each of these. They're called the 3 Amigos, by the way. And as the pressure wave hits them, it squeezes the tanks and pops those off the top. Also, if you look to the right, you'll see a COPV, a pressure vessel, fly past as it's venting gas there. That would be the liquid nitrogen pressure vessels that are used for, operating pneumatics. Thankfully, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of damage to the ground service equipment, because obviously they're running these tests with only partial fuel loads for safety reasons, but the tank farm could easily contain enough propellant to entirely fill that rocket. Those black tanks in front, I believe those are just water that's being used for the deluge system. If you look carefully, you can actually see a spout of water coming out the side of one of them. But yeah, some of these tanks might contain liquid nitrogen, they might contain liquid oxygen or methane. And you really wouldn't want those methane fuel tanks to be ruptured. So now I want to talk about the mass simulator. This photo from Boca Chica Gal shows us what's inside there. It's a couple of rolls of the stainless steel they used to build Starship. And that's about 10 tons for each of those rolls. That sits on top of the front bulkhead. And when the explosion starts, it has so much inertia that the tank actually moves up. And it pretty much stays still for a few frames before it realizes that the tank is being rammed up into it. But then everything is consumed in fire, and there's a shockwave that actually passes. And once that clears, we see the mass simulator is now pretty much moving upwards on its own without the help of any booster pushing it. And it's actually going pretty fast. Now we switch to another camera by S Padre from South Padre Island. They have a webcam, check their channel. You can see the mass simulator fly off the top of the screen and now fall back and land, and it's actually coincidental with a second burst of flame there. And this actually lines up with the audio on the other video, so you might ask, how does a big chunk of metal make like a secondary explosion? I think either there was a lot of liquid on the ground and when that hit it caused it to splash, or maybe they actually hit the booster on the way back down. I haven't seen where the mass simulator is. It should probably be pretty robust against falling that distance. Also, we can use the laws of physics to figure out how fast it was propelled upwards. We take the time of flight of about 7 seconds and we can assume that aerodynamics is negligible. After all, it is a 20-ton block of solid steel, and based on that, it was probably projected upwards at about 110 kilometers per hour or 70 miles per hour. Now, to explain how this 20-ton block of steel was sent skywards without the rest of the tankage, I'm going to use Everyday Astronaut's video, and he was having the film taken by South Padre Island as well, but his camera was recording at 120 frames per second, so we have much better slow motion. We also have a different angle. So here's the zoomed in section. What happens is the explosion underneath pushes the entire tank structure up and it compresses against this. And when that compression happens, it ruptures the top of the pressurized methane tank, and you see a jet of methane pushing that off like a cork. And that jet also acts like a rocket thruster, pushing the tank back down, stopping it from going flying. It actually ends up on the ground very, very quickly. And of course, that jet of fuel bursts into flames very, very quickly. I think that's a COPV flying away as well. Using this video, we can also show that the combustion was likely a supersonic detonation process. If you look at that cloud of gas on the left side of the booster, we can actually see the flame propagating sideways through that, and since we know the size of the rocket, we can measure the speed of that, and you're just using some rough calculations, it shows up to be about Mach 2 to Mach 3 in air, and that's probably fast enough to qualify as supersonic inside the methane atmosphere mixture. So yes, that is a legit detonation. But you don't even need to do the math, because if you watch, you could see a shock wave that gets generated from that lateral thing. If I adjust the color curves, you can see the shape of that. Now, if you think about it, this was generated by a combustion traveling sideways. If it was traveling at the speed of sound, it would produce a shock wave at an angle of 45 degrees to the ground. If the angle is less than 45 degrees, then it must have been moving faster than the speed of sound in air. So where it's more horizontal, it was burning faster. And some people have taken this very rapid combustion to be indication that the spill was liquid oxygen and liquid methane, because it's much harder to get the exact ratio to produce a detonation with just atmospheric oxygen. Again, this is not my footage. This is Tim Dodd, Everyday Astronaut. He took it. I'm just analyzing it, and he usually lets me do this. Check out his channel. So yeah, you can also see another shockwave here. See that sort of pink glow that is traveling upwards? That is actually another shock front that we are seeing from the side. It's actually pretty hard to see because we're so close in, but there's another TV crew that managed to get this. Now, that is your classic hemispherical blast wave. So what I think we're seeing here is as the high pressure shock wave moves away from the target, it begins to form a low pressure rarefaction wave behind it, and in that low pressure zone, the moisture in the air condenses out and forms a fog, and that fog is being illuminated by the giant fireball behind it. That's why we get this pink hemisphere of mist that's traveling out faster than the speed of sound. Now, we haven't seen anyone from SpaceX return to the site so far, but we have got some photos of what's left. It's very clear the lower oxygen tank has completely ruptured. The skirt is actually still there, as is the lower bulkhead and thrust puck, and the upper tank is still in one piece. Obviously, it's got a big hole in the top where the mass simulator was. Okay, so to finish off, I'm going to go to Lab Padres and we're going to talk about what I think actually happened. So this is the test. They were going to perform a static fire engine test, and you see it there kicking up a whole bunch of dust. They start venting the tank down, it blows away all the condensation, and then the air starts to clear. Now, this is performed with only a limited amount of fuel. You can see this is not full of cryogenic propellants because the whole tank isn't covered in frost. I don't think their problem was directly related to the test. I think the builds that they've come up with have been much more solid. Sure, they had the first few where the welds were problems, but now the tanks have been able to handle the pressure, the thrust structure is fine. They just whacked that whole thing with 200 tons of thrust and it's still standing and just operating fine. So at this point, they've tested, they've done their stuff for the day, and they're going to have to then begin thinking about detanking this to remove the propellant that's in there. So they have to make adjustments to start bringing the propellant out. And I think at this point something goes wrong, there's a mistake in their procedures, or somebody flips the wrong valve, or even they close a valve too quickly, and the fluid hammer effect causes a transient pressure to break their ground service connections. And at this point they're just spraying out propellant either from the tank or from the tank farm, but this is a large amount of liquid methane flowing along the ground, possibly with liquid oxygen as well, and it's only a matter of time until a spark, until it finds an ignition source, and then that's what causes the explosion. We have been amazed at how quickly they have been building out these Starship prototypes, but you have to remember, they are having to develop everything from scratch. They built up their tank farm, and it's not just the physical hardware, but their procedures have been developed very, very quickly and adjusted over time. And I think that it's just a consequence of the very rapid development that mistakes are made, even if it's not a design mistake or a fabrication mistake in the flight hardware. It could be a mistake in their procedures that led to an overpressure in a pipe, a breakage of the quick detach, plumbing, and fuel spraying out everywhere and causing problems. I'm not sure we're going to get to see the exact details, but we will probably see the next test stand get set up and SN5 on it and testing, and maybe it will fly. Maybe. That would be really cool. So look, I gotta say once again, thanks to everybody that is down there and covering this. I couldn't do this without you. I am grateful to all your work. I'm Scott Manley. Fly safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, and
It's hard to be. Oh.
We're live. Welcome to the WAG Show. Oh man, I have been streaming a lot today, but that's okay because I'm having fun. I might even stream some more later. Oh boy, this is great timing. Yes, my son. What can I do for you? You want to sit here? No, absolutely no way. Not only are you gigantic and heavy now, but it is freaking hot in my house. So I still have all my insulation pulled out because I am wiring up a whole bunch of security stuff. I'm putting in new wireless. I'm going to be putting in air conditioning, but that's the problem, right? See, the air conditioning, it's not in yet. So I have no insulation, which means that on a hot day, the sun on my roof is just radiating heat into my house, and the air conditioning that is supposed to deal with problems like having too much heat in your house is not in there. So did I actually tell you the story yet about what happened with the air conditioning?
No.
Okay, well, we can talk more about it later, but basically I ordered the wrong thing twice.
Oh
yeah, classic big oof moment there. Yeah, big oof, F on my face. Let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to be talking about today. So this is a rumor / leak. There's enough rumors circulating that it kind of seems like this might be credible at this point, but basically it looks like there might be new XT models of the 3rd gen Ryzen CPUs coming out, which would be pretty exciting for people who like faster processors for the same amount of money. What else we got here? PewDiePie has informed me that I need to begin lifting to complete my transformation to Chad Linus. Duly noted, Felix. Duly noted.
Yeah. No, that makes sense with the beard.
What else we got?
Okay. I don't know. Texas Instruments is banning some program on TI-84 calculators because of tests or something.
Okay, no, this
which-
is actually kind of a big pain in the butt. I bet that was added to the doc by Alex because he's probably super mad. Basically, it means you can't run assembly code on them anymore.
Yeah, I just we'll get more. I strongly disagree with why they did this, but we'll get more into that later. And SpaceX launch was delayed. We're a little. No, it's gonna be a great show. I'm not even gonna go where I was going because usually when we're late on news, we go into other stuff anyways, and the show ends up being better. So it's gonna be a fantastic show.
It's going to be a fantastic show.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll that intro. Oh, wait, I gotta go grab something. Okay. Sorry about that, I'm back. Wow, I barely recognize myself on the WAN show without my big old headphones now. Okay, I gotta tell you an embarrassing story, Luke.
Okay.
Are you ready? Okay,
Yes.
so I just mentioned that my insulation is all cleared out of my attic because I'm doing a bunch of wiring up there, right?
Yeah.
So one of the things that I'm doing is Ethernet wiring for wireless access points, security cameras, all that kind of stuff. I don't have a ton of experience making my own Ethernet cables because in most cases it really does just make more sense to just buy them. As long as you know what length you're going to need, having an extra 6 feet and coiling it up or whatever is not only cheaper, but it can also be more reliable because then you're not counting on your own, homemade crimped connections. You're counting on a factory that presumably does this for a living to do everything properly. Anyway, over the last little bit, I've been doing enough of it that I've kind of gotten the hang of it though. Until last night. I set a goal for myself to do 1 security camera install per night so that there's just kind of a limit to how much crawling around in my attic that I have to do on a daily basis, but also so that the project will get done at some point. And last night I got home after a really frustrating day at work, really infuriating. I was just trying, all I wanted a CPU to output enough heat that I could evaluate thermal compound, like a bunch of different thermal compounds. So I just wanted to consistently output a decent amount of heat, and you don't want it to be just a little bit because then it becomes hard to tell if it's just if there's a 2-degree difference. It's hard to tell if that's just a 2-degree difference in test runs or if that's a 2-degree difference in thermal interface performance. So if you can be at 80 degrees instead of 40 degrees, that 2-degree difference at 40 degrees might be 4 degrees at 80 degrees, and you're a lot more confident that one solution is truly better than the other. That's all I wanted. I want a CPU to get hot. And I couldn't do it. Couldn't make a CPU hot. No matter how I tried, there were some idiosyncrasies of the AMD FX 8150 that I didn't remember. In my defense, that was 10 years ago. And I couldn't get it to heat up without throttling. And anyway, I had a really frustrating day. Got home, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to put up... I need to feel like I accomplished something today. So I put up a security camera and I was running the Ethernet cable for it. 1. Okay. 2. 3. Hold on, gotta start holding these differently. Okay. 4. 5.
Oh no.
6.
What?
7. 8.
What? Why?
I don't even know if this is all of them. I had to recrimp the connectors on this run. It's the stupidest thing ever because it's a, I don't know, 15-foot run. It's the camera right here, and my server room is on the other side of this wall. It's such a short run. I had to redo it 8 times, and I'm standing up on my desk, and it's hard because I don't have a ton of slack, and I have less and less slack every time. And it was one of those things where I was just so angry and so exhausted. And what I did was I had already done it 4 times or so. And Yvonne steps in. She's like, do you want me to try one? And I'm like, you've never even done this before. I don't honestly think that's going to help. she comes in and she's like, well, I can follow instructions. I'm like, that's true. You are very good at following instructions. Like, she is so meticulous, whereas like I'll kind of like gloss over stuff and be like, yeah, I mostly know what's going on here. And then I'll get 8 more steps in and oh crap, I have to undo everything now because I missed something. She never does that. She's like the queen of following instructions. So she follows the instructions. She has trouble with some of it because her fingers just aren't that strong. So like straightening the wires and like bending these things over because I have to do it by hand.
You need to lift, and Yvonne needs to do like finger strengthening exercises.
Well, it is kind of hard. Like, it is kind of hard to get them perfectly straight, especially when you consider that she didn't have a lot of extra to work with, so she couldn't just like take off 1.5 inches and use that to have better leverage, right? Like, no, there's a reason for it. Anyway, so she does it. She goes through, and finally she did it all properly, and I was like there supervising, watching. And it still didn't work. And I was like, okay, well, I'm back to putting on more connectors. So I went back to the other side. I did it again. So now I had Yvonne's side on this side and my side there, and it still wasn't working. And so she's like Googling. She's like, should you crimp it fast? Should you crimp it slow? Should you, do you use the load bar? Those load bar things that you're supposed to pre-put the wires in? She's like, do you do it the other way? And we did find an illustration where someone was putting it in the other way. And I was like, that's stupid. That makes no sense. You should obviously put it in this way because this way helps you sort them and this way is just dumb. And we found, she found more resources that confirmed that, yes, in fact, that is the right way to do it. She's like doing all this research. And finally, she's just so methodical. This is why we're so good together, because when it comes to like sort of just raw dragon energy, like I am like a more wild, like creative thinker. But when it comes to, focusing that dragon energy, I need her, I really do. She comes along, she picks up all the ends that I've done. She's like, are you sure you're doing them right? I'm like, yes, I'm sure I'm doing it right. There's a diagram right on my crimping tool. There's no way that I could be doing them wrong. Out of these 8, 5 of them are backwards. So there it is. That one, it's kind of hard to see, but it's brown on this side instead of orange on this side. So what was happening was I was consistently, because of the angle the cable was coming in at, and because my brain was addled, I was consistently wiring up one side correctly and the other side incorrectly.
Oh.
I was so
painful.
Mad. And meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out, okay, am I not getting the loading bars in deep enough? Are they not actually getting the cables, right up where the crimping thing comes down? Am I crimping like too fast or too slow? Or like I'm trying to do a rain dance, right? When the answer is you just gotta, get some sleep and wait for the weather to change.
Yeah. Wow, that's pretty great.
Yeah, so I immediately...
So did she solve it then, though?
Well, she solved it. She solved me being an idiot, right? Like, she was like, hey, you're an idiot. And I was like, cool.
But, like, she figured out, like, look, these previous ones were wrong.
Yeah.
I know you said you had 5 that were wrong, but I didn't know.
No, immediately after. So the really frustrating thing was, like, I didn't think to check the order of the wires because it was like kind of working. So I was getting power. I could see in my Ubiquiti controller dashboard that I was getting power to the device, but I wasn't getting any data. And I was like, come on, why am I getting power and no data? How could it be? I even asked this out loud before she gave me the answer. I said, how could it be that I am so consistently getting the power wires connected and not the data ones?
So you kind of knew.
Yeah, well,
really.
I just couldn't. Luke. All right, why don't we jump into our first tech topic of the day?
Yes.
WCCF tech sources confirm.
What? There's CPU news?
3 new Ryzen Matisse refresh CPUs dubbed XT models. So Ash River posted this on the forum, and they claim that sources have confirmed AMD is prepping 3 new Ryzen 3000 desktop chips as part of a Matisse refresh. And I gotta say, on paper, this looks credible simply because it just kind of makes sense. All these SKUs make sense. The 3950X, I can see why they wouldn't refresh that. That's a relatively low volume part, and it's already 16 cores. It's kind of binned balls to the wall, right? Whereas the 3900X, yeah, maybe there was a little bit of room to play in there. 3800X, maybe a little bit of room to play. 3600X, same thing. So these are, excuse me, 6, 8, and 12 core models that look like they should be getting small bumps to both their, no, not both, anything. Small bumps to their clock speeds.
Well, base and boost.
And what's
Those are
cool
both.
about this is that if the pricing comes in at just a little bit higher than the existing 3600X, 3800X, or 3900X, or if it comes in the same, actually, that's what I'm predicting. I'm predicting they're going to come in exactly the same. My love, I can't help you with your Lego thing right now. I'm sorry. You'll have to go ask mommy. It makes a ton of sense because if these come in at the same pricing, all of a sudden, these X SKUs that AMD has kind of struggled to demonstrate the value of because they allow overclocking on the vanilla ones as well as the X ones, all of a sudden, their performance will be significantly enough different at stock speeds that if the X's just went away, the vanillas could stay, the XTs could stay, and there'd be this substantial performance difference between them that hasn't really existed up until now. And it would also mean that on all the benchmark charts, when people go and review these CPUs, compared to Intel's 10th gen, AMD would look much more favorable for the next few months while they're preparing the 4th generation Ryzen processors. Okay, sweetheart, you can't be hanging around in the back of the camera. Off you go. All right, so they're rumored to say, so in terms of the speed increases, we're not talking about anything extreme. So the 3600X is 3.8 gigahertz base, 4.4 boost. We're looking at 4 gigahertz base, 4.7 boost.
That's pretty decent.
It's nothing to sneeze at either. That's 5% at base, and a little bit, about 7.5, whatever that works out to, boost.
That's quite the chunk. Like your boost clock is going to, on the 3600 XT, is going to higher than the 3900X.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting way to look at it. That's pretty sick.
And so we're looking at kind of similar boosts, so around anywhere from 200 to 300 megahertz boost across the board here on the base clocks, and anywhere from 200 to 300 megahertz on boost clocks as well. And what's really cool about the position that AMD's in right now, and like what a privileged position it is. They've worked hard for it, to be clear. I don't mean that kind of privilege. I mean the bask in it, guys. Is that they don't have to shoot first and then hope their competitor doesn't have an answer.
Yeah.
AMD was able to sit with their existing lineup with the vanillas and X's and wait for Intel to make a move. Intel made a move. They launched 10th gen with solid performance, some surprises in terms of performance. I was expecting them to run hotter than they did, but they actually shaved the die. I don't know if you watched our review of it, Luke. They actually shaved the die down to get better thermal transfer between the die and the integrated heat spreader. Anyway, Intel managed to launch with better performance and better thermals than I was expecting, but the power consumption is huge. So what that means is that assuming that AMD has done any refinement on their 7nm process over the last 6 months or however long it's been since Ryzen 3rd Gen launched, they're in a position to, make a tweak if they need to. But they didn't need to move first. So now they know what they're up against, so they can go, okay, knowing what we're up against, if we need to increase the power envelope of these chips a little bit, we can do that. If we don't need to do that, well then we'll go a little bit less aggressive. So they can sit, tune this stuff, release it. They can dictate the pricing really because Intel's pricing is already out there. I think this seems pretty likely. If this rumor had come out and said that there was going to be like a top to bottom refresh, I'd have said, no, that makes absolutely no sense. I don't see it happening, but this looks very credible.
Yeah, absolutely. And exciting. I like these clapbacks. It feels kind of, I don't know. I like them right now because, like you said, the bask in your glory kind of situation where like they're finally in the lead. So I'm happy that they're doing this. I also don't like them when this happens from the team that's been in the lead for an extremely long time. So I don't know, but right now I'm happy this is happening.
So
this is very cool.
You're just an underdog kind of guy, are you, Luke? Are you an underdog guy?
With those types of moves, yes. Because when it happens from a company that has been in the lead for a super long time,
yeah,
they're just kind of suppressing competition at that point. Where when it happens from a team that's been in the lead for a relatively short amount of time, they are kind of finally reaping the rewards for their gains. You know what I mean?
Right.
It feels different.
I see what you mean. So you mean kind of like the relaxing and waiting for the other guy to make a move?
That I don't like.
Right. Okay. But I mean, okay, in fairness to AMD, it's not like they've relaxed for a long time here.
No.
We're talking a span of months, not years.
Yeah,
right?
and that's why that's a big part of why this feels kind of fine.
Right.
Yeah.
So I've got a comment that might upset you a little bit here from Horlocks over on Twitch. Luke, I am your father. Come back to retail WoW and learn to PvP. We can make a man out of you yet.
First of all, quote incorrect. The rest I don't really care about.
That's true. So many people quote it that way.
Yeah,
it doesn't say,
no.
Luke, I am your father. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no. No. I am your father.
All right.
By the way, another Twitch chat thing. They want a Lego stream.
They want a Lego stream. Oh,
Maybe
do
not
they know
now.
my kids are? Do they know my kids? Oh, right, because one of them was over here asking for help with Lego. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the stuff they build. Actually, you know what? Sure. Why don't we? Hey guys, can you bring over a couple of the things you built? The stream wants to see it.
Are you disappointed by their creation?
Oh no, their creations are great. They're just they. Okay, Lego Movie 2. You know the like the weird stuff that it gets built. A little bit more impressive than this. They have bigger stuff. So this is a thing. What is this exactly? A drone. This is a drone. Oh, okay. That's.
Oh.
Wait.
Wow.
Why do you know what a drone looks like?
Yeah.
We just found
How futuristic of them.
Each of us has one of those.
Okay, so they've each got a drone. What kind of game are you guys playing? You need drones. No, I know you're playing Lego, but like, what do you need drones for? To help with what?
Our buildings are
The buildings are too big, so... Oh, are they building drones?
This is gonna be my giant spider.
Okay, this is gonna be a giant spider. Cool. Thank you. This is a dolphin driving a car with plants growing out of the back of it. So that's good. This is the Eco Warrior Mobile.
Yeah.
And this, what is this? Well, I see it's a car, but what's special about it? He doesn't know. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys. The buildings are too big to bring. All right. Thank you. Sure. Why not?
So you want more like streamlined thing.
I don't know. I you know, for me, if like you got this like mishmash of different colors, I kind of get uneasy. You know? Oh, sorry, I knocked a piece off there. I'm sorry. There you go. There's your tail lights. You got your tail lights. So the tail lights color match at least. So that's good.
Oh yeah. At least it's not illegal.
All right. YouTube is deleting comments with a couple of phrases that insult China's Communist Party. Now, this hopefully seems like it was sort of not as big of a deal as it initially seemed to be, but let's walk through the timeline here. So this was posted by Ash River over on the forum, and curiously, the earliest source we were able to find, maybe you guys can correct us if we're wrong here.
I'm sure there's one before it. But
maybe there's one before it, but Palmer Luckey was one of the earliest people talking about this in a tweet from May 25th that has 30,000 likes just about. YouTube has deleted every comment I ever made about the Wumao, the Wumao, an internet propaganda division of the Chinese Communist Party. Who at Google decided to censor American comments on American videos hosted in America by an American platform that is already banned in China anyway? This appears to be a new global policy at YouTube, not directed at me specifically. Try saying anything negative and then he posts the Chinese characters, or even mentioning it at all. Your comment will last about 30 seconds and get deleted without warning or notice. Interesting.
Pretty crazy. So yeah, okay. I found at least one source from before it, but most sources are from after it.
So, yeah, do you want to run us through this one? What went down here?
I don't necessarily know. There's been an update from YouTube.
Yep.
That they said it is confirmed. They confirmed that it is happening, and they are
Yeah.
working on a fix.
It seems like
Why
the kind of
it's
thing
happening?
that wouldn't be hard to fix, right? Like you run a video platform. How hard do you think it would be to fix?
Well, the amount of stuff that's ran by AI on
okay, that's fair.
YouTube is pretty extensive. So I can't claim to know like how this came to be. I think it's really interesting. I don't know enough about this
So,
at all.
let's go
I
ahead
don't
and-
think YouTube has directly. Sorry, one sec. I
Yeah.
don't think YouTube has directly addressed like how it came to be at all. Maybe they did. If I missed that, I'm sorry. But this could be a really interesting story as we see it develop, because there's updates as of like fairly recently. If an outside source was able to train an AI.
Okay, so there's a couple things here. So first of all, let's talk through why this phrase might be banned in the first place. It translates to communist bandit or 50 cent party, not that 50 cent, like. And what's weird is that the Romanized pinyin and English language translations are not affected. So communist bandit was a term used by nationalist forces during the Chinese Civil War, and Wu Mao or 50 cent party is a derogatory slang for internet users who are paid to direct online discussion away from criticizing the Chinese Communist Party. So basically shills, and they're called so because they're paid 50 Chinese cents per post. Curiously, what was happening was even if the phrases were used positively, they were being scrubbed, suggesting that YouTube's spam and offensive text filters may have had the phrases added to them, although by whom and whether accidentally or for what purpose is not currently known. YouTube is, as was pointed out in Palmer's tweets, completely blocked in China, so the censorship is just a little bit confusing. YouTube has confirmed in an update that this is an error in their enforcement systems, and they're working to fix it as quickly as possible, but there, as far as we know, have been no further details given as to what the error is or how it crept in the first place.
That specifically is the part I am so interested in.
So
how did that happen?
JS Wiseton in the YouTube chat says, well, why does YouTube have that infrastructure in place anyway? Why is YouTube helping a horrible communist nation censor its citizens? Well, that's probably not what they're doing. And they have comment moderation tools in place because users like you and YouTubers like me want them. I do want a degree of moderation in my YouTube comments. And you could say, well, oh, you're anti-free speech, but that's not actually what free speech is. It's part of, my right. It's part of my rights to dictate on my video what is or is not permitted. And I'm allowed to have things like banned words because that's not what free speech is. Free speech is the right to speak freely and criticize the government, not the right to say whatever you want on somebody else's YouTube video. It's not the same thing. And so they have tools for moderation. Just the question is, how exactly would this phrase have ended up there? And, seeing some of the things that are being done with AI now. Luke, you see that project where NVIDIA recreated Pac-Man? Oh yeah, we talked about it on WAN Show, right? Did we?
NVIDIA recreated Pac-Man? No, I don't think we did.
Oh, okay, cool. So NVIDIA had an AI just watch. I think it was like 50,000 hours of Pac-Man being played. And then it recreated the game just by learning the rules from watching someone play, which is pretty amazing. And so
that's actually pretty nuts.
If you had a chat AI, for example, or if Google had an AI that crawled other platforms, because, especially moderating, I think it's fair to say that most Google headquarters employees, English would be their first language, and so moderating other languages would be a real challenge. And that's something that you have to find a solution for. So it's not entirely outlandish to say that it's possible that one of Google's solutions might be to create an AI that monitors chats and comments on websites where people speak these languages natively and look for phrases or words that seem to cause consternation among the community. That's not entirely unrealistic. I'm not saying that's how they're doing it. I don't know how they're doing it, but that would be a way for that to realistically end up in an offensive words filter. Does that seem reasonably credible, Luke?
Yeah, it would probably mostly use their own platforms, but yeah. But it does definitely seem credible.
But they could use other platforms.
And they could.
And they could have actually ended up with that in their offensive words filter, even on their own platform. Because the thing about, the Chinese Communist Party is, even within China, a lot of people think that, Chinese people are somehow, equated, like the views of the Chinese Communist Party somehow align perfectly with the people in China. There's over 1 billion people in China. Not all of them agree with what the Chinese Communist Party does. So there's a lot of dissent that gets created in China over things like the Hong Kong protests, or over things like these 50 cent party shills that are trying to, steer online discourse in ways that are more favorable to the CCP. So it's not entirely unrealistic to think that in Chinese language comments on YouTube videos, and, let's be realistic, there's lots of people in China watching YouTube. Lots. They don't show up in my, demographic information in my analytics dashboard because they're all on VPNs, but they're watching. I can tell because I get emails and like forum private messages and stuff like, hey, I got one today. Someone was like, hey, I was browsing Taobao, as I'm apt to do because I'm Chinese and live in China, and I saw your face on there. Just thought you'd like to know. These guys are using this picture of you to like sell this product. It happens all the time. So we have to go and like either, try and get it taken down or whatever. I remember we went through a really funny thing with GPD. Do you know those guys?
I think so.
They make like handheld gaming PCs, like x86 gaming PCs. Anyway, super nice guys from my dealings with them, but we went through a bit of a thing with them where they used a ton of imagery of me on their product page in a way that made it seem like I was somehow associated with the product, and they had like a bunch of quotes, so almost like they were taken out of context, almost like I was like, I helped develop it or something. I was like, hey, you guys need to not do that. That's actually not okay, and you can't. You need to just take your own product photos and stuff without my face in them. And they were fine. They were chill about it. We actually have a review coming for their new product, the GPD Win Max, very soon. The thing is freaking cool. It's really cool. It's got Thunderbolt. It's like this big. It's got a quad-core 8-thread CPU in it that turbos over 3 gigahertz in moderate loads. Like, it's unbelievable. Anyway, we run into that a lot. So I'm just saying that I'm not letting YouTube off the hook, but I'm also not necessarily going to go full tinfoil hat. They're, clearly suppressing, Chinese dissent here.
Yeah. To me, it seems like either just an overambitious auto moderator or potentially a little bit of outside steering of an overambitious auto moderator. But I kind of doubt it was manually done.
Guan Simtan says, enough politics, please. I mean, I honestly wish that when we had to discuss, the internet or net neutrality or moderation of comments on internet platforms, I wish that wasn't a political topic. I wish that the right and left and center and every possible political affiliation had the common sense to reach a common understanding about these things. It's not tech people that politicized this stuff. It's political people that politicized very obvious tech solutions to tech problems in many cases. And that leads us perfectly, actually, into our next topic. So the president...
You need to lift?
Sorry?
Sorry.
Oh. The president of the United States signed an executive order targeting some of the protections that exist for social media companies and really any website that relies on user-generated content. And this is something that affects me and Luke directly through the Linus Tech Tips forum and through Floatplane. So basically, it seems to be in response to a recent moderation action on the president's Twitter feed where fact-check warnings were applied to some tweets about mail-in voting. And then there was actually another one today where a tweet that seemed to suggest that riots would be met with lethal force was hidden as one that contains inappropriate content for the platform that would normally be taken down, but was left up because it was in the account of a political figure. So Twitter does have a special carve out for political figures where they will leave things that would be taken down for anyone else because they are considered to be important information. even if they are against Twitter's policies. So this comes after years of complaining that social media was targeting conservative voices. The new executive order is hoping to address this. Let's talk a little bit about what this might mean. So basically what they're going after is the protections that exist for online platforms to not be responsible for the information that is posted on their platform. So the argument being made here is that, okay, Twitter, if you're going to editorialize, then you should be a publisher rather than a platform. It is a fascinating debate and one that is honestly best left to the legal scholars, but I can tell you right now what the implications are for users of platforms like YouTube, Twitter, Floatplane, Facebook, etc., if you make these platforms responsible for everything that's posted on them, which is effectively what would happen if they were switched to being publishers. So basically what's being done is a line in the sand is being drawn. Either you guys can edit nothing and we can just leave misinformation about, miracle COVID cures. We can just leave everything there, or you can try to, in some cases, I'm not even going to weigh in on this case. In some cases, protect your users from that kind of dangerous misinformation, and you can end up responsible for everything that's posted on your platform. So what will happen is small upstarts, something like a Floatplane that doesn't have the resources to police every post that is posted. Like, imagine if I told you tomorrow, Luke, you guys have to build effectively a comment moderation AI that's going to make sure that nothing that we could be held legally liable for is posted on the platform. You'd basically tell me to go take a long walk off a short pier, I think.
Shut her down. There's stuff that isn't that hard. Word filtering's not that hard. And what we could potentially do in that scenario is just word filter to the end of the earth and just like word filter everything, basically. Yep. So that you could basically only say like good video, thumbs up, and that's like all that's allowed on the platform.
Yep.
But like to properly filter all this stuff, like you can see the amount of work that Google and Facebook put into it. It's wildly difficult.
And it's more than just misinformation. There's things like hate speech that could contain lots of words that are fine, but a message that's not okay. Yeah.
And that's extremely difficult to detect. And they often work on that kind of stuff. I wouldn't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, but it like a bunch of people on Twitch are posting good video, thumbs up.
Thanks.
But yeah, I don't want to do that. Luckily, Floatplane is a pay access platform, so the comment sections are often fantastic.
Yeah, it makes our lives a lot easier.
We like automatically don't have this type of issue, which is great. Thumbs up. But yeah.
Sprite XP brings up another great point, because this is another potential outcome here is they say, well, how would this executive order help? Wouldn't Twitter just ban Trump completely then? Well, yeah. Well, that's exactly what you'd have to do. Any user who has the potential to cause problem for you, you would have to completely get rid of them. Like that would, if there were to actually be some kind of law drawn up around this, you would have to include some kind of provision where you have enough time to react to something that is reported and get rid of the user. Luke is gone. It would be great if we had Luke back sometime soon. He just disappeared while we were in the middle there, Good stream, Luke. Thumbs up. Thanks. Maybe what I'll do is just... Oh, hey, he's back, but we don't have video yet. So I'm going to... Just hold on a second, Luke. I'm going to go through a couple more little things here. It's funny that you mentioned the effort that Facebook's putting into this stuff, because Twitter came out and said that the company will, and this is a quote, continue to point out incorrect or disputed information about elections globally, and that this does not make Twitter an arbiter of truth, as they've been accused of being, going on to say that the intention is to connect the dots of conflicting statements and show that information in the dispute, or show the information that's in dispute so people can judge for themselves. I think that's a pretty fair approach to it. Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg said Facebook's approach is different than Twitter's. He stated, I just believe strongly that Facebook shouldn't be the arbiter of truth of everything that people say online, which is basically, as far as I can tell, Facebook's way of saying, we would really like to take political advertising money from everyone. We are an equal opportunity sucker of money from all entities, and we just don't ultimately give a crap. So thanks for that, Facebook. Love it.
Not surprised.
Let me go through our sponsors while Luke tries to fix his video feed, or do you have any idea what's going on?
I think I'm good. It should be fixed.
Okay. Well, I don't have you.
I had a power fluctuation in my house, and my UPS
nice.
saved me from everything going down, but certain devices aren't plugged into it, so enough stuff went down that it was bad.
All right. Wow. That's pretty cool what just happened there. Kids, make sure you have a UPS.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go through our sponsors real quick anyway. So let's go ahead and talk to you guys about... Oh, where's my backpack? Uh-oh. This is awkward.
I can try to get a screen cap.
I'm back. I'm going to do a different one first. The show is brought to... Oh, I wish I had some jerky to eat. Dang it. Savage Jerky
Every time.
is made with quality ingredients without nitrates or preservatives, with the goal of creating a snack that is full of flavor and spice, but that isn't bad for you. They've got 13 different flavors of jerky. My mouth is salivating and I have nothing to eat, such as their sriracha bacon and my personal favorite, their maple buffalo bacon, which is not particularly spicy, but it is absolutely delicious. They also make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and a spice rub. Now, my mom is a notorious spice fiend, and she was over... must have been last weekend, and I showed her their Reaper hot sauce, and she basically took a little thing of it and went, wow, that's the kind of thing you add a couple drops to a pot of soup. Holy shnikes. It's real good. It's real good. It's intense.
Twitch chat is now going, good sponsor spot, thumbs up. Good jerky, thumbs up.
Thanks, guys. Use offer code LTT to save 10% over at savagejerky.com. The show is also brought to you today by Private Internet Access. PIA, it doesn't do anything that a VPN can't do. We're not going to misrepresent what it does. What it does is it encrypts your connection and allows you to mask your IP by using one of their IP addresses. Doesn't make your connection faster. Sure doesn't do that. If anything, it makes it slower. But what it is a valuable tool in your online security toolkit. Yeah, that's another thing it doesn't do. It doesn't like immediately make everything you do online completely untraceable. It's just part of the equation. And what's cool about PIA is it now features WireGuard. They've got no bandwidth caps. They've got configurable encryption and an internet kill switch to keep you in control of your connection, and you can try it risk-free with their 30-day money-back guarantee. Connect up to 5 devices at once with a single account with clients for Windows, macOS, Android, iOS, and Linux, and check it out at lmg.gg/PIA-WAN. Go sign up. What are you guys waiting for? You're waiting for this message from Anker. The Anker PowerWave 2 pad is a wireless charger that's Qi certified and automatically changes its output up to 15 watts to suit your device's needs. I need a knife. It's not actually open right now. One moment, please. Anker, you use very strong stickers to seal your boxes, which is good when I'm trying, when the sticker is trying to keep your box sealed, but it's bad when I'm trying to use my kid's drone to open the box. One moment, please. Yes, maybe one of these dead Ethernet connectors. Maybe it will serve a new purpose, its new life. Dang it, come on! I can't open this. I can't open this box. Anyways, Qi certified. It's compatible with most current smartphones. It's got an anti-slip ring and can charge smartphones with cases up to 5 millimeters thick. That's half a centimeter. Their multi-protect safety system controls temperatures while charging. Please open. And you can check it out at Amazon at the link in the video description. I swear to you, I'm going to show it to you at some point. I've got this. Oh, man, where is it? Is it in here? I think it's in here. This is a lot of packaging. Okay, well, I've got a negative review of the packaging. I tried to pull on the tab and it just came apart. It just came apart, you guys. The tab just came off. The tab, it does nothing. Oh, maybe this way. Okay, here we go. I got this. This is live unboxing. Live unboxing, ladies and gentlemen. Thank goodness. There it is. It's a Qi charger. All right, pretty standard stuff. It's Anker, so it's good stuff. Just bad packaging, okay? There. Back to the show.
Fantastic.
Oh. So
lifting? I think it's time.
PewDiePie called me out today, and he's like, basically, nice beard, Chad Linus, but you need to start lifting. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but PewDiePie over the last, I don't know, I guess probably, it looks like it clearly didn't happen overnight. So it must have been while he was away. Hold on a second. Let me just create a new source here. Chrome. There we go. Look at that.
Well,
got absolutely like, what is beyond cut, beyond shredded, like sliced, he got sliced. I guess slice has kind of like a plastic surgery connotation to it. Minor issue. Why can I not find this source?
Yeah, no,
in the thing?
he's ripped. I think he needs to, maybe bench press a little bit more to even it out, but he's freaking ripped.
Wow. All right. Wow. That's how you're going to be about it.
I think there's a very clear transition here as he deleted Twitter and just got ripped.
So you're saying I should delete Twitter?
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even mind it. Anyway, so in his meme review video today, a meme of me came up and he like completely derailed the whole thing and was like, "Hey, have you guys noticed like Chad Linus now? He's got a beard and all he needs to do is start lifting." Okay, so I will have you guys know that I might not be quite that cut, but I'm not as bad as he might think. Okay.
So instead of the like tech and nerdy and gaming YouTubers boxing, you guys could just have like a lifting competition.
I wouldn't win that. I've been pretty lazy over the last couple of months.
It looks right now like he would definitely.
I think I'd get beat up pretty bad right now. But you know what? I had my first badminton session since quarantine on Monday. I am excited. My butt, I could barely walk for 2 days, but I'm going back to the gym on tomorrow. Going back to the gym tomorrow. I'm going to be playing twice a week. The family has gotten kind of into bike rides lately, so that's going to be my leg day. Is getting out and cycling for a bit. It is tough bike riding, man. And yes, I'm riding with my 8-year-old son, but in my defense, I have a trailer, okay, with 2 girls in it. My daughters, not like that. So I've got, what is it, about a, what do you girls weigh? No, forget it. It doesn't matter. I think between the two of them, they're about 80 pounds though. So I've got this steel trailer and 80 pounds worth of water effectively, plus everyone's water bottles and stuff behind me. It is unbelievable going up a hill with that behind me.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Couple things. One, might get in a little bit of trouble for the PewDiePie picture apparently. Forgot there's like rules on Twitch and stuff.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, I guess technically those
shirts
are.
Off.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah,
I don't even care. What's Twitch gonna do? Ban me? Like, why would I even care? They could
just get more ripped.
Yeah, they could ban me for as much as 6 days, and I wouldn't even notice.
Like Pewd streams on YouTube now. He doesn't stream on Twitch. He doesn't stream on whatever that other platform he used to stream on was. Maybe that's part of the reason why he's ripped.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe you just need to not stream on Twitch.
I think you're getting your correlation and your causation confused here, Luke.
Maybe. I've moved on to Expert Plus on Beat Saber.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not like destroying Expert Song, but I want things to go faster.
All right.
And I'm beating most Expert Songs right away now.
Okay.
Wow. I don't have like and I have two excuses for some of my scores on Expert Songs. One of them is that I'm still having some amount of controller sync issues. I've figured out there's a mirror on the wall back here that you guys can't see. It's over there. Yep. And we've started covering the mirror with like a towel, and that has made things a little bit better. Also, I have big sliding glass doors over there, and we have started pulling the blinds there. Both of those things combined have massively helped, but faster songs, I think my computer's lagging.
You know what is funny is I made a comment a little while ago while I was filming a video, and one of the people at work, I forget who it was, but they mocked me because I said that I'm extremely sensitive to controller tracking and latency problems, because when you're playing Beat Saber at that level, even a very, very small issue is a big problem. You basically can't hit anything. Because it's a rhythm game, right? And especially if you're trying to get good scores and you're trying to get clean cuts right down the middle of the block, you don't have a lot of time to react. And they mocked me. They were like, Beat Saber, hardcore gamer, yeah, right.
Yeah, it's a thing. I've noticed I was trying to do this one Expert Plus song.
Yeah.
And I was actually I put it on no fail so I could see the whole song.
Yeah.
And there's essentially 2 hard parts, and I was able to make it past the first one.
Yeah.
But then like halfway through the second one, I was starting to fail, and it felt weird. Everything felt sluggish, and like I was like, I don't think this is me.
Could have been that lag. Could have been that lag.
Like I'm not sure. I went back to Caramel Dancing, and it was all perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Then I go back to that song, and it feels sluggish again. And then I had my girlfriend sit down and like watch my monitor while I was playing with the latency checker thing. And when I get into that song, the latency goes up to over 17.
You know what you should check is, I noticed by default that Beat Saber cranks the anti-aliasing and super sampling. Just get rid of it. Yeah, because they have a tremendous performance impact sometimes, and it's not always consistent. Even from like one time booting the game to the next, I've found. So I just turned both of them completely off.
I'll try that. It's just the like 17 plus MS is not fun.
Oh no,
especially when it like ranges up and down while you're playing too. So like it'll be fine during the like easy part of the song, and then the hard part of the song hits, and it's like 17 plus. Bleh. It's so annoying.
Might be time for a CPU upgrade, man.
Maybe it feels like CPU, but yeah, maybe. Well, I'm gonna mess with the settings. We'll see what I can do.
Sure. I had a chat here that I wanted to respond. Oh yeah, right. Another thing is David from work was telling me that he figures if he trained up a little bit, he's good enough at Guitar Hero that he could like take me in Beat Saber. I'm like, yeah, sure. Maybe I'll stream later, guys. All right, let's see if we've got any other tech topics for today. Yes, this was posted by the last millennial on the forum.
Okay, we can go into that. There's part of the PewDiePie lifting thing that we didn't go over though.
Oh, what was it?
We talked earlier in the stream. I said if you do want to start lifting once this COVID thing is slightly passed,
man,
I would totally go with you.
I find it so boring. I hate it. I like to play games. You know, I like the only way that I can push myself is if someone else pushes me. Like that's why
that's why I said I would go with you. Is you need a gym bro.
Yeah, but I need scores. I need like a score. Like there has to be like a winner and a loser. And if I go lifting with you, there's a winner and a loser, all right. But I think we all know who it is.
Yeah, you have to self-competition to a certain degree.
Yeah,
I like mixing in boxing. But yeah.
Okay, here's my problem. My problem with it is that like I can't motivate myself. Like even badminton, I am sort of notorious for abandoning people when I get too good to play with them, which maybe makes me a bit of a butthole. You know, you could make that argument. But the thing is, like, what I find is that one of my old doubles partners said to me, it's like some expression, like you can't sharpen your knife on a dull, like you can't sharpen a blade against a dull thing or something like that or whatever. It was some expression. I'm sure someone's gonna tell me what the expression is, but it's like
sure.
like a proverb or something.
Good expression, thumbs up.
Yeah, good expression, thumbs up. And I find for me that's true. If I play with or against bad players, I will play down, and if I play with or against good players, I'll play up. And so
I think that's true for pretty much everyone, though. Like that's like.
to stop.
When are you gonna fix your hole?
I need a plane so you can be in here to the big private airfield. I understand that, but I'm Oregon and this cool right now needs to get transported ASAP.
like one of the issues with gaming and sport is if your region is bad, it's going to be much more difficult for you to be on a worldwide scale really good.
Yes.
Because you need to be competing against good people in order to elevate yourself.
Joe R says the best person to compete against is yourself. Try to always beat your old record. Yeah, but like, oh, that's so boring.
I hear you. I'm in the same spot there. I find it to be definitely not as fun. I like doing stuff like pushing sleds and doing things that feel more sport-like.
That sounds horrible.
That helps me. That's
pushing
yeah,
sleds.
that's
What are you, like a husky?
What?
Well, I guess they pull sleds, but it's the same principle. Same principle.
Yeah, a little different.
I don't know. I have such a hard time, and I don't like the testosterone-y environment of the gym.
Okay.
I set foot in my high school gym. Outside of the
Okay,
units where you
that's
have to
your
do it.
high school
Hold on.
gym.
Well,
That's
that's
totally
the last gym I set foot in, so I'll tell you that much. That should give you some idea. So I set foot in there once. I was looking for someone that I wanted to hang out with at lunch, and that should give you some idea how often the people that I hung out with, I might expect to find them in the gym. It was my last resort. I was in there one time, and I hated it. It was the worst. I was like, nope, forget it. I hate these people. I'm done. I'm out. And the funny thing about it is, as adults, those people who go in the gym has changed a lot. Like, there's so many people on staff. Like, I haven't seen Ed in pretty much 2 months because I haven't been going to work. And I looked at him today and I was like, "You've been going to the gym?" He's like, No, I something. I'm like, he's like, "Yeah, I've been going to the gym." I'm like, "Shut up, you jerk." But he's like jacked now. Like, he's like kind of barrel chested right now. It's kind of crazy. Because you probably haven't seen him in a few months either.
No, I haven't seen
so
anybody.
like the kind of people that go to the gym is like Ed, Taryn, Brandon. Like,
yeah.
That's like, that would have been not that far off.
Clearly
like,
David.
Yeah, people I would have hung out with like in high school. I'd have been fine like chilling with those guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of crazy. Like, for like a tech nerd company, the percentage of people at LMG that take being in shape quite seriously.
Someone said Taryn ? LOL. No, Taryn goes to the gym. And
Taryn is jacked.
Taryn is like way more stacked than you realize.
Oh yeah, I would not fight Taryn. Like, I would be scared. Not because I think his form would be very good.
yeah.
But he is enough stronger than me that I would be in a bad place. Like, when I met,
a lot of people are surprised.
When I met Taryn, because you got to remember, he's like 6 inches taller than me, right? When I met Taryn, I probably had 20 pounds on him. Now, he's probably got like 45, 55 pounds on me. Like,
he's put on I don't know how long it's been, 6 or 7 years. I'm assuming he's put on a 6 or 7 years like weight gaining, strength building campaign.
Yeah,
and he's been kind of killing it.
So like, you know how the perception of like vegetarianism and veganism has changed over the last 10 years or so? Taryn has basically followed that perception. When I met him, he was the stereotypical like healthy vegetarian. And now he's the stereotypical healthy vegetarian, you know? Like,
I didn't even know he was a vegetarian. But
I don't think he is anymore. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was when I
Either
met him.
way,
Yeah.
Taryn is stacked.
Yes. Yeah, don't doubt. Oh yeah, Dennis too.